Hoop wins a massive one-on-one to get out in 9 and 5. Remember, he dropped 41 in the Vault Hardpoint map 1 last time they faced off.
Let's go Optic. Woo! Let's get it, boys. We are live. Let's go.
And he's got a chance to disrupt this. We'll see how it influences spawns for now. There's a one-on-one going to be at the hardpoint, though. It's going to be on Hoop to clutch up again if he's able to do it. Battling against Kleenex. We hop over to him. Hoop able to win another big one as he gets out for 3 straight.
And I like this, right? Pulling out the 4th AR. I mean, we see that often, but especially to him, right? I feel like that'll just naturally slow him down. Allow the game to come to him. That's why he's sitting at 11 and 5. Well, we saw the spawn out at the end of P2. We know that's where the payoff could happen. You're able to cash in here, and that's exactly what Optic are doing. Now their biggest lead.
The lead just keeps on growing. You have absolutely won it through the first set of points. This doesn't look to be one that's going to be going to the clay block. It's been a lot cleaner. Shotzzy now on 6 straight. Close to maybe earning a Hellstorm. We'll see if he's able to lock that in just behind the objective points. Or if he'll need
on mic, cam live.
Still spawning out. Old will be Optic.
No.
Now Ultra have got to hit another game.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the first ever CDL made for watch party and VRChat. We're not just watching, we're living it.
That was setting them up. That was putting them on, but you
I'm HustleUpHub.
Same success throughout this stage from Kleenex and Joe. So can they continue to bring it while you're looking at Joe Deceives to step up here?
Where content meets competition and vibes go full throttle. Let's go. We posted in a public VR theater, locked in on every map, every round, every clutch. Watching this major go down like never before.
Well, the first 2 series, Alpha and Bravo, absolute blowouts. Optic looking to blow them out, but a break back in for Toronto Ultra. Can they be better this time at the P2? But there's still 20 seconds remaining. Most of Optic coming off the spawn and trying to fight back, but it's going to be a triple on the feed, maybe a quad. Now for Hoop, has to pop the reload, but buying his teammates time to battle back at the point and fight for spawns.
Yeah, staying very patient. Merciless is going on a route. He's going to find one with the sub. There is a
yeah, I do. What's up, man? How you doing?
P2, but it might not be. You're going to have early pressure here and maybe some spawn outs. One's going to spawn back team P2. Joe Deceives is going to be out towards Palms, so he's going to fly to his team.
Join me. Join the VR theater if you can.
Looking to open things up. Maybe it's a dead slide. Might be a little bit awkward, but he's got help there. Him and Mercury's able to pinch. They have the back spawn, and it is perfect once again.
We are also live on YouTube.
60 points up. Have the advantage. They just need. Ultra got to avoid what happened last time. Like a late break in to spawn out for Texas, and they run away with the game. This is a crucial moment.
Let's go.
Ultra got to get something positive going here early.
Yeah, they got to break up some of this time, right? Because that lead is just continuing to grow. And slaying-wise, they are just getting fried on the Ultra side. And well, Hoop 20 and 8, also making the heads-up play, going on this long route. Now can set his team up, spawn out Ultra. Beans is going to spawn deep, though, so still in play. But the rest of Ultra already out of this.
We were wondering if Hoop could replicate his online performance. He's doing just that. Put up 41, already on 21, up 50 is Optic Texas, and dominating. They're in control of the P3, and they're trying to hold. Let's go to elicit him with Optic Texas.
What was middle also?
You guys too. Top art in time. He's weak. Watch your mid. They can be mid. No, we're not. I have a joke on myself. Get my mid.
Come on, going you. Fresh guy, Joe. Joe's going you.
Top art beats.
Top art, one shot. Dead. I killed the guy.
Yeah, top ammo inside. He's going to time.
Just keep going. Wait, one guy should be art though. I'm watching Con. Con didn't push you. Yay. Nothing top art. I killed top art.
Go single. 1 HP, absolute art.
Time, one shot time, Beans.
Lower on me, lower.
Alright, Beans really weak on time. Make
Hold
sure you
this
hold these
shit,
spawns. Yo, we're missing 2. They're out. They're through. Alright, last guy inside.
He's somewhere. Inside somewhere. Yeah, he's deep art. He's don't even challenge. He's deep art.
I got him.
Responded. I have your right cross. Okay, get time. I have right cross.
Yo, he's already out front art.
Okay, I'm helping you. You can cross right.
He's really weak. Bottom art. Luna's fan.
Right, so he's trying to cross right, I think. Crossing right inside. I'm one shot.
I have it.
Okay, I'm staying down here. Top art was one shot. Just leave him.
I'll see the top art.
Yo, on the right.
Back.
He's gonna kill me.
He's gonna kill me.
I've started.
Out here, bombs on me, dead.
Watch out, back there. Just 2 back there, 1.
Okay, I have your help.
I'm back there.
Yo, side door
in front. Side door in front. Team kill.
Back there. Yo, that's two.
He's showing off.
They're coming cheap, by the way.
Okay, top P4.
Come on, Optic. We gotta lock in, bro. We gotta win this.
I have right. Huge first kill.
Make sure we block this. Probably like, yeah.
T2.
Yeah, I do. How you doing?
Yo, he's P2. T1 on P2. Just leave that.
Yo, which guy? Top guy right now.
It's my I have a question for you. Is my stream running good? Does it look good? Quality, everything?
Great stuff there. Pushed the
Or is
lead
it
up 60,
semi?
70 points in control, but no, the listening was solid.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, who putting up the numbers he is, plus Shanna being the vocal one. You love seeing that.
I'm good.
Yeah, obviously, it's working out.
Yeah, this is my team right here, bro. Optic.
I'm
Trying to lock in.
I'm just gonna be
Yeah,
honest,
this
you
is
are
fun.
Ultra, you're just getting out-fundamentaled right in your gameplay. You're gonna just lose to this team.
All the links are working, like in my description. The link is working and everything.
100%. They have to be absolutely on point in the fundamentals. You are not wrong there. And you think about a P2,
You can hear me.
dealership that's going to be upcoming, which is one in.
No, that's not my team. Imagine. Hell no. This is live right now. In Texas.
Right down to the loser's bracket, but they're starting to make a little bit of a rally, try to chip away at this lead. Some solid P2 time. If you get a nice hold here, if you can get 30, 40 seconds, limit what Optic's able to do, you're right.
Oh, in my message, it was supposed to be pinned. I'm gonna check that as well. Kinda don't wanna do nothing, I always wanna watch this, but
you still have the streak though,
gotta
I
make
believe,
sure.
on Shotzi, so probably gonna have a missile trying to land on your face. And yeah, laptop was out. Here we go. Everybody has to dodge the Hellstorm. He's gonna connect with one. You get some trades in the feed. Mercury's the first player forward, and who with the shots again with the AR.
There you go.
And that's all Optic wanted to do. Make this as messy as possible.
Yeah, just stop that comeback, that crazy run from happening for Ultra. Optic getting fired up. The streak leads to the hold. Hook is still piecing. He's on 31 in 21. Magnificent map out of him, but really you're getting an effort out of everybody on Optic Texas. Dashy's trying to hold the line. It's a late effort now from Ultra.
Yeah, it's a break.
You got a break. You also are worried about spawns. I mean, you got 220 up now for Optic Texas, 30 for the victory. They are in the driver's seat by a wide margin.
Well, and that's just what the streaks do, right? Allow you this situation to happen. And yeah, you're going to be 20 points away. What are you going to do here if you are Ultra? You have to try to get this P3 time, try to flip spawns. It's possible, but it's just so difficult to do, especially with Shotzi and top art.
So hard to do. It was the hoop
Okay, now I gotta check on YouTube.
Most of it, but Shotzi behind his 7 or 8 spree. He's in on the action too, about to
come on, they gotta end this here now.
Mark. 15 needed for the win. We're out here from Dashy as he is beaming. Some nice tags in from Beans, and Nade might finish off Dashy, but he's able to avoid that, and his teammates are picking up the
kills.
We're
running.
They get here at P3. This is incredible. You've got spawns for next. You're making sure Ultra can't get in.
We are live on YouTube too, bro.
Be the difference, but
this
is
looking weird though.
Optic just giving them nothing.
Yeah, giving them nothing right now.
Damn, is that how it looks
very
everywhere?
Patient, making sure you always have one player on hard side. There is some forward pressure now. That's going to be Kleenex. AR out. Keep it inside on the hill. He's going to make a play. Wow, he actually gets a spawn. Dashy, I think he spawned out. Ordro's on a route. And so he's going to influence this. This could get a little messy. You still have Shotzi playing safety, but a chance here for
it doesn't look that bad. It's just over here.
9 seconds needed for Optic to
have to find Shotzi.
They've got to deal with Shotzi. He's the guy missing. He gets 1 kill, and now they're trying to isolate him. Shotzi doing what he does best, just trying to finesse, buy time for his teammates to get back in.
Then Hook's going to get around as well. Yeah, Hook's going to get a kill on Beans. Well, Shotzi plays his life, finds one, continues to finesse around. Every second is money. The pistol is hidden. And well, Shotzi...
bro, I need someone to join in here and just clip it, bro. I need to clip someone joining and...
Brilliant play there from Optic. Shotzi, the lone man, gets some help from his teammates.
Let's run it.
But they're able to close it out.
Up close and personal. Hey, Karma, let's go. JP, Karma, that's Dashy, Mercury. Let's go. Yeah, this is right now. This is literally.
The one time we did, they had a Hellstorm to deal with, right? That final P2. Felt like finally you got something going if you were Ultra, but honestly, this is just going to be an individual stat.
Yeah, I don't know how that room stuff works. I'm new to this stuff, so I'm like trying to learn. And I wonder, like, set up a whole event and make my own theater. Like, do you know how to do that stuff? Like, make my own style theater and then hosting it. Yo, what's up, man? Got a mic? Oh, what's up? What's up? Yo, can we not change this, please? I'm live streaming right now. Yeah, I'm live streaming. I need to get the link again. No, this is bad. Hey, this happens here all the time. All the time happens in VR. They can't be change my stuff. I don't want to get copyright. I need to look. Not. What's up? Yeah, you guys, this event is live right now. It's in Dallas, Texas, at the DreamHack. That's the one I was watching right now. They're playing for like 300,000 or something like that. Well, I'm probably gonna get copyrighted, so I need to. Can we end that? I need to get the link. I need to get the link.
Oh wait, no. Request.
Coming out
Sorry guys, whoever's here live right now. It happens. Alright, now I got the link back. We should be ready to go. You can guys, if you guys don't mind, you guys can hang out, but like, you guys speak English?
No, sorry.
Aw, they're leaving about it. Why?
It's on me.
Why are you so short? Oh. Oh. What's up?
Seems to be unfazed. Yeah, it's just kind of uncommon.
No, it is. Again, I think this is why.
Well, especially when you play for Optic.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why they don't normally.
Hey, you wanna hang out, watch it?
Yeah. No, it's an insane amount of pressure. And,
Bye. Bye, friends.
Listen, a litany of players there that can talk to him about
Oh, everyone's gone.
this mentally. Just can't let fans get to you. Prove it on land. So far, so good as they get the map 1 victory. And now you go to
Alright, we're back.
Ultra's worst search and destroys. I mean, they can be a very good search and destroy team at times, but like dealership, not a good one for them.
Yeah, this is all because they played Hacienda online. Hacienda, that was another go-to for Optic, has been all year.
Yeah.
So you're like, maybe let's
That was like a
not
6-4?
do this. Yeah, 6-4. So you don't opt for the Hasi, you go for dealership. And one thing we've talked about Ultra in the past, really throughout all of the CDL, was sort of their land preparation. And the big thing is search and destroy. We'll see if they.
Oh no, like not the stream part. I'm talking about like I'm new to this VR and I'm like trying to hit up people because I know they can make like custom a whole theater for like you and like stuff like that, and trying to do that and actually host an event within VR, like make the event public in VR. I know you can do that too. Like I've seen it, how people like be hosting events and it pops up. So I'm trying to get to that.
You're losing round 1.
Since as of right now, I know this. I'm the one that's like started this. At least for COD. Like they stream other stuff, I know that, but like for Call of Duty event, it's like this is like one of its kind. If I explain myself, like no one else has done this before.
We've seen a lot of creativity out of Optic on this map. Throw all base spots and really setting up shots.
So I want to keep on pushing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he was definitely teaching.
I definitely want to keep on pushing it. But hey, that was a clip right there. Everyone joined and then.
On offense, look to increase their advantage in this series. Throwing some utility out mid-map, trying to keep Ultra honest, showing a presence over here towards A. He's hoping to maybe over-rotate Ultra and then capitalize on B. Nades hit though. Hoop tagged up and weak, so they'll wait a second here. And for the most part, you've kind of held your ground if you're Ultra. No big rotations coming in yet. Insight going to be a key player over towards A as he's playing kind of back courtyard, and well, that is the exact thing that can happen. You see players like Insight, Abuza, find angles there, Celium, and just line you up.
Well, now you have Mercury's able to push on up. Number 4, though, and Kleenex should be there to help him. But the time, you don't expect 2 to try to solo push up the street. But as I said, Kleenex was right there. Isn't going to find the last bullet to take him down. And now on rotation, Optic starting to move towards A. And well, Mercury's versus Beans. The shots were right there.
He is shooting. Beans is really pushed forward here. And he's going to get dropped. Thought maybe find an opener. Kleenex though back into the vent. Able to get one. Finesse for now. Hoop got a mom's got cover here from Hercules. You're going to spot it though if you are Kleenex. Down to a 1 versus 1. able to get out. Bomb planted. Kleenex. Hoop. Round one.
Hugh has to win this.
Thought he was gonna run away, right? Like Mercury's
He's getting this. He's getting this.
He ends up getting caught. 30 seconds to go.
Why are there so many insane plays from the event, bro?
Always.
Seems like it'd be the easiest spot to deal with. And sometimes it is just.
Let's go!
Hook, though, hitting the shot.
Woo! Hook is him right now.
Map number one. Hook dialed.
And I don't know if it's just a timing thing, if he hears a slide, whatever it is, but who just pops up right at as soon as Kleenex gets near that bomb, able to win the shots. But that is all. Just Mercury's finding that on the insight, and them, well, being able to play his life. Beans gets nothing in that corner. Dashy was able to spot him. So good stuff there from Optic, down in a 3 versus 4.
Well, it goes by round.
Yeah, incredible play for you. You're right.
This is search and destroy, so like, there's whoever gets to 6 rounds first wins. They won the first map, which is hard point. Hard point is whoever gets to 250 points first wins. This one's who gets to this. Whoever wins 6 rounds first wins. So it's by round. They have to plant a bomb and then they can defend it. There's different strats they're gonna be using. That's 2 dead though, 3 dead. It looks it's gonna be 1-1 right now. Unless he does something crazy.
Best of luck in this 1v4.
Yeah, it's just Joe Deceives right next to him, right next to Kleenex. But you love to see the confidence out of the SMGs of Ultra sticking to their game plan. And yeah, maybe just deal with Kleenex inside of the vent, man. Don't let him get there.
Apparently, he is the vent reaper. Poor Mercules, like just trying to get back to full HP and maybe have an actual chance to chow, but every time he tried to wiggle away, took more damage, never actually got to 100 HP to give himself a square one-on-one.
Hey, what's up, man?
Would have been
you like Call of Duty?
Period, but incredible round there behind the aggressive play from Ultra.
Hello?
See how things change now.
Yeah, I might be in the
If
one.
there's any early adaptations with Optic back to their offense.
Well, let's say she's going to be an 8-hit, so it should just be on inside, just playing his life. You do have Kleenex event again.
Whoa, what happened?
Shots going to open it up. He's just going to go for it with the slide, but doesn't matter. The Vent Reaper wins it again.
Yeah. Oh, that is Kleenex's vent. Oh,
no.
That's going to be painful.
We're good.
For the Optic push, the team kill comes in as Nade hits car hits Human goes bye-bye. 2 versus 2 though, down to a 1 versus 2. Dashy, the man with the ice, not going to give opportunity to make the play, gets shut down. That's back-to-back rounds for Ultra.
Yeah, you lose forward progress and then
we're good. We're down 1. We got to win this next one.
Certainly does not.
Dashy almost brings it back with the shots, but yeah, the first
I say
block
we
there
just
from
because
Kleenex
I
on
mean
the
that's
gives them everything
that's
that
not
they
like
need
my
to
team. This is the team that I go for. You know what I mean?
Maybe just avoid it. Maybe try the other side of the map.
Team I'm rooting for.
No, I'm sure they'll deal with him at some point. But 5-2 start for Kleenex. He has 2 first bloods through 3 rounds. It is Ultra with all 3 first bloods. They lead this 2-1. Optic need to try and improve in the opening. Granted, they got a round, bringing it back into 3 versus 4, which will always be possible. But they need to stop this trend, find some early kills.
Yeah, we might have, put a little stats curse there for Shotzi, right? 0-3 right now, just trying to get going after showing off that graphic and what he's been doing on land.
Oh, hello there. Well, there you go. You talked him right back into it, Joe. Shotzi does get traded out. Same can be said for Kleenex after he gets that trade. So numbers stay with Optic Texas. Bomb planted though. Insight and Beans. VRChat is trying to hold this off in the 2v3. Optic Texas flying together.
I say they're clearing this, so they're going to have an idea of what Optic are doing. They're not going to retake from their side. It's just they go from middle to they go all the way through here. And, well, Hook and Mercules and Dash, they're pretty split. So it's a 2-1 split right now here for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, Insight should have got a ton of info. That shot's in from Beans. He's actually able to get a kill off the tags into Hook. Hook sends it. Beans gets another one. That is ludicrous from Beans, but it's a 1 versus 1. Mercules, Beans, 10 seconds to go. Beans plays it beautifully. Beans takes the round. What a magnificent play from Beans at the back shack. He's enjoying that one.
Yeah, now you're getting individual moments from Kleenex. Now you're getting it from Beans. Hopefully some momentum to keep it going here for Ultra. But yeah, beautiful stuff in the 2 versus 3. And I just think the fact that they take the risk and push on forward gives them so much info on what Optic are doing. And then they just have to try to find you. And well, not able to get the trade on the Beans, right? You have sort of a 2-1 split. It turns into 2 1-on-1s. That is not what you want if you're Optic.
And Beans has had some brilliant, like doubles, triples lately.
Come on, they got locked in. They're not going to lose this.
Well, not here as much, but rewind. Even some moments here where they've lost, he's had some terrific plays. He's on 5 straight after dying first. He's had some terrific plays. He's on 5 straight after dying first. It's been nothing but glory for Beans. See if he can work forward for a streak. Shotzi's either been caught early or finding the first blood in the last round. Car in play. And he'll just basically stop this push towards B. This looks similar to the round 1. Out of Optic, Texas, where he had a bit of a 2-2 split.
Well, they're just going to go middle, right? They were trying to figure out where they wanted to go. Clearix is going to spot that.
I'm out of here.
Yeah. Going to play
Shotzi,
his
you
life.
need to lock in, bro.
But that does back up Ultra. Now, do they want to take a risk up the A street? Could have early pressure towards Shotzi.
We'll see how it develops for Ultra on the A side, but it will be B side control for Optic Texas. Plant getting in, looking like a 4-on-4 retake, but yeah, Shotzi is going to be crucial.
All the way back.
He's
there.
so far deep.
Can we see where he is right now? Well, he's going to get a first blood. Insight trying to trade, and well, it's so difficult to trade that man. Not to expect a second though. 3 versus 3. You still have to retake if you're Ultra.
Yeah, not a ton of time. It is ticking here quickly. Under 30 seconds to go. Joe Deceives, get some info, get some tags. That's going to be the go for Beans to fly on board. He's going to lose that fight though. Dashy not able to change to a second. Trade is in now. 2 versus 2. Time ticking, 15 seconds now to work with. Now to another 1 versus 1. Info on the player. Joe Deceives trying to dance. How fast can he dance? Chasing it down. No time to get back to it. Hoop. Shoulders for the win.
Again, just another great play out of Hook. Very disciplined from him. Just takes his time, plays his life. His teammates are letting him know 1 more second. Gets very close if you are Joe Deceives, but just not able to find him. Shoulders on point.
Yeah, and you thought it might come to time when you think about it, like that first engagement, with Shotzi on the flank goes down. There's like, 30 seconds left really at that point, or 22.5 to actually work with for Ultra. And they still had a lot of map to actually cover. Honestly, a great retake, just needed a few more seconds.
Yeah, and I think, the first one from Dashy on a Bean just really slows things down, right? Because you're hoping Beans can help out Joe Deceives, but that never happens.
And after Shotzi struggles, or he is 2 and 5, but he's got back-to-back first blood for Optic and starting to maybe be the difference in some of these rounds. Aggressive from Ultra towards A, but now quickly wrapping it out, and while Bomb has been this side. Mercules will be the first to get an angle here from the back shack where we saw Beans make the incredible play.
Well, if they wrap back towards A, and that's going to be the play call. This could be down to Hook. You see him. They had a lot of early A aggression from Optic, but they left Hook inside of office. You have to find him quickly, and well, you do not. Where is the trade? Not there. The man is locking it down himself.
You got to trade that out. 16 HP, and he turns that into 2. Unbelievable. From Hook the nuke, the clutch in the
Whoa, I missed that. No.
Hell of a series out of him so far.
Yeah, a couple rounds in a row now for Optic, but that was all off the early A aggression. Then you leave him in there. We've seen a little bit for time, from teams from time to time, but then you have to find that player. But as you said, he's 16 HP. You just get caught sprinting on the slide here if you're inside.
And it's just, he repositions. You think he's in the corner. It's a great play from Hoop, but that has to be traded. It's just got to be traded. I know you die quickly in Call of Duty, but
No,
he's a bull. It's got to be traded. And I'm sure
he was done up.
Let's
the timing
go.
was probably
Huge
just sick
round.
for him. He just is trying to slide and catch him in the corner.
Shay Hook.
Not trying to discredit the play.
Go
from Hoop, but
Hook.
It's just got to be a trade. 3-3 now.
Hook the nuke.
Lone man on the off-site is Dashy for now. Insight looking real active. He's trying to get back to courtyard. He got a pick early in this game. But Mercules able to get forward.
Now you gotta dodge all these nades.
Yeah, best of luck. Insight gets back in the courtyard. The nades hit. Mercules gonna get caught. That's one where you're hoping to get a clean kill and maybe get away with your life. Just not able to find the kill. Well, or extend his life. So blood to Ultra.
Still gonna have to retake though. Bomb being planted.
I'm not sure what you have left utility-wise.
Yeah, maybe some stuns, because I think you threw all your nades to find that 1 kill.
Hook finding an opening. Shotzi gets one as well. Suddenly you've got numbers. Pressure on Insight. Bean's going to try to make the play in through Vent. He's going to get caught. It's all going to be on Insight.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
3 versus 4. That is
Shots.
3 straight.
Koyuki said, I'm going to send it.
Now to Optic.
Yeah, you have the first blood, and you threw all your nades so early in the round to find the first blood. If you have nothing left, these are still tough gunfights on these cars.
You can see that right there from Shotzi's POV, but these are kind of the rounds we're talking about with some of the fundamentals. This is something they normally thrive in.
They do. And definition of a team effort right now for Optic. Every single player 5-5. First blood-wise, they brought it back after going down early in that regard. 3-4 advantage still to Ultra, but round count advantage to Optic Texas. Can they extend this? Well, looking difficult now as Beans is able to get that opening pick onto Hook. And where did he get caught?
hell no.
Yeah, right on the B-bomb. I don't know what sort of angle Beans had. But you got the wall bang, you're able to find the kill. And yeah, now you have a minute 10 to work with man advantage.
And this is one of those rounds that Ultra typically can be good at closing out, but maybe has not been the case so far.
Kleenex, what are we doing?
And they have so much time. I think they're just hoping to catch
I think that's what
somebody
they said.
Overstepping on the Optic side, someone trying to flank.
Not get caught.
Yeah, not get caught. But the problem is, the timing is right here for Optic. They might be able to take this into a 3 versus 3. Well,
There's a team kill, quick trade. You check the vent, of course he does. Kleenex once again.
Dashy 1 versus 3.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're good, we're good.
Bomb get planted, make this a little trickier. Trying to get the timing in through the garage. Thought he had it won, but can't quite win it. Beans and company slow down the momentum from Optic Texas. Beans now out to 9-4.
Yeah, man, I kind of want to.
A hell of a map. 1,100,
snack.
nearly 1,200 damage to go with that. Beans is everything right now for this Ultra roster, and they're going to need him late as we're tied up 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, we're hyping up Hoop, but somehow he gets caught there on that B-bomb just 10 seconds into the round.
I wasn't even thinking about gunfights at that point. Honestly, when I was looking at the map, like, it wasn't even crossing my mind.
Well, he's like, disguised into the B-bomb on the mini-map, so you don't even see where the gunfight is.
Optic. Back to this kind of 2-2 setup, but not really that 2-2 setup where they're getting aggressive over towards A. You just have Shotzi and Mercules kind of playing deep, watching the push through, watching mid-map, and they're kind of grouped up mid, maybe trying to isolate Kleenex if they can find an opening there. Or, yeah, that's exactly what they're trying to do, but Kleenex gets the angle, nearly takes out Shotzi, so not able to find anything up the gut.
Yeah, maybe that allows, though, Bomb to cross to B, right, just to deal with that player mid-window, but they don't opt to plan it. So Hoot's just going to watch his own cross, just continue to find this info. Then you have Shotzi lurking deep in spawn, and, well, I think the call is just to be wrapped back towards A.
It'll be on inside early. If he can find that opening blood, or does he get isolated and caught? Look at eyes in his position. They're going to try and chow him with utility, chow him with a couple of ARs, but it's sort of the subs in position so far. Haven't been able to get an AR on it. Shotzi going to get some info and back down for now. Plant is going down and nearly secured. There it is, plant in. 4-on-4 retake now for Ultra, the first blood. Going to be through for Hoop. Kleenex going to get slammed as he opens the garage. Can they make a play through the vent? Chodasiev's trying to find it. Be able to find one and back up and play his life. Goes to reach out and drops. Now just to insight, 1 versus 2. Plenty of time to work with, but heavy tags from Dashy from deep. Shotzi gets across front. Beautiful for inside. Hold up now.
Just time.
Yeah.
And where did he go? Where did this guy go? He is so fast on his feet. Gonna have to shoulder it. Are you going to read this? If you're inside, but it doesn't matter. The SMG wins it. Ooh. Almost an insane clutch out of inside, but Shotzi takes the round.
Yeah, just enough time passed that he's thinking,
Whoa.
Shotzi, he probably took a route, but you got the advantage here with the SMG when you get to a position like this. Garage opens, Kleenex will see you later. Allow him to stop making plays from vent, from garage door, and then just catches it. That nearly is real awkward. He gets hit down to 31. Inside has a sub there, probably wins it, but you got the sub advantage. You put him down. Big clutch there from Shotzi. Match point now.
I mean,
in the game too.
We're talking this offense team, they have not lost their control in a long time. So this is a almost must-win here for Ultra.
You can hear the crowd.
It's feeling that way.
It's loud in there.
Made to maybe back it up and work the plant. Hoping he's got coverage here. He's got to be one of more terrifying spots to work. And search and destroy.
Especially
with
if
the window
nobody
there.
mid.
Yeah, absolutely horrifying. Trying to work the plant now. Does Shotzi get the peek, or does the plant get in? Can't to see him get away with his life. He's okay for now. Just tucked in. He's got help. I think it's inside. Sort of got the angle, trying to put tags in through the window, and he's able to back out. So brilliant plant in. First blood though again to Optic. It's Dashy that's able to find one deep for the shots. They got numbers, huge win for Kleenex, but he is traded out. Hercules, enough damage in, he sets up Hoop. All on Joe Deceives, not a damage in, he sets up Hoop. All on Joe Deceives, not a clutch up. Damage into Hoop, then takes some from Dashy, trying to reposition to get back to full, but they are chasing. Optic sending it back to the head, he goes Joe Deceives and he wins it. Down to a one-on-one, Hoop challenge, Hoop wins it. Map 2 to Optic Texas, and they're up 2-0.
And again, every single fight though is a 2 versus 1 for Optic, right? They're not giving up any
Let's
1
go.
versus 1s.
Yo,
If they
shots
are,
is
they're
going.
putting some shots in for the trades.
Dash
Just
went crazy too.
great
He got
stuff from
what,
them.
2?
Fundamentally, we saw in map 1. You're
Not round?
seeing it again here in map number 2. They have a great read on Kleenex as soon as they get that first blood.
Ain't a
Now
lot
for
of
Ultra,
damage
it is
to
panic
everyone.
mode.
And yeah, I mean, for Optic Texas, like, listen, it was going to take me a little time to be a believer just because the year that it's been, right? And, well, you know, you lost to an LG. You lost to Breach when you first had Hercules get in, but I started to sort of believe with that victory over Ultra Online. I just wanted to see it here on LAN, and slowly but surely, it's feeling like this is a team that can make a run of the tournament. That aren't going to be a dark horse. They're going to be an actual contender to at least get into a top 4. Who knows, make a run to a final. Brilliant stuff, despite the fact that you get double digits out of Beans, and you win the first blood margin early on. Ultra come up short.
I mean, yeah, 2 players. You have 1 player 5 and 8, another 7 and 8. Like, and you're winning these rounds, right?
Yeah.
Just some great stuff over on the A Street where they're winning 3 versus 4s. If you're Ultra, your A retakes have to be better. It felt like if it wasn't for Kleenex through the vent, they had nothing else.
Well, we thought that was going to be a tough one when you just talk about how they've been. Like Ultra, 1-5 on that particular map. You didn't feel great about it. They really wanted to get that Vault 1 win. Weren't able to do it. They're down 0-2. They've got to pull off the reverse sweep against who's been maybe the best control team as of late. Optic Texas will look to put it away. But before we get to the map 3, best break down the first map 1 and 2.
That was fun. A little faster than I wanted.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my Toronto pick and Miles' Toronto pick is down 0-2 right now. Yeah, Allie's
money,
all
guys.
smiles over here. Why is that, Allie?
Because our producer came and asked me for my prediction, and I went, off to Texas.
All right.
Mine was instant Optic.
You guys are welcome that Hook is taking over right now, but we still have a second half. Before we get to everything that we saw though in games 1 and 2, we got to give a shout out to Hook's former teammate, a world champion from Dallas Empire, is hanging up the controller. Nameless, walk me through this.
Yeah, I mean, world champion, obviously won a championship in his time on Optic as well. One of the greatest search and destroy players of all time and beloved by the community. I mean, Illy came up from the search community, man, and you know, is one of the players that when he came in, you knew he was going to be a beast. Instantly translated that into success in the league. So shout out to Illy, and I hope he has good fortune whatever comes next.
Yeah, if you're here in DreamHack, we'll buy you a beer after the show. Great stuff from you, great highlights throughout your career. To take a look at some of the highlights from this series, though, there is a throbbing toner on Optic Texas. He goes by the name of Hook, and he is just bobbing, weaving, popping. He's doing it all, Miles.
Ali, you're too young to understand what that even means.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. It's a classic here at DreamHack, but PWN, Ali, get a grip.
Man, it's the culture, Ali. I know the culture of Pwn.
It was like
my dad
if you were doing good, you were pwning somebody.
Yeah, I think it's born of a typo. It's born of a typo, but no mistakes made though from Optic Texas. I mean, when Hook is frying, when Hook is making great plays, when the crowd goes, ooh, everything just feels right in the world. I am such a fan. He's got such an exciting POV, and when he gets it going, man, it's just such a treat.
Now, who closes out this game? Beans had some good moments for Toronto. Talk to me purely about the search and destroy. What was the difference here in the final 2 rounds?
Well, I mean, in the final couple of rounds, Dashy had some huge plays. I mean, in the very last round, he finds the first kill, follows that up with another one right after to give them the edge, and then it's Hoop with the final strike. It's just Optic playing more as a team, right? And, you know, this is a team throughout this split. They went 3-2. You know, there's a little bit of turmoil in some of the matches with the Game 5 losses, but every series that they won map 1, they 3-0 in all 3 of their wins. Wow. So complete and utter momentum-based team, and you're seeing it once again. You win that vault hardpoint, a map Toronto was hoping to win, and now Optic up 2-0 in a situation where they've been lights out.
Speaking of that vault on hardpoint, Ali, I know you have all of the numbers. Do you have an early MVP picked out from the first half?
Ooh, for the first half, I have to say Hook, only because there was the longest time where Hook was known as like an onliner, essentially, and to see him go on main stage, put up numbers like that, like this is the extra momentum I feel like Optic needed when it came to a day 1, right? Because it's been so wishy-washy of what Optic we're gonna get, what version we're gonna get. If Hook's putting on performances like that, we're in for a good weekend.
All right. right, we're going to get back to that Optic match in a bit, but remember, it is a crazy Friday. We have 2 stages, and this one is live right now. We jump into Atlanta FaZe versus Cloud9. Atlanta 25 points away from putting away.
Yeah, Rewind going their way. No huge surprises there, but Sim, 27 and 15, that's a delightful stat line to see there out of the Phelon. Yeah, the minutes and time as well. So, FaZe, good looks here in map number 1. Again, C9 New York, they've had a really nice look ever since adding the core Spartan capsule of the roster.
Over 2 minutes for Sim.
Yeah, he's soaking. Yeah, he's pruny, baby. He's been soaking away.
With the most kills, I mean, 28-10, that one. I mean, Simpson, absolute beast. And, you know, the Tiny Terrors in Hardpoint have been struggling compared to what they usually do. I mean, a couple of .9s, it's really been Cellium taking over when they've won that game mode, so that's a good sign if you're an Atlanta fan.
Ali, so that is 251-42. They still have plenty of games to go, but Cloud9 very behind. They lose by over 100 points. If you're an Optic fan, this is the perfect start to your weekend, right? Minnesota just got bopped, taken care of by Miami.
Right.
Now you have the other threat in Cloud9 getting put in their place by Atlanta FaZe, a top dog squad, and Optic is up 2-0 against a bronze team.
Whoa, I don't know. I think we're ahead of ourselves. I mean, it is only map 1 when it comes to Cloud9 and Atlanta series, and Atlanta should be good at Rewind. It doesn't fit Cloud9's play style, but should they get to that Hacienda control, is the only control map that they have found success in. We could look at a Game 4 series considering.
All right, hold off on popping those bottles if you're an Optic fan for now, but you can't pop the monster as we head back over with 2 of our favorites. It's Maven and Merc.
Oh, hey guys, thank you. It's awesome popping around the different matches that we've got going on. Yeah, FaZe looks to be off to a good start, but let's focus back here. It is looking like Optic 3-0 time. I mean, they just won this Proto Control. Mercules and this squad have been fantastic in control since he joined. Can they close it out? Ultra team, you definitely don't want to give some life.
No, not at all, right? But you can see here, just control stage 4. It's all 4 of them.
Holy hell!
Your last players are 1.29. Mercules is leading.
Wow.
The league right there with a 1.73, and yeah, this is what they are 5-0 in this stage.
And that's the thing I know we talk about it a lot, bro. Usually, like, top teams are good in control. Is that like one thing? Just seeing them be so strong in that mode, is it too small a sample size, or is that enough for your this team's a real threat?
I think they're a real threat to most in the league. The big question is probably going to be FaZe and LA Thieves.
Yeah, sure.
Right,
sure.
in control, those 2 just stand out so much further than the rest. But it is I think, a good sign.
No, 100%. In a year we haven't had a lot of that. Maybe peaking at the right time as we get closer and closer to champs at the end of the year. And your big heydays, the champs EWC, can they hit form late? Can they make a run here at Major 4? I'll look at their last 5 controls, but the big thing here, last time they played it, they won it 3-1. Looking to close out Ultra right now. Can they stay hot? Terrific performances really out of everybody in that opening hard point, but Hook especially. 39, some icy situations in the search and destroy. He's feeling good.
And he just continues to make those heads-up plays, sets his team up. Well, you're going to have some early pressure here for Optic to have one player on it in Dashy, but Beans should be able to find that kill. Yeah, he was there for that cleanup. So throughout the middle of the map, 30 seconds already off. I mean, you take this. You haven't found much here if you're Optic.
Looking for those early openings. Beans does get the kill before. I thought they were going to have a nice little timing there to work it out, but then Hoop slams the second. So great stuff out of him. Maybe an opening, but Joe Deceiv's double kind of repays the double out of Hoop. But you get bodies now on the point. Fantastic shot there out of Mercules. He wins a big one-on-one to at least get this first tick, get a trophy in for coverage, continue to do damage and try to find kills. Just repositioning towards the heady and then finding a headshot. This guy is so talented. Second tick through.
Yeah, trophies now are down and protected. You pick up the flank. That was Joe Deceives. He gets taken down. So you had one really good push over towards A. And well, that is all it takes. Now you have a life advantage, almost 2 minutes. You have Ultra pretty much trapped. His Dashy's going to find 2. And well, you can see they are going to fly.
It is go time, but once again, Joe Deceives answers a double with a double, turns it into 3 actually, as he just flies on forward. A moment that maybe saves your round. Well, not maybe, that saves your round. He drops there, that's 3 dead, more than likely the end of the round 1. Mercules, though, as he's able to find 2, that's going to be layering the map time for Optic Texas as they push forward. A big answer, though, again, from Toronto Ultra. That'll be all 4 dead and back to the drawing board for Optic Texas.
Yeah, and again, it's the SMGs for Ultra, just finding those multi-kills, but you really haven't had middle of the map.
if you are Ultra. You've had beat control, and that is about it. And then again, Joe Deceives, he's trying to get lost in the flame, but they're able to find him. That's going to be Dashy. You see on your minimap, Shotzi's getting pushed up. I think Beans was able to spot him. Maybe Insight. He's going to get lost, and well, he's going to turn that into a clean double.
40 seconds to go. Live's interesting now. 1 life advantage for Optic Texas. Every gunfight so crucial this deep in it. Kleenex gets the information. That'll be a grapple up and away for Optic. Another big one-on-one. Shotzi able to take that. Numbers to Optic, but still trying to find the opening. Joe Deceives, multiple moments where he shuts down the push from Optic and trying to do it again. You get a body on the point to stop the clock. That body is going to get clotheslines. It's Shotzi that gets shut down. Finding position forward is Kleenex. No opening for Optic Texas late in this round. You got your 3 ticks. That might be all you walk away with. It's an S&D round now, though. 4 versus 4. Body on the point. Clock stopped at 7.4. Waiting for some help is Ultra. Mercury's trying to play forward. The help comes in the way of Beans. It's traded out, though, by Dashy. Still life, 3 versus 3.
I would say Beans just flies. He just goes by himself, tries to take that gunfight, able to. Now 2 versus 3. Insight's able to find 1, but you are staying alive. Now all down to Shotzi. Almost comes down to a 1 versus 1, but you stay up. If you are Toronto, it really just felt like you didn't have a ton of map control, but they didn't allow Optic to the B point. Every single time they got there, there was someone from Ultra waiting. Joe Deceives is able to find a big double. As you said, turns it into a triple. Then it was Kleenex's turn. So good stuff by Ultra to slow the map down.
Yeah, I mean, a 12-7 performance there from Joe Deceives. A terrific defensive round, but sometimes in offense, man, you're just looking for a couple of moments where you've got a chance to take it. Really, I mean, you'll take your 4 ticks. Opportunity to take that round if you're Optic. Now you just have to flip the script and get it done on defense. We'll see if they can do that. Huku's been so strong. Not the greatest of round 1, 6 and 10, but now we get to the defense where he's got a chance to maybe get forward and find more openers. The break's so crucial. We'll see how it plays out.
Well, yeah, now Huk get lost sort of in the spawn. Change that scoreboard around as well. A great start here for Optic. They're able to find 3.
Being the last player alive, that is all 4 dead, and now you're in the trap.
Yeah, and this is where Optic live and thrive. Toronto Ultra in hell immediately. How clean can they get out of this? You've gotten so far pushed up. You've got all the map control in the world. Just creating chaos. A great play there from Joe Deceives.
I mean, just baits him in, has the knife ready. Able to get his teammates out. He's just trying to pause this clock. Already 45 seconds off, and you have nothing.
How you die
Even
from
when you
your
finally
own
get out of
play.
your base in the middle of the map, the AR is starting to find some kills for Optic. So it's really just down to Joe. And well, he's going to get taken out. You were just so staggered here if you're Ultra.
They just got the mid-map height and position. The subs in hell, just no openings whatsoever. Sub 30 seconds now to work with. You get 2 dead, now it's time to go. 1 player remains, going to be Shotzi. What can he walk away with? It's only going to be 1. Now you try to get body stacking the point. Trophy there for coverage. Joe Deceives gets loose, but, well, not loose for too long. Down in lives, so what can you do in the ticks department?
Well, you might have 1 chance here if you are Optic. Shotzi's going to find 1 on the flank. Does that allow his team to go, though? None of the nades are going to connect. The trophy is in it. Well, you just give it up. So minute extension is there. So Optic, they were just playing for map control.
Yeah. I mean, they're a team, I think, on this map that's been guilty of letting things kind of get away from them. Take 1 last crack at a point, then things fall apart. They've been far more disciplined over this qualifier stretch. They play for map control here, and now can they turn this into a round win? Kleenex is double, though. This could be an opening on the point.
They're choking. They're trying to child that.
Trying to go huge. Dashy not able to find it. Everybody coming off the spawn and trying to battle back. First tick is going to be done. Optic trying to fight back, but Toronto, like a lightning strike, might walk away with this round 2. It is close and it is done. That is textbook.
What's going on?
Toronto Ultra.
We need to move. Yo, Merc, you need to get loose, boy.
Find a kill there.
No,
Merciless, get loose, bro. Let them go out.
Like, all right, let's give it up and set up for the kills. They just didn't get the kills.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they probably go back to
take 1 more crack at
Yeah, I think you go 1 more time
after Shotzi's kill.
Yeah,
maybe
Kleenex died. Shotzi got another one. You know there's only 2 on that point. At least try to put a body on it, but maybe with Shotzi dying they didn't want to. But as you said, that transition over to B was just so perfect for Ultra. He didn't get on the board at all.
I mean, the spiral or transition you were trying to avoid is exactly what happened. Like that, I think that's what they feared would happen if they took another crack at it. And just, it happened regardless. So props to Ultra with a couple gunfight wins. Get a 2 and 3 dead scenario and able to take advantage onto the objective at B. Might be a 2-0 advantage for Optic Texas in the series, but it's Ultra up 2-0 in the control. Optic gonna have to rip 3 straight. How much are they able to turn this into? Hook in trouble. Has a little bit of help, but his help is going to drop. It's all going to be on him now to make the play. He's just trying to get away with his life, and I don't hate that. I mean, there's not much you could have got done on the objective. Take your 1 tick. Play your life. Reposition. What a beautiful sequence out of Hoop. Just getting absolutely lost.
Well, and this is exactly what I mean. How many times in the past would he just chow that down on Zip? And we would be like, what in the world is that? But he makes the heads-up play, repositions, then turns it into something. And, well, that is a B point done. A minute extension. Lead continues to go on up. Now up to 5 here for Optic.
Yeah, they just think he goes down to bottom computer. Not going to be the case at all. Finds a beautiful timing. Some key kills from his teammates really put that one onto Hoop. Now the easier of the points to work, and you've still got position on the map. Forward will be Joe Deceives for Ultra. Maybe he can walk away with a couple of kills, slow this down. Only able to get 1 and then trade it out. But you've got a foothold at mid-map. If Ultra are going to bring this back, you've got the position on the map. What's your biggest fear? Like, this isn't a scenario we have all that often where it's like an early B capture.
Well, they're so focused on Shotzi. This might be your biggest fear. Now you don't really have middle of the map control. He's winning gunfights. You have to worry about him flying at you. No. So there was one player trying to flame Shotzi. He gets away and out is 3 dead. This is your nightmare if you are Ultra.
Well, I asked you your fear, and then we saw it instantaneously. Shotzi, Hook, finding openings, taking names, just shutting it down. He'll finish the double there, 6 straight, and that is a quick one. All Optic. As Shotzi picks them apart late.
Yeah, there was one player that drops bottom middle, puts some shots in, but you have nobody in top. Grandma's there for Ultra, so they couldn't trade that kill, and he gets lost. And, well, that is just this guy on your screen. You have to figure out where he goes and deal with him quickly, or this happens. The 6th spree comes into play. The round win for Optic. They stay alive here in control.
Yeah, and this is where maybe we're starting to feel a little bit of momentum for Ultra after going up 2-0, but a round like that happens, Shotzi gets going, crowd gets going, and maybe things unravel. Can they pull off a little reverse sweep here in the control and close out this series 3-0? Ultra desperately just looking for a lifeline. Because even though red card will be like the Optic pick, like it's a winnable map for Ultra. They get to a proto, which is one of their better searches. Like, this is one that feels to me like it could be a 3-0 here for Optic, or we're going the whole way to map 5. We'll see. Round by round, Optic try to bring it back.
But he's still on that streak if you are Shotzi, so we'll see if he's able to find that Hellstorm. But the AR is beaming. Well, already in your base was Shotzi, but trade it out. But the fact is you're taking these fights spiral on offense, not where you want to be.
That's how offense started last time, though, right? That's how it started last time. And then they dealt with it.
Oh, you should deal with it.
Yeah, they're dealing with it beautifully, but now they want to deal with the objective. They'll get 2 bodies on it, and Kleenex is still trying to find openings. Just a beautiful timing there from him. Or Hoop looking right, not checking left, and Kleenex able to make him pay. He's on 4 straight. Second bit of progress about to be done. Beans wins his 1-on-1 against Mercules on that outer A street. Trying to stack it here for a second. Shotzi just comes in, finds the opening, and picks this apart. They're able to shut it down late, which they weren't able to do last time on A.
Yeah, he just finds the timing through spiral and then just goes front door. Doesn't worry about top windows. Deals with the players on the objective. Gives his team the lifeline. So yeah, you were looking at the minute extension. You still have Insight pushed on up, but 40 seconds on the clock here for Ultra.
Still very doable, especially with Insight's position. He's got a sub in hand, and while trying to just keep moving, keep frying, Dashy wins his. Beans and Kleenex, the lifeline right now for Toronto Ultra onto the point. Coverage there, just holding the window. Dashy just trying to maybe stagger the reinforcements, not worry about the point, just give this up and see if he finds kills. He's actually gonna wrap it the whole way back around because they cut it outer. There's the minute extension. Live still really, really close. On one side, you have Kleenex trying to make a play. On the other, you've kind of got Dashy.
Yeah, remember, this is what Optic did last time, but in the transition afterwards, they didn't find a kill. It was 10 in a row for Ultra. You found the first 2 after A is done. Hercules gets involved, but you're gonna know where all 4 are and have mid-map control.
4 life advantage, minute to go. Hook looks like Superman, but Joe Deceives is gonna get the kill.
He's a kryptonite, yeah.
Dashy tagged and backed up. Trophy over the top to help Joe Deceives.
Hook needs to wake up here.
Kleenex though finding the timing, pushing through. Everybody down outside of Hook. That's going to be everybody down, and that should be the map. 3 are on it. It is cruising. Players trying to fly in. Mercury's trying to win a fight, able to do it. Will he extend it? Can they go nuts? Insight's double will seal it. That's... Ooh, now things look a little bit different. A little bit different after that control win. The one little group of Ultra fans trying to get hyped as the venue is silenced with a big Ultra win.
Yeah, well, I was just saying, we don't have music, right? But yeah.
Oh, no, come on.
Series going a little bit deeper now. Ultra showing signs of life, trying to extend this as deep as they can. Looking to get it to a red card, and now pressure to Optic. Joe Deceives, the man of the map, goes 26 and 18. So many multi-kills in crucial positions for them.
This is just a different team when your sub-duo is playing at this level, right? I mean, this has been sort of their lifeline throughout the year. When Joe Deceives and Kleenex are playing like this, difficult to beat. When they have average maps like map number 1, yeah, it's what it's been. It's been average. So can now this be what they needed?
I don't know what these guys are yapping about, but they're chatting through the map 3. Looking forward to the red card. We'll take a look at some highlights from this map 3. Some big plays really on both sides of it, but it's Ultra that get the last laugh. Joe Deceives just getting up close and personal with the SMG. Cheeky little play here to tuck into a corner. Be the Reaper there with the knife.
And that's on a Shotzi. Normally he's the one doing plays like that. In those sort of situations, getting creative.
And I think the single most impressive thing probably for Ultra, on both your offensive round wins, you were in hell early. Like, you lost the break, and Optic Texas had 2 or 3 people forward, like, in your house, applying pressure. Both times, you deal with it well enough that you have, what, like, I don't know, 45 seconds or so left to get out from then on forward. It was really efficient. It did look good early.
Oh, and then I think what's even more impressive is once they got A, like Optic were giving up that transition.
Yeah.
Both times, like Optic were just like, let's just play from their base, play with map control, but Ultra hunted them down.
Yeah, no, they really
had to they were finding 3 to 4 at a time, and well, that just leads to a 3-1 map win.
3-1 map win, and now we get a little bit deeper. A red card, hard point coming up. Talk to me about the red card, Joe.
Well, I mean, for Ultra, this is, normally one you veto or you don't play. It's not one they play very often, only 5 times on the year, but I think they realize, like, we have to start inserting this into the map pool a little bit more, so you've played it a couple of times throughout this. If you are Ultra on the other side for Optic, 1-1, but it's been pretty ugly on the year, as we know. For Optic on red card, a lot of just, I don't know, it's not the greatest hard point to watch.
Listen, it's like when red card is ugly, it is ugly, and there have been some of those, and yeah, Optic's been involved in some of them, but this is where, yes, as much as you look at Hook and Shotzi and their brilliant map ones, maybe this is where Mercules really helps you. If you don't have some fundamental plays, if the comms aren't on point, you're in position, if you overstep and don't really hold like an anchor type position, spawns can get crazy really quickly on like every hard point, honestly. Like, you need to be structured. If you're not, you can win this not being structured. Don't get me wrong. It can be one of those messy ones that goes to time. Like, you can, but like, I think it's where Mercules maybe makes it so that's not the case.
Well, I think it's just sort of like, if they aren't playing up to their talent level, then they're in trouble. But if they are and it gets messy, then they will be fine.
Yeah.
But I will say, from what we're seeing, especially from Hook, just how sound he is playing, might see a better red card here for Optic.
Just got an update that the Bravo match is now tied up 1-1. Cloud9 able to take the search and destroy against FaZe. So hopefully you got both tabs open, or if you're in venue or at home, maybe just watching the main stream. We'll try to keep you updated as much as we can. But this series, 2-1 advantage to Optic, 1-1 on Bravo with FaZe and Cloud9. There's the red card, hard point story. But not the best of maps for either side, not a ton of reps for either side.
And I don't know, if you're an Optic fan, this is probably like your next biggest question, right? You've had a couple of good vault hard points online. You've had some great dealership search and destroys online. Map pool will be tested this weekend. Can they have a great red card?
Tons of questions answered. Yeah, this is certainly one of them. Shotzi and Hook, the heroes of the map 1. Looking to take over as we get into our second hard point. Opening so far, so good for Ultra. They'll find every single kill outside of Hook and a car onto Joe Deceives. This is early time to Ultra. See, nice shots there from Dashy. Not the easiest win.
No, I don't think for either player, but he was hit down sub 50 HP. Able to reconnect, just takes his time. Meanwhile, in the middle, sub 50 HP. Able to reconnect, just takes his time. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, it's Joe Deceives on the hill. P2 controlled right now here for Ultra. You gotta worry about Huto and the rest of the op just starting to work the middle of the stairs, and Joe Deceives does just that.
They're working the stairs, he's working them. 4-1 start, little help from inside, a lot of help from inside. Joe Deceives POV, but it's the fire over the top from inside. That's gonna set up early time. Now at this P2. Spawn's pretty close though for Optic Texas. Chance to maybe fly over the top and flood this with the inside pick mid-map. Well, Joe Deceives to deal with next. Nearly turns that into a second. I think the grenade from Beans actually finishes the weak player, so we continue to go 1-for-1. Spawn's close for both teams, and they're just trying to fight back into position inside the hard point. Texas just trying to look for some time. They've only had 2 points so far.
Yeah, no, it's actually massive from Beans to get out of the hill, slide forward, and get that kill, because he influences team spawns and gives them the stage spawn that they want. Hook is still out though hunting, trying to take a route. Are they gonna find them? 2 players spawn right up. Weak is the rest of Optic gonna find some kills. That's gonna be a 3. Dead insight. Last player alive. Still spawning stage though. Is some of his teammates, they just have to hunt him down.
Yeah, finally they'll deal with Hook. Just lost in the back line for a while. This is, I mean, everything you want if you're Optic Texas in the sense of like how that point started, right? You get the final 15 or so seconds. You'll then spawn out, get it on rotation. In now with the P3 and trying to mount the comeback after going down early.
Yeah, well, Shotzi, he gets a split, so he's gonna have a freebie through the middle of the map. Now Raj spawns here for Ultra. Mercules, Hook locked in down street side alongside Dashy. But now they have to deal with this man. Tobias just pulling out the sub, trying to get on the hill. Well, him and Beans will trade it out.
Evan Beans, little 2-man game here is beautiful. Now he's just shouldering, trying to get eyes forward. Just get damage into these ARs that are trying to find nobody, not make it clean for them to get angles. Shotzi's though the one finding angles. It's a sub in the hand of Mercules that'll take down the 3rd and the 4th. Beautiful break there from Optic Texas. 4 down. Spot into the point. 3 straight for Hercules.
And well, now you have them spawning where you want. You have stage control. See number 8 and Dashy. He's gonna back up, make sure to block that spawn alongside who Joe Deceives is trying to get out and do what he can, but it might be a little bit too late. So well, Shotzi finds Beans are going 1-for-1, but Optic players are already set up at new.
Joe Deceives, though, as he pushes through, he's going to lead to a split on for his teammates. So a chance to collapse on this, a big pickup there by Mercules. He gets both on the other side of it, makes this way easier for his teammates. Heads up play there from Hercules.
Yeah, now one player gonna spawn up so they know where Ultra is coming from. And as you said, just very disciplined is this man on your screen. Now 3 in a row, leading the lobby with 13. Just playing his life, making sure he's got the crossfire, well, crossfire on point with some great shots.
Whew. Now for the railing there, maybe he takes that one, but gets a kill, damage in, sets up his teammates to close it out. And so far they're perfect at stage and now in front by 20 with 20 more to earn inside of the point. But yeah, that sequence, I mean, what, Joe Deceives gets 1 mid, gets 1 pushing out steps. He has the chance to disrupt that, has a chance to break this early, but it is all Mercules early in the point. He's leading the lobby at 14 and 9. And they'll win that first rotation, up 30.
And well, Dashy, I mean, he earned so much time on that. He actually has a Hellstorm behind 3 kills. So Hellstorm to use for Optic. And well, he's going to use it right away at this P5. So we did a lot of discipline. This was a hill, that stage hill where, I mean, they would let some spawn slip on through, screw it up. That time, much cleaner. And well, they're going to find a 4 dead behind the Hellstorm. Now Mercules on the point.
The best we have seen this Optic team playing all year. This hardpoint looking so good. We still got a lot of time to go, but they're ripping and roaring here at camera, and Dashy is piecing. The streak will hit for the break, and he's locking down Ticket until he's not. Finally will drop, busting back in. And his Ultra now for some late time.
Well, who was it? It was Joe Deceives' multi. That's been the key to the success. The small amount that they have had throughout this match. It's been Kleenex and Joe. If they find some doubles, that's our opportunity to get going. But the way this started, you're thinking Ultra is going to be very much in control, but a great P4, and just like that, Optic are up around 30.
I mean, they went up like 40-1 or whatever it was. Since then, you're outscored like 120 to 30, 40, whatever it is. and in control early in this second set of hard points. Shotzi, AR in hand, locking it down from Hedges, holding the angle, winning the gunfight. Beautiful there on to Beans. 5 HP and just trying to play his life.
Hey, did you see that? He took the nade. Maybe he was listening to you.
Yeah, I swear, it's rare you see him do it. He's just tossing those things, I swear. Nobody in the point for now, and Hook those things, I swear. Nobody in the point for now, and Hook will be tagged up and backed up to reposition.
Well, all of Ultra, they are just flying stage side. Just trying to get in that spot for P2. Well, it's still 20 seconds left. In the middle of the map is Beans and Kleenex. They're going to find that time, or at least try to. A lot of pressure to deal with, but that's going to be all four dead. Here for Optic. One player does split out, but Mercules reads it. Great stuff from him, and now you're up 60. You have P2 control. Optic Texas looking to close this out.
Mercules, some key spots where he's picking up spawns. It's been incredible to see. It's going to be a split again, and they're picking it up on both sides of it. Tracking back into the point will be Mercules, extending this lead. 3 going to spawn close in the back. Ultra trying to fight back into the point. They need some time, and they need it badly. It just seems like it's been this lull, this dead spot over the last several hard points. As Dashy gets incredible damage in, I think it's Jodeci's barely staying alive in the back, but it's still going to be Optic Texas in the point, winning it from the front, everything you could want on rotation. This is textbook from Optic Texas. Lead, growing and growing. They're doing everything right. This is what the Greenwall fans have wanted to see all year.
I mean, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but like this is legitimately the cleanest hardpoint we have seen from them. I don't know. Just a lot of the time, it is so chaotic.
You mean on red card?
Well, in general, it just feels like they're finally putting it all together.
Putting it together, but trying to put down Jodeci's. Able to do that. 100-point advantage, so close to walking away with a round 1 win and get them into the top 6. They'll continue to fight on this weekend. Dashy continuing to put the pressure forward, just trying to deal with insight in the back. Shoot off his toes as the pistol connects under the Jeep. They'll get 3 through on the feed. Only one player really fighting up forward. It'll be Jodeci's again. He's going to get slammed. Hardpoint control.
Bro, I guess he gets so much aura with that bruise. Like,
maybe your one last chance if you are Ultra. You have to get P4. They're going to find 3 kills. There will be some split spawns. Hook and Dashy are trying to lock down this position. They knew where Hook is. I don't know if they know that Dashy's out. Okay, they do. Beans just trying to get to the double. Great shots from him. He's on 4 in a row, trying to do what he can, trying to will his team onto this map 5.
They get to 200 right here.
Insight starting to play stage. So can they find a full 60?
Yeah, I mean, a perfect hold here, and we've got a conversation now for this map. A break from Optic, and well, that might just be the map. Hook dealing with Beans, that old. Kleenex, just a sliver HP, trying to stay up. He's going to get dropped, and now here comes the green wall. They're flying back forward. Swarming. They are absolutely swarming. Pressure Joda seems to make the play. He's going to get dropped. That's going to be a really break in, and that might decide it. They can't win it here on this hard point, but what a beautiful break from Optic Texas, dominating here in the map.
What am I watching here? Just such clean hard point from these guys. Where has this been all year? This is what JP and Karma are talking about in the scrims, and now the individual skill is showing. Shotzi on 5 in a row, but what a break. That is so difficult to do. They took their time, they win it as 4, they found the opening picks, and now they are 20 points away from moving on.
I mean, out fundamentaling Mr. Fundamental in Toronto Ultra. This has been just class from Optic Texas. One more break to close it out, and while it's a camera hard point, that could be all about the breaks. First kill through for Shotzi. The writing is on the wall. The round 1 win is just moments away with a break here. It's the last stand for Toronto Ultra. Dashy nearly gets through over the top, but the ARs do hit for Ultra. Extending this one for now. Okay.
It's Gus Britton. I think he just wants to work on up, maybe find 2. Tries to get greedy, and Kleenex slams the door.
Yeah, but it's Optic Texas that can slam the door on this series. It's a hell of a fight, a hell of a hold here at camera for this Toronto Ultra team. Still enough time on this for Optic Texas to win until there's not. Now no longer can get it done here. An excellent hard point from Ultra, but they've got to be perfect now. 6 straight for Kleenex. Maybe he can tack on a streak to give them a little added firepower as we get back now to the P1.
Just is it too late? Is it too late? You would love a Hellstorm, something extra to work with. Well, his AR is hit. Great gunfight win there. Just trying to slow the game down, and well, Optic just trying to find an opening. Who's gonna pull out the sub? Dashy, Mercules follow it up. Starting to lead towards a time for the victory.
Inside hopes to find a timing, doesn't find anything. Up over the 240 mark now is Optic. Reposition, he's gonna get caught. You break back about as well as you can if you're Ultra. You just give up 4 seconds there.
Don't
Still
give him that
fighting,
time.
still
We need a
holding.
child.
Maybe the most insane comeback we'll see on the year if they somehow do this.
Just such a scrappy map, right? Like, it's so hard to do on red card. That's why we haven't really seen it. But well, I don't think that is gonna happen. Optic take map 4, they take the series.
The best they have looked all year, making a wild red card look clean. Fantastic hard point in gameplay out of Optic Texas. It's what we've been begging for all year. And as you said, JP and Karma talking about the scrims, how much better it is. Look, maybe this is what we are finally seeing. These guys showing up on land, already guaranteeing themselves the top 6. And on the other side for Ultra, I mean, you're not that unfamiliar with round 1 losses and having to make a run through losers. They're going to have to do it again.
Yeah, well, probably most importantly here for Optic is sort of, getting top 6 for champs, right?
Yeah,
I assume now it's pretty much done with that conversation. Which would be so tough for Minnesota, but especially after them losing.
They'd have to pull like an Ultra or a Thieves, so you'd have to make a run to a top 20.
Well, you have to hope they don't
and
lose.
just to hope Optic basically double opt out of it. So yeah, it's not done yet for Optic, but it's feeling like it might be. Hoop, sensational in both hard points, puts up, what, 39 or whatever it was in the map 1, 32 and 23 here. I know you're impressed. Just not just with Hoop, but with this Optic Texas team.
No, legitimately, this is one of the better matches they have on here. Just like, in terms of the way they're actually approaching the game, do we have an idea of what we're doing? Nobody's over-challenged. We're not trying to make these spectacular plays, and in the meantime, sort of like ruining the map, allowing, I don't know, both vaults, they control all the P4s. Right there, I mean, they win the early stage and they find a break at stage. It's just these little things that you kind of look for, and sort of, you're seeing that here from Optic.
Yeah, like you've seen like a moment in a map sometimes, like in the online stages of it.
Yeah, then they do something dumb.
Yes, you'll see a moment, but like as far as like a cohesive bit of gameplay or a map or a series, however you want to state it, yes, just phenomenal. And I can't understate the fact that that's usually what we're saying from Toronto Ultra. We're talking about their fundamentals. We're talking about how they're ahead of so many rotations. Optic just outdoing them at what they're best at. Plus, you have maybe the talent gap when you're firing. And this is what the series looks like.
And again, like stage 3, I felt was a little bit more SMG-centric, and that allowed Joe DeCease and Kleenex to kind of do whatever the hell they want. If we're going to sort of a 3-4 AR on some of these maps, they might be in trouble, because you see, if it is not Joe DeCease and Kleenex, they are not getting much in respawn from the ARs. It's not like those two are leading the way.
No, absolutely the case. And even when you listen, it's a different Optic roster, but you talk about the game last year when it came a little more AR heavy. That's when they start to take over and be phenomenal. But listen, Hoop, he did it online. He's doing it on land. Hoop the Nuke is dominant right now, leading the way for Optic and hoping to make a run. Let's hear what he has to say about that match 1.
DreamHack makes some noise for Hoop and Optic Texas as they continue on this tournament, the hometown heroes. Hoop, we watched you guys 3-0 them online this past weekend. You come to land. They was trying to have y'all number, but y'all do it again in a 3-1 fashion. How does that feel to be able to get this win right now?
We stuck to our gameplay, and it feels great.
Definitely does feel great, okay? Green Wall, you guys feeling great out there? They feeling good, looking good out there. Now, you know about the newest teammates you guys got, the Mercules. The last event, they feeling good, looking good.
Wait, whoa, what's going on? Yo ho, what's up? Oh, again, it happens. Can you hear me?
So what happened? What's this thing?
Okay.
All right, definitely. And it is paying off and it's working out. We have seen you guys really hit that form, okay? And in hitting that form, you know, you have had this be one of the loudest venues throughout the entire DreamHack convention. Got these Greenwall fans on their feet. What you want to say to them, Hoop?
Appreciate everyone here, and shout out the Green Wall, man.
Yeah, you heard it here from me and Hoop. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
I knew it was Optic all along. The Toronto pick was bait. Why? Toronto has lost in the pick was bait. Why? Toronto has lost in the opening round of Major 2, Major 3, and now Major 4. Now at Major 2 and 3, they went on to finish on the podium. But this is impressive. It's a weird run. On the other side, Optic took their time to figure out how to play as well as they just did. Can we break down what happened in that hard point? Nameless, you were quite impressed with the teamwork that was being shown.
Yeah, I mean, just clean on the side of Optic Texas. I mean, even the map one, right? Like, when you talk about the money hills, like good prioritization on those. We saw it back to back, and then amazing breaks as well. You're getting individual performances, obviously, from Hoop. Mercury starts to shine in this game 4, but everything that you have wanted to see from Optic all year long,
all right, we're back.
You just saw in this series, just clean from top to bottom. This team looks like a force.
I completely agree with you. I mean, you talk about red card hard points specifically, like that's not really in their wheelhouse.
Not at
One
all.
of the maps that they prefer to get rid of in a series. So the way that they won this as well is red card's a very teamwork heavy team. You have to be on the same page at all times, and that's something we're not used to seeing from the side of Optic Texas. And a big shout from the side of Mercury. It's not that slaying has ever been an issue for Optic Texas, but the damage he was laying down consistently through the entirety of this map allows Hoop to put up numbers like he does, allows him to drop the damage that he does. So clearly, some stuff gelling from the side of Optic Texas when it comes to respawn.
For me, it's the 3 C's, Chris. It's cohesion, confidence, and chemistry right now for
It was
Texas.
chemistry, the third one.
And it's all 3 of those things, but I mean, really, right now, everything's going great. It's a really, really great spot to be in, and I think they know that their history will look very poorly on them if they don't make champs. So it's pull your socks up now, boys, or get a real egg on your face.
It's not fair to call out one player, but in the first half, we said Hoop was in the early running for MVP. Was there a standout in the second half going into that control and then the fourth hard point?
I mean, Hoop played well the entire series, even closing out in that hard point. Obviously, Mercury's had an amazing start to the game 4, but I mean, everybody was performing, and you know, you saw Optic, even when Toronto found 2-3 kills or multi-kill or setup, Optic was just confident and calm and just regained control. Like, that's what the world-class teams do. We haven't seen that from Optic since last year.
Yeah. And the other C word there.
Calm.
Yeah, I mean, we can also go with camaraderie because they're all bros. Honestly,
Chill?
really impressive.
What about chill?
Chill's a nice one.
Chill's nice.
It wasn't very chill. It was negative chill up there. That was
Miles,
really great.
who earned the scuff play of the game? There's 4 players on Optic. One of them got it. Who was it?
I could have given it to any of them at that moment.
It's Shotzi! Let's jump in. Please stop shaking the stage, Joe Brady. I'm just kidding. That's a photographer. He's the best in the business. Let's take a look at the scuff play of the game. It was never Joe, but Shotzi causing problems. He's tickling the belly button, opening doors and shooting you in yours.
Yeah.
I don't think those are comparable at all.
Bars, Chris Bucket.
I mean, how many dealerships have you seen now where shots are just making huge plays? Whether it's shooting people through walls, whether it's finding kills, looping the map right here. This is actually Insight almost clutching a 1v2, by the way. But Shotzi with the SMG knows, I just need to close the distance, and I'll be able to win this gunfight regardless if he gets first shot. Shotzi's an absolute beast. What is happening?
My God.
We got a very special guest. I can bring him in right now. It's the one and only Coach Karma, the legend, is joining us. Ali is going to let JP jump in here because we got the Optic Coaches crew joining us live. It's all about watch parties, and we're creating our own. Karma, congratulations. You can have a little sigh of relief now after that win.
Yeah, you could say that.
Not your first matchup against Toronto. What was the game plan coming in this time?
I mean, the game plan was, well, one, get a win. I don't think we've been in this position since last year. I think the biggest thing going into it was, like I emphasized in our scrim before, treat the match like a scrim. This scrim is our match. You need to call out. You need to play how we're going to play in 30 minutes. I think this is the first time all year we've really translated that. It wasn't frantic. I'm not sure if there was listen-ins, but they knew everything that was going on. They knew where people were. Everything was just, I bet, as good as it could have been.
I could see the passion coming off you guys. Like, that's a huge win for you.
No, it really is.
Right? It probably secures champs But I want to ask you guys, it's a balance. I don't think a lot of the fans realize how hard it is to balance like individually talented players like you have on your roster and also like playing the right way, right?
Yeah.
So how has that been kind of balancing that over the last couple of weeks since you brought in Mercules?
Yeah, I mean, it's really big with a rookie coming into like that, but we had a lot of good VOD to watch. The LAG match was something that obviously we didn't want to happen, but it was a big learning experience, for Mason and for the whole team in general. Because that was the first time we were in a situation where like we were actually, dominating in some of these maps, like the Skyland and the Rewind. And it was big VOD for us to watch because we needed to keep those situations as controlled as possible. It was making sure that we literally translated what we were going to do in scrims to two of the matches, like Damon said, and it paid off in this first match.
JP, I've known you for over a decade now. I can normally get a read on you. Are you happy? You just got it done, bro.
Happy. Hey, job not finished though.
Okay.
I mean, we came here to win the tournament.
Damon,
not to make champs.
Stone cold killers when they walked up on this set, by the way.
They're locked. Damon, I want to ask another follow-up to that. Who stepped up to be the leader? We've heard, with you guys, like somebody's had to step up. In the Hook interview, he said, like, yeah, we were lacking that at times. So who's it been?
Kyler.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's Kyler, and I mean, as a whole, it's just a really big team effort right now. It's a work in progress. I mean,
everyone knows the goal.
You saw us a few months ago.
I think Kyler's speaking up a little bit more,
weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago was not good. It looks a whole hell lot better now.
We're working on it. But it was a good first step, and I'm as happy as you could be. So.
Yo, what's up, man?
Tell me that your players are waiting on you. So I'm going to let you get back to this, but first, can you walk me through this
That's
bracket?
the legend Karma
What
right
does
there.
The crystal ball tell us for the Optic fans at home. How is this weekend going to play out? Do we have an expectation of who we're playing in the next round? Because Cloud9 has taken the search and destroy going into that game 3.
Well, I mean, that's not great for FaZe. That's pretty good for Cloud9. FaZe have had struggles in the respawns, and search and control has been their bread and butter. So
Put us up against anyone, and our map pool right now, I think we can play any map. Like, we're looking really confident. As long
This
as we
is
can
live,
actually
hosted in
translate into
DreamHack,
games like we just did right there,
Texas.
we'll play anyone.
every
Dallas,
team's gonna be tough,
Texas.
though. It's just one by one. We'll see where we go.
Optic fans are already smiling here in Texas.
Hell yeah,
we
let's
get
go.
you guys around for the next 3 days. Real quick though, Karma, you have been around since the beginning of competitive Call of Duty, going all the way back to that Black Ops 2 championship. You were there in the AW days. Last time we were at a DreamHack was in AW.
Oh, wow.
What has happened since then in the last decade? What have you seen here on the floor? Because Call of Duty is just one of 100 events.
A lot, man. Dude, this is crazy. Seeing an event like this, there's so many people you can run into here that we haven't experienced that. In,
Bro, how did people just
8 years,
disappear?
maybe.
I don't know.
could be a little off with that, but
Damon, this is like
it's
how you
nice to be
see
back.
when we were competing.
No,
This
I know.
is true electricity. Multiple matches going on. Yeah, it's definitely a treat for all of us.
Gentlemen, we're going to jump in live real quick. You're welcome to bounce or hang out with us because this is your next opponent. It's either Atlanta FaZe or Cloud9. This is Game 3, Round 5. We are in control of this swing game. Nameless, how crucial is this?
I mean, this is massive. And I believe Cloud9, when they beat Atlanta, they were able to take the control, which was a huge surprise to everybody. So if they're able to win this round, it gives them a great chance to take the series, as Atlanta have been struggling in Hardpoint. They just truly have.
JB, for Cloud9, who's dangerous from that squad? Because they've had their ups, but a whole lot more downs this season.
I think Kremp. I think old Bolins is an SND guy, but he stepped up in respawns for them a lot. Honestly, this is a really good match. I didn't realize it was 1-1. So this is
Kremp
this is gonna be a burner.
Kremp and Dante have been doing really well this year, and I mean, obviously they haven't had a lot of time with 2 new guys, but they're making it work so far.
Well, you guys are making it work so far as well. Congratulations to Optic. Best of luck to
Thank
your
you.
opponents in the competition. We're going to break. When we come back, we keep it rolling, starting with the elimination round. Boston, are you sending Minnesota package, or is it the Rocker fighting for their lives? Stay tuned.
I don't know. What's going on again? This is yeah. What's up, fool?
Motherfucker. What's up, nigga? Gangsta rap, nigga.
Yo, I'm streaming. Oh my god.
Nigga. 100% nigga.
You can get me banned, bro.
Nigga.
Holy shit.
yourself, nigga. What's the problem?
I'm streaming live right now.
What's your Twitch?
HustleUpHub.
Can you write it down?
It's like my name, HustleUp.
You need a piece of...
World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Okay, let me follow you.
HustleUp and then Hub.
It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team.
You're on the screen right now. Let's go up, and this is live, a live event that's going on in Dallas, Texas.
It's more than a moment.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion.
So, what you watching here?
Call of Duty is an event that's going on live right now.
Oh, okay. Call of Duty sucks.
You don't like it?
No, hell no.
Why?
It's a bad game. Counter-Strike better.
Yeah? No.
Nigga. Why do you call yourself a nigga?
My God, bro. No.
What's wrong, bro? What's wrong?
I'm live streaming, bro. I'm gonna get.
Okay, but this is a
Motherfucker. What's up, nigga? Gangsta rap, nigga.
Gangsta rap,
nigga. I'm 100%.
You know you can lock it. You can press the lock and nobody else can change it.
Someone give me a 10.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor.
Later. Holy, that was insane. It's a little bit of what happens in here. Huh?
You don't trust me, fine. But you cannot trust her.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated.
Oh, wow, you made it?
And every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
But don't be saying
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Nice 2-1-2-1. You're good. 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as fuck. Yep, bomb down on these coasts for sure. He's slow. Yep, that's it. Laying down behind the booze. Laying down behind the boo right here.
Let's go, man! Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Go. Come on, Eric.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time
Yeah,
you
low-key MW3 was more hype. Like, way more hype.
It's Maven Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Major 4. We are live at DreamHack Dallas. We just got done talking with Karma and JP, coaches of Optic Texas. They're wondering who are they going to play in the next round. Will it either be FaZe or Cloud9? Word is FaZe did take that game 3. They're on match point to go into round 2.
Sheesh, close one.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Optic FaZe, the storyline. Many years. It hasn't really been one this year, but why not? In the final major, just got done casting that Optic series. That was awesome. The best they've looked. I saw Shotzi, I saw Karma, I saw all those guys. I'm like, finally, thank you. It makes the weekend so much more interesting if they're lit.
Well, with this just being a 3-day event, we are crunching the games in, and we are already into the elimination bracket. So Minnesota, you want to go to champs, you got to play perfect from here on out because you're going up against the Breach, the perennial 6th place team in the league. They're good for an opening round.
Call of Duty. This is live right now.
In winners, right? The last couple of majors, right? So this is a different situation, and this is the worst.
You can't see it.
See
Why?
Breach, they've knocked Rocker
Oh, you gotta go to your settings and you gotta allow unrestricted URLs.
Boston, like, what is this team going to be come the final 2 big events? Can the AR duo step it up? Because this
something that you did on your settings, I think.
Cammy have not been performing. They've been
because I haven't really messed with mine that much, and I was able to see stuff since the beginning.
You look at Snoopy, he's starting to hit his stride again, looking like stage 1 Snoop.
Unfortunately for you, Nameless, the day you were out on Sunday, the final Maven Sunday, Gigawake took over.
Yeah, I got my allow untrusted URLs allowed.
Listen, I've been waiting for you to bring this
Can you
up,
see it?
Right? I might be the Giga Curse, so
maybe it's because of the lock.
Crazy.
Let me
We're
see.
doing pickups right now.
Can you hear it though?
Maven, are you the Kenny Curse?
No,
Let's take a look at the Minnesota
Oh,
Rocker. We have been hyping the squad up. Their potential, but the ice.
Because of that. Can you see it now?
Fallen through it so far. Yeah. God, it feels like the ceiling is incredible for this team, but
Here, let me put it in there. See that.
Brains turn off. Sometimes you can't fix stupid.
Let me sell the story though, okay? Minnesota Rocker has had no ice, but Minnesota Rocker 2-0 in this series. So this is their best pick as a round number 1 if they're going to make the run towards champs. They have dominated when it comes to those hard points. Search and strike controls where it gets a little wonky, but if there's any clutch, it's been versus Boston Breach for some reason.
They won by over 100 in the Major 3 qualifier when they played each other. Minnesota beat them by over 100 in both the hard points, which is a massive edge because that's typically where Boston win their series.
I'm all giggly, having great vibes today. This is your season on the line, Minnesota Rocker. Let's take a look at it. Could be your final best of 5. Do they have the numbers on their side through hard points, search and destroy, and control? We have your best of 5 brought to you by Scuff Gaming.
I look at this rewind. This is Boston's best breaking map. Their top 2 hold in rotation, so this is going to be their comfort at the start of this series on side Minnesota Rocker. No major standout when it comes to these search and destroys. I think that vault control is going to be everything. It's Boston's best control.
Hey, can you get in the mirror real quick?
But since stage 4, their control has dropped off terribly, and Rocker's a top 3 defense
And then walk up that way.
I'm
trying to get a clip. I'm live streaming right now.
it feels like Rocker is still in a form.
Let's go.
Like that's the one thing they can rely on. They have to win hard points. They have to.
Ali, would you like me to go first or second in our Scuff Pick'ems tonight? I am still in the lead, but you just narrowed the gap with the correct pick of Optic Texas.
I evened it out because I got wrong the first one of the day, 1 for 1. I'm going to go with Boston Breach. I think they do better on land here, and I think they close out.
I, too, was going to go with Purge and Gigawake after their most recent performance on Sunday.
I just screamed Purge, but I'm gonna go Rocker. Just for storyline. You know, they literally have to make a run to like a top.
Wonder why.
They gotta win, bro.
Yeah, they have to win the event soon. So the storyline's dead, but I'm gonna is my last time to believe.
CPR it. Thank you, Maven.
Yeah, exactly.
You know my pick. I got Minnesota Rocker.
Look it up on YouTube. Be like, how I can't see YouTube videos on the YouTube VR. On VRChat.
It's Snoopy's turn.
DreamHack, we're done yet, but it's time
CYS 10 surprise gonna come up one of your settings or
Chris. You guys got some spicy
something.
analysis there on the desk, but here in this elimination matchup, it's time to get the stage set. We're flying through these matchups here on day number 1, and it's time to send it.
Hey, we locked in. Let's go. Let's go.
To the stage first. Into the breach we go.
Into the breach we go. Bro, you should have watched the Optic game. Shit was lit. Let's get it. We are locked in.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you, the Boston Breach.
Woo! Let's get it. We are locked, boy. Woo.
I think it's obvious what side of this stage has a lot more riding on this match, but for the Boston Breach, I mean, you are a proper dark horse team. You take out LA Thieves in one of our last majors.
Woo! Let's get it. Lock the fuck in, boy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Got my seat.
It's time for Into the Breach to take on the Minnesota Rocket Blaze.
And I'm ready to bring those boys out, coming out to rock the stage. Get ready, because here comes Minnesota.
Huh? You hungry? There's none no more.
Real solid at the moment. Not enough to win the gunfight. Tapiashio, the reach on the next one, able to win the 1v2. You can do it. 1v1. 1v1. The Emperor.
Dreamhead, give a warm welcome to the Minnesota Rockers! Kenny, Astro, Nero, and Gio. Ready to leave it all out on the stage. It's the Minnesota Rockers.
Yo, what's up?
I feel like everybody can see their ceiling, but can they reach
We are locked, man. This is live right now in Dallas, Texas, bro. Hosted in DreamHack.
But can they just make a run in a turn?
Major 4.
They gotta go through Boston. Guy, let's get it going.
They're gonna have to jump. They're gonna have to fly, do whatever they
Optic is won their match.
on the stage. And
Let's get it.
And it's time to get this series started. So Miles, Chance, let's go.
Oh, once more we go.
But I wanted that back seat. But you're like in a wall.
You've got to climb here, fellas. You got to win this and win the next two. Probably get top 2, and I'll think I have to also get knocked out.
Get it. Let's get it.
Maybe more to not have to win like the next 4. It is going to be a very difficult run. Of course, maybe EWC in the back pocket.
We're locked in.
Can you hear us? Still a lot to play for this team, including just pride at this point.
Can you hear us?
Where we find out who the real
I can hear you.
I'm not talking to you. Trying to find the cinema. I was trying to get that Duke's 3D cinema to work, but it doesn't seem to be working. I don't know if I've done something wrong.
Shown off the goods just yet. Maybe if you're behind, or maybe the rest of the league catching up and surpassing them. But you prove yourself at the major, and obviously this is a team with a ton of potential.
That's the tough thing this season.
How does this one work? Is this yours or somebody else?
Yeah.
Or you just?
Yeah. This is mine. I'm live streaming right now. Live streaming from. Bro, this is gonna be high. This is cool. Yo, what's up, bro? We locked or what? We locked in, bro. What's up?
That's my brother.
Oh, for real? Yeah, can you guys see this? Can you guys watch it? Are you guys like, can you guys hear it or no?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. This guy says he can for some reason.
Bravo station is active. That's where Rocker have already taken a loss to Miami.
Have you ever tried Duke's 3D cinema?
No. Is it really good?
How in the world are you? How in the world are you guys able to see it, but I'm not able to see it?
Yeah. Can you see it, Michael?
Yeah, I can see it.
A Duke's 3D cinema, right? It's basically got a list of hundreds of films, like, and they're all in 3D, like, you know, like Avatar and all sorts of stuff. And you can just click on them and then go and watch them. But I did it ages ago, months and months ago, but now when I'm doing it, it's saying non-trusted Earls. It's either blocked or it's untrusted Earls, but I've got untrusted Earls picked.
Oh, okay then.
Working, so I don't know if it's just the.
It's probably the link that you're using. It's probably not allowed. Yeah.
Trades on trades on trades.
But it was like there was 50 odd films that you could choose from. So I was trying to show him it, but
Purge though, hyper intelligent player, already taking long routes to break it down. So you're exchanging a lot of P1 time to take the route, but if you get the kills, you already see guys like Kenny Small.
This is live right now. They're playing for placement money.
my son's in esports.
Yeah, esports. Yep. You like esports?
Boston Breach will have spawns. Boston will be in control.
Yeah, my son, he's not on at the minute, but he's like esports champion.
Oh, wait, who?
Marvel Rivals.
Wait,
in
him?
UK and Overwatch. No, my son, he's sitting next to us, but he's not in VR at the minute.
No way, for real? Does he play for LA Thieves? By any chance?
Who do you play for? Was it Sunderland Sears? I don't think it's like worldwide. It's like British esports.
Oh,
okay. In the
UK. Yeah.
There's no time to take the long routes.
That's cool, man. Congrats.
That means easy cleanup kills from Cammy, already taking routes over to New. And the question is, does he want to try to blow his way past? He's sliding. He's trying to find the route, and the concussion's landing on top of him. Not enough to take him down. Yeah, he might be
he's going to jump on.
There we go. Finally,
ah, that's good.
He's just got that stupid slime trackers. He's been trying them out.
A couple of members here of Minnesota Rockers should have control. Snoopy's on this wide route. He's the player on your screen to watch.
And he just needs to live. You're waiting for your teammates to get the kills, and while Purge is already doing so, Nero's going to spawn out. Kenny is going to join him. Minnesota Rocker, all that work to take care of Cammy. Well, they let a hole open on the map. Boston capitalized, and again, Boston just making the smarter plays right now.
That's a gap in the armor of Minnesota Rocker here. It's been a solid lead in developing now from Boston Breach. Perfect position to be in. We're going to see a counter flank here from Nero. He's on the right hand side of the map. He's gone all the way around, and what do you know? The same hole in the armor for Boston Breach.
It's like frozen for me, the image.
Whoa!
On
Someone's
the
switching
cinema
it.
screen.
What?
It's just a connection speed issue. That's all it is.
Yeah, I think it is. Whoa, it's glitching out now.
They'd rather be back.
We're back.
We're
back.
We're alive and kicking. We might have heard about power outage there.
Oh, that was part from them.
Game taking place in the background, folks, so we can assure you it's still going on.
Yeah, that's
good. The narrator was on. The guy got the actual
rotation over towards.
It was on them, on their stream.
Are just overwhelming in these moments.
I thought it was in here too. I was like, what?
For his team, and it lasts but a half of a second. Seemingly every
Let's
single
go.
important sequence we have had on this map, Boston had just had the extra edge.
They've still got the edge, they've still got the lead now. So back over to Beepers, and it is a
damn, Boston's about it.
Here for Boston. Purge goes down. Gio and Nero now on the attack. We've got two players through the back door, but Cammy lines it up, can't get a kill. On board with Snoopy, brought down through the window, and
maybe it's only blocked for us.
Solid break, Rocker in with 20 to go.
Yeah, and Rocker are going to have to continue playing bully ball if they're being out-rotated like this. So their slaying is going to have to kick up. It's Gio that does so in this sequence going on the force spree, but I feel like the Boston game is just much more consistent. Purge taking the long route, Snoopy there to join them. They're just making the more heads-up plays. An opportunity, though, for Rocker to stabilize on new time. And look at the long routes again being taken. Boston happy to play the heads-up game. And, well, they're going to have a pinch on new time.
Down here and charge it up on...
there still. And this battle...
Are you charging the headset?
Out for Snoop. But this battle for Jen
is
about to burst wide open. Snoopy on the dance, managing to get his squad now, eyes towards the dumpster. Here comes the next wave of Rocker players. Kenny now through side door. Nero puts Snoopy on his back.
Yeah, but he's just going to get traded out instantly. That's Awakening able to pick up the big two-piece. And once again, Boston just staying ahead of the game. Another long route. Snoopy doing a fantastic job of playing his life. And Ezreal hops straight over top of the player. And Awakening just guns him down. So even when the smart routes are being taken by Rocker, well, in that moment, they just get outskilled.
Everything right. Cammy finds the corner. The last man to be traded there for Boston. Still on time.
The trophy's not working out. It's not going to be a stick. It's a little bit of damage. Cam brought down. Trades. Oh, friendly fire. Absolute pandemonium. Still on awakening. Boston still win the trades and hold time.
Yeah, and that is just a P1 where Minnesota Rocker off the opening break gets 26 seconds, and they get 40 on the next 4 hills. So they have been getting done to bed for the moment, but it's only the first set. They're back to their home inside of P1 and maybe happy to collect. Snoopy behind enemy lines. You trade him out, you're a bit more comfortable. And by God, does he make you work for it.
It's such a gun by Gio. He might wave the white flag at that point in time, like, I'm empty, man, let me just die here. And he does. Well, Rocker, though, didn't get 3 dead, now 4 dead. A single man there for Boston Breach on the attack, going to be Purge. He might catch that nade, catch a couple of crumbs now as Kenny looking to reinforce, but Kenny gets eaten alive. Wow. Rocker still with time. Gio down, so now both flanks wide open. That time is going to fall.
Yeah, and Kenny couldn't even get a bullet off in that engagement, and now he's spawning out across the map. Number 2, Estriel, he needs to live. He has to be here to block these spawns, and he is getting overwhelmed. The teamwork on point, and Purge just toying with his food. Let Snoopy get the kill in another perfect rotation for Boston Breach.
Boston Breach, whether it's the rotations, whether it's great, they're doing it all right here in our hardcore. 14 and 17 for Purge. It may not be that special, but these kills are fantastic. This P2 has been theirs since the rift. Solid effort here on the counter-attack. Kenny and the boys now making their way through. Snoopy's gonna man in there on time. The next one to fall, and this is it. Purge finds for 3. That's your point.
Yeah, they're getting stuffed out and slaughtered. The SMGs for Boston right now playing incredibly well orchestrated games. Snoopy's been doing a great job of playing his life, and that is the setup for guys like Awakening to slam you to bed. The awareness and comms clearly on point. Boston hyper aware, and this is not even a game. Minnesota Rocker looking like a collapse.
Yeah, 100 point plus now. You're starting to walk away with it. Final 15 on 2. Go towards 3. Rocker in position this time around. We'll see one of those classic Boston Breach long routes taking place as Purge, the man who typically gets it done, under fire right now, not able to get things moving. But Cammy and Snoopy find their kills through the middle of the map. So now, the opportunity is on. It might not be a wide flout rank, it might be an absolute headbutt.
Yeah, and that's a ridiculous rotation. That is 3 different kills Boston players got, where Minnesota Rocker are fighting 2 at every single situation. The teamwork on point, it is not remotely close. Purge on a 6, and he's got the middle of the map. And this is worst case scenario on a P3 to have to funnel straight through the front. They managed to get towards the time, but they got a long way to go.
Once again, back spawns right now for Breach. Close enough to the time. Purge still on that spree. The 6 is there for it. 7 denied by Kenny. 30 seconds to go here as Rocker have done a great job on garbage, but bad news, Cammy on a pinch now through Diner. He's going to cause the problems, at least getting the boys off a time, and that's 20 seconds you sorely do not want to lose.
Yeah, Cammy's got everybody turning their heads. Snoopy, he just gets to be the cleanup crew, the damage rolling through. Gio, last man standing on the time, gets dropped, and for Minnesota, nobody is able to get out. Kenny's the one now trying to take a long grab at Snoopy. For him, this is easy reads.
That's a tragic mini-map as well for Minnesota Rocker. The long, cold walk of shame across Rewind, trying to get in towards Beepers. You have 20 seconds before the game comes to a close, and map 1 goes to Boston.
Well, I mean, an interesting spawn for Gio. This might be just a small sign of life for Minnesota players getting the back line. But the back line's one thing, time is another, and they're just not here.
Awakening, a brick wall of defense, final 5 seconds, here we go. Demon Joe finding his, Cammy in the feed as well. That is going to be that, ladies and gentlemen. Map 1, Boston Breach from start to finish.
Yeah, dialed in, and Purge looks turned there on the main stage. I feel like we have seen the development throughout Black Ops 6 of the different sort of like angles of direction teams are going to be going on. Some teams are figuring things out as time goes on. And Boston, they're one of the teams, they're just playing a very smart game through and through. Minnesota have had nothing to offer on this Friday.
1-0 lead for Boston Breach, Minnesota Rocker. Your dreams of CDL champs starting to fade.
Oh, they faded a long time ago.
I'm still selling it, brother, because this series ain't over yet. Rocker still, that was a tough look from them. 3 players there in the 2,000 damage department. Actually, the same for Boston. The match didn't really go on long enough. And with plays like Purge making these great long routes, great flanks, giving his boys spawns, giving his boys great opportunities to go solid chunks of time together, there wasn't that much quote-unquote action in that regard.
Well, I feel like the situation for Minnesota Rocker is like after the opening break, they're in control of the game. Purge takes that single wrong route, picks up 2 kills, flips the spawns on their head, and then Minnesota, quite literally for the rest of the game, never got any semblance of control back. They are constantly fighting this uphill battle. And
Minnesota trying to do the right things. Like, that's a moment for Cammy where he's getting stunned, he gets caught. Well, Snoopy's there right behind him to break it down, but just a situation for Minnesota where they were never able to truly get set up on the minimap in any situation at all. And I mean, hey, if Boston are able to play with their feet up, they're going to thrive. Awakening, that is a quiet 27 kills he was just able to drop in at the stress.
Yeah, not at all. No problem, no stress, no issues there for Boston Breach. We know they've had their struggles there throughout this season. Even in the most recent weeks, they've not looked that decisive or that dominant in any of their matches. But regardless for Rocket, you have to pull some special stuff out now. The Search and Destroy has got to be absolutely pristine. The team morale is going to be wavering. The ability to see the victory starting to dwindle. As Boston, a raging finish there in map number 1. We put Rocker, we put everything, their warrior spirit to the test here in this series.
It just feels to me, again, like the sort of skill gap has been solidified. We're seeing teams at the top look stronger and stronger as time goes on and really set themselves apart. And just like the fine details of the game really just getting tuned into play, because it's not like Rocker wasn't trying to fight back on both the P2s. They're making the correct plays. They're sending 3 players around. See on the first P2, still getting stuffed out, and they didn't really prevent a substantial amount of time. And the second go around, well, they get absolutely stuffed in easy reads for Boston. So they keep control of the game. They're good to go. That's the rewind. Now we go over towards the red card, another map where Boston Breach, they're going to be happy to see it.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, they ban out rewind when it comes to Search and Destroy. Hastiani gets banned out there by Minnesota Rocket. And now, Coach Sean passing on final few moments, final words of advice for the lads going in at the S&D as we're going to get to this one a lot faster. The boys will be feeling confident as well. You fought hard this season to find yourself here in this moment. Can you keep it going in this incredibly decisive final tournament of the year, final major, and only 3 days to prove your worth here in the league?
Yeah, and falling flat again is going to be a painful situation. EWC might be around the corner, but that is still, you know, a month and some change away. Actually, maybe just 2 months straight up. So you fall short at Major 4, you're going to have to sit with that pain for a long time.
Also, don't forget about team changes going in EWC. I'm sure there's opportunities for players to shuffle things about a little bit, maybe make some crazy moves. That's where we did get to see this very Boston Breach roster come. Of course, Snoopy, the only surviving member of the roster from the MW3 season, but the very team we are looking at now.
Yo, JTech, if you go on my links on Twitch, you can see my Discord. You can join that and then add me.
Not great, 0.77 right next to it. In my mind, the difference between these two players is I know that Purge, even when he's suffering in the kills column, we saw this on his Vegas Legion squad from last year. His comms, especially in S&D, play calls are on point, and he is already motor mouth getting ready. In Boston, we know their style of search. They have sort of solidified a unique place in the league, hyperactive in the play calls. They're going to be swinging back and forth across the map endlessly, and they jump on everything together. Some teams are able to break them down, but Boston, make no mistake, one of the better search squads we have in the game. Overall, the record in 5th, and again, they have a player on their team. Consistent 0.7 he has been in this stage in the game mode, and still they managed to be strong.
Here we go, map number 2, red card, S&D. Breach will be an attack first. 3-1 split here for Minnesota Rock over towards A. Heavy pressure from Breach towards B, and if they get moving fast, they should overwhelm the site.
I mean, hey, you got to call there's man on the bomb. That's one shot. They waste no time. Doors kicked open, corners cleared out, and now you know you have backed them out of the site successfully. Don't want to play it just yet. You don't have trophies. You got to dodge some nades, but once you count them out, you can safely get the bomb down.
Yeah, this nade's going to help. Might get a little bit of damage. Oh, there we go. That could be a moment for Subi to push, but he's going to choose the right player. Not necessarily worried about the rest of the boys there. Estrel finds his first blood. Oh, finds another. So what do you know, folks? It's all down to Cammy, not in the play by B.
Great breakdown, Cammy, for a 1v4. A little bit of time to work with, but this is a nightmare situation, and Estriel shuts the door instantaneously. Good round on defense, and that's the Boston we're used to. Making plays, getting aggressive, following up on the comms, but as soon as Gio gets that first blood, Boston knows we have to find a way to even the odds. Snoopy gets aggressive, tries to peek the corner. His teammate does the exact same thing. Minnesota played a safe and comfortable game. It's a good round 1 defense.
Start of the season, the story really was that the B-bomb site was way harder to retake. This time around, no trophy system certainly helped get all those throwables through the windows, through those tiny little doorways. Eliminate those players in those close corners, those hard to reach areas, man. It's like a back scratcher. It really gets the job done.
You can hear all the people in the background. It's kind of loud in there.
First contact, Nero.
What?
So you can hear all the people on the event. Yeah.
Waiting for anyone to show face.
Oh, my bad.
I mean, the setup Boston have on the minimap right now, if Awakening starts calling out, hey, we're going to be a little bit overwhelmed, it's going to be aggression, and yeah, if Estriel gets bit off, I mean, Boston just stacked up so much aggression on this pinch. Cammy gets the next one. Nero trying to even out the odds, but this would be a 2 versus 4 clutch. And Boston, they have all the positioning they need.
I said you can hear all the people in the background and stuff.
Bad timing on the play. Snoopy's going to be there. That drops. Yeah.
Oh, of my people. Yeah.
Oh no! I'm talking about like the event, the game.
And just a breakdown of a round, we saw the setup on the minimap for Boston.
Oh, for real? I'm still watching it.
Towards the bleachers side of the map. They had
I've been watching it. What?
The backup man over towards Stickett.
That's weird.
They stacked up there on the defensive end, and it's a great setup. That is trusting Awakening over towards the A site.
Here, I'll redo it.
He's
So.
just there for information. Of course, once there's a slight overcommitment, the trades are easy. Boston breaking out some good strats.
I mean, you can't take it with you into the next game. Last thing you want to do is give anything here to Minnesota Rocket.
You see it now?
Once they get the spark, once they get that big play moment, it's hard for them to
No,
come back.
that's
Catch
weird.
fire. They burn real bright. Snoopy, our bomb carrier, over towards B we go.
And Estriel, the lone defender of the site, he's going to be very one-shot.
Yeah, that probably should have worked.
That's the go button. Open the doors, and a difference in this round, they will have trophies, so maybe able to get the bomb down just a little bit quicker. So many stuns just landed in their face.
A lot of maybes, so yeah, you've got to worry about all those players above you. Purge, watching flank. Oh, don't say a word. Don't even check it. Wow, Nero. What a first blood.
Unbelievable. Maybe the door just didn't open up all the way, and it sort of tipped the hand. But the reason Boston lost round 1 is because Purge got blooded. He does so again. They get aggressive. Works out better this time. Minnesota completely unprepared. Nero needs an ace.
He can still get it.
Yeah, I can see your chat.
The gunshots are there.
Wait, you see my stream where? About games?
What an ace! The double back on the escalator. I cannot believe he made that call.
That's former teammate too that he just took down. Nero and Awakening. Well, they've
How you doing, Ash?
blocked together, and Nero just took them on
I'm
a
good.
tour.
I'm good.
You need a Nero snap round, and he gives it to you. That is a top 5 play of the week. Make no mistake. That is an unbelievable round.
Are you seeing somebody else here?
Third player was impressive enough.
Oh no, I'm talking to someone in my chat and stream. Yeah.
A little bit of magic, but you still have to get the gunfight. Wow, great stuff, Nero there. Gives Rocker the lead.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he's trying to pick his team up. They need to make sure they follow suit. 3 players right now on the attack, and they are running straight into the Boston defense.
Oh, hello, chaps. All out the outdoors we go. Estriel starts things off with a good kill. Snoopy finds 2. The third not going to be there. It's Gio into the feed. And now Awakening finds himself alone by the plat. Big moment here for Gio to fight his way forward. He had a tough first series. Awakening pinned down, but that's 2 red dots on the minimap to play with.
It's a pure AR battle, and Gio's checking the pinch because they have never seen Cammy. They have no idea where he is on the map. They know Awakening is in depths, and they're not playing
I guess
for
you
the
could say I'm playing VRChat
gunfight.
and
They're gonna play for the bomb down. Awakening and Cammy have him in a pinch.
in Call of Duty.
You've got no intel whatsoever. Fight your way forward. What a win. Gio, that is magnificent. Cammy has still yet to play his hand. And surprise, surprise, he's got a jackal. Now he's been identified. Heavy pockets though. Opportunity to maybe catch a player, but no, Rocker. Close ranks, take care of business.
That's interesting. I don't know if Cammy picked up the jackal off the ground or if he had that from the jump, but he had that weapon in hand and still takes the world route to try to help his friend out, but he just gets there way too late. And again, for Minnesota, I don't know if they just wanted to hunt down Awakening before the bomb plant, but they were still afforded so much time to play with, and they make the correct call. I know if I'm looking at things for Boston, Purge has been blooded 3 out of the 4 rounds. He just needs to stay alive.
It's easier said than done, though. We'll see the difference he can make if he isn't the first player to be taken care of there for Boston Breach. Big playmaker when it comes to search. Sitting there at 0-4. On the other side, Kenny 0-2.
Yeah, and you got Nero driving a car this round, so he's going to be able to give you a little bit of
see
free
it now?
information over towards the A site.
Yeah.
Snoopy already having to pump the brakes, and they're looking to take it down. Wait. By nade or by bullets. You don't want to be near a car. At least the RC's out of the picture. That's also 30 seconds now burned from this round. Boston gonna have to, you know, speed things up just a touch.
It really was a solo play. It really was a one-man army there with that RC card. Don't want to follow up whatsoever. Any nade stuns or anything in between. So now over we go. The foot race is on. Here come the Minnesota Rocker reinforcements. The bomb planted. Nero up close and personal. Stevie's going to strike first.
Saw that red dot, wanted that kill, ends up falling. And now 2 AR players trying to break into this site. Not ideal. Estriel will be leading the charge.
He's the first man back over towards site. Kenny gets himself his first. Awkward gunfight to make his way into this one. And Kenny overwhelms the bomb site now. Boston show a tremendous amount of numbers. They're positioning wide open. Estriel finds a huge kill. Gio's flank done. 1v1, 15 seconds. Cammy is set up to win the round for Breach.
Yeah, there's just no time. You're going to have to shred him with the Jackal in this moment, but not a hope, not a prayer. Cammy gets it done, and they get the first blood, and they execute. Boston battle back. You got Purge and Awakening combined 2 and 10. All things considered, they might be happy they're only down a round.
Yeah, not bad at all. 3-2 now. Rocket. RCXD's come to play. Been and gone. 2 sprees, all that Rock had taken in this next round.
Yeah, and obviously mentioning Awakening at 1 and 5, but, you know, angle responsibility, a big topic of conversation in the competitive, you know, angle responsibility, a big topic of conversation in the competitive Call of Duty world, but how about just your angle knowledge from Awakening? Kenny can't kill him from that angle. He's going to have to slide out, and he knows his teammates have him covered, so at least on a positioning front, Awakening on point.
Awakening, whether it's his angles or his demons, he is something. Another classic RC spot. This time Nero though, perfect nade. He read that one a mile away. Perfect cook, perfect nade, gets the job done. No RC, no intel.
Slow round though, and now look at number 2 on the map, by the way. Estriel is having to check every single corner over towards bleachers because of the previous setup. So Minnesota Rocker, they've been slowed down just because of the different presence that Boston's shown on the map.
Boston, I thought, wants to get going, it's going to be solid. Cammy and Awakening are shooting quite hot so far. The damage they should be able to output over those players like Nero up through street might be enough to deter the whole Rocker play. No one showing anything yet.
Well, Minnesota Rocker right back. Estriel's here now on the pinch. He's getting control of the top window, and that's the go button for Nero. Everybody in position, but Nero doesn't have the timing just yet. 30 seconds on the round, and yeah, a double pinch rolling through. Minnesota Rocker, so slow. Boston, they're everywhere in the right positions. Gio on the back line, him and Kenny looking for the clutch.
They managed to open a lane now to flood through the bomb site, maybe get the plant down, but the time's ticking. Here comes Boston. They're looking for the counterattack. Oh, but the time is ticking. Boston cover themselves up. No one's going to die just yet. The round will end if you don't kill these players.
And Kenny just doesn't have any help by the site. It's a 1v2, but you kill him off bomb. Now he's gone, and now Snoopy just has to dance.
Wait for it. Oh, no hope. Boston run the clock down. Find the equalizer in a tense moment, but a veteran play from young Snoopy.
Yeah, and this is one of the, this is the type of round you expect in stage 1. It is stage 4. This is the most important time of the year, and Minnesota Rocker just not able to solve this puzzle in too much time expended before they make the play, and then again, just a double flank rolling through. 2 different rounds on the defensive end. Boston, the pressure they have through bleachers has been winning them these rounds.
Yeah, it's like fire superiority. You're not losing these gunfights, but you're not necessarily winning them. You're just getting more damage into the enemy team right now, and that is showing statistically. Keep them at bay. Find your way into the play on your terms. That is the name of the game right now, and Rocker have had enough of this. They're going straight towards the B bomb site, or rather Boston are. Rocker on the swarm.
Yeah, notice how Purge is with him now. He's gotten blooded in these situations in ticket every single time. So he says, you know what? I'll let someone else worry about the pinch. I'll just be here with the team. So Purge making the adjustments on the fly, and now you're successfully able to get the bomb down. Minnesota Rocker also adjusting. They're sending Gio on the deepest pinch you can. Other 3 players squaring up.
See his timing wins out. It looks like Gio's timing a little bit better. Wait, Cammy's here as well. So the battle on the flank is still going down. The site is a bloodbath as well. Cammy opens up this lane. Back over towards site we go. All down to Estriel.
He's got to get the kills quick. Has to get the kills quick. Doesn't have any time to waste. He's got Cammy back down, and the gunny is good. 20 seconds, but you just can't make it happen. Boston Breach again, always have time on their side.
Estriel trying to make something happen. It's just such a difficult spot to be in. Breacher eliminating your chances, not just of the clutch, but of making any kind of solid like entries on the bomb sites without taking casualties, without taking a man down, or at least running out of trophies, you name it, they are bleeding you dry in every department.
And again, as noted, Purge, 0.77 KD throughout the stage, not ideal, but the team overall strong in S&D. First couple rounds, he was just getting blooded. 2 times on the attack, working the B site, he just gets picked, the rounds get broken down. He mixes things up, and he's there for the final kills. The Purge might be 3 and 6, but you appreciate the S&D prowess. He knows when he has to adjust.
That's another mid-map push, now another show towards A. Rocker are going for it. They actually managed to get way past steps, so this time round, it looks like we might be able to get this bomb planted, get rid of Awakening, and yeah, that's it. That might be the turning point here in the moment in the round.
You know, huge first blood on the pinch, though, is going to be number 8, Snoopy, so an opportunity for Boston. The bomb gets planted, so at least Minnesota Rocker this time playing quick, and their bodies are here.
Whoa, okay, Nero. The dance is on, and Purge, if he throws shoulder, he's going to get eaten alive. Nero looking to catch the last man out. His teammates are there for the trade as well.
Look, yeah, I wonder if Snoopy could have hopped the bomb there if Minnesota Rocker would have had it covered, because he was taking a deep route, but either way it works out. Giving credit to Purge for the adjustments. Well, there's Minnesota Rocker realizing we're just losing rounds because we haven't had enough time. And Nero, not a player with fear in his heart. You want him to get aggressive. You unleash that man, he will take full advantage. Rocker fighting back.
Again on a 3 spree of his own. I'm looking at another RC car, second here of the map. And again, it's been a useful addition to Black Ops 6, mostly for intelligence. We've seen some shenanigans, a lot of team kills. But when it does work out, a thing of beauty. Here we go.
They've conditioned so many B hits on the attacking round. Minnesota Rocker triple stack it up. Cam even makes noise that direction, but it's all a ruse. Little fake strat coming through, and now you get the bomb down in 20 seconds. They make it there. There'll be a pure 4 versus 4 for the retake. Minnesota Rocker grouping together for the hit.
No nades either. Oh, there's the nade. It's a little late to Snoopy. Right through the line of Rocker he goes. And look at the dance. You're drawing attention. You're drawing aggression. He's got a teammate to back him up. Wow, Snoopy, what a win. Traded immediately. Down to Purge, who's banged up as well. He doesn't have the hit points here, but he's buying the time for his team.
24 seconds, 2v2.
Holding together, Awakening now. Just try to watch over that ball. Cammy with a perfect angle. There's the team player. That's Awakening for the 2-piece. That's Boston Breach, map point.
And this is what we're talking about, the evolution of Snoopy's game, and Purge right there for the follow-up. It is just the dance inside of those pillars, and it's just the information Snoopy's able to feed. One guy on sidewalk, one guy by back hedges, and he doesn't take the gunfight until he knows he has Kenny dead to rights with the Jackal. Perfectly played, and Purge does the same thing. You waste as much time as you possibly can. A 2v2 with 24 seconds left. It feels miserable to try to defuse that bomb.
A tough game of search and destroy for Rocker so far. Their attacking rounds have been a little bit better though. If they can get an aggressive plant, take that space as soon as possible. Don't let Boston work around you. Fortunate stun there from Nero, but yeah, go for B aggressively now together as one.
I appreciate that they're doing something. Snoopy here, cheeky spot. We'll see how it pays off.
It might do, but here comes the fast reinforcement. There's a cavalry on its way. Snoopy down, but the cavalry, oh, it's made itself known. Kenny! 1 and 3! Can't get the ace. Kenny now fighting for his life in the search.
Nero gave you a bailout round. Kenny, it's your turn.
1v1. Kenneth Williams versus Purge.
And Purge again, last alive. Happy to play a little bit slower. Purge, second year in the CDL. Kenny, he's got 2 world championships.
2 brains working overtime. Try to solve this ever-changing Rubik's Cube.
Only one for the map point.
Kenny! What a win!
Dude, when he chows, he has some unbelievable snaps. And by the way, we mentioned how Nero had the ace bailout round. That made it look like an ace from Kenny as well. Only it's 6 and 6 right now, but hey, he got him to the round 11.
Is that 2 top plays of the week from the same map?
Yeah, possibly.
It possibly is. Wow.
And people forget, Kenny is an absolute shooter. Yeah, Kenny gives you 3, he loses the round, and looks and goes, boys, what are we doing? Round 11? Okay, lock in.
You can't ask for more. RC from at least Sutton, Nero, Estro second. Estro there pulls out his RC car, so you've got one for Kenny as well, just in case you need it, but you're going to be throwing everything you've got in this round, folks. Trophy in play.
And this is great news because the car should be controlling the A site at least for a little bit, like a moment. So this is time for the Rocker players to work. Estro gives you the comm, and Now she's the flank, and look at the angle. It's the spot to Nero again.
Wait.
The corner checker.
Awakening, so damaged. Nero gets away with his life.
This man built different.
Purge on the wrap now, trying to pick up these players. Man advantage Rocker.
Well, bomb down for the 2v3, and if you get Purge perched up in the window, and the timing on Nero is honestly incredible. Purge might be in prime spot again, unless the master of the corners, Nero's built different.
Estriel now, the dance against Snoopy cuts him down. The bomb will be defused.
Brother.
Minnesota Rocker. The grit returns in search and destroy.
Dude, I hope we get to see that from Nero's point of view. I don't know if we've seen a single kill from that spot all year in S&D. Not that it's the craziest spot on the world, but that to me looked like a free double kill rolling through. We jump cut to Nero slamming. He gives you a bailout round with an ace. Kenny, a bailout round with an ace. Minnesota Rocker. That's the grit that we want to see.
Yeah, round 10 ace to force that final moment. And then you hit a big one, Nero. Unbelievable. From one corner to another, he races Purge to that top spot. And that's the position you need to be in for Boston to defend the bomb. That is the insurance policy. Fantastic work.
Yeah, and Cammy and Snoopy have to look around. Snoopy's like, guys, I give you 11 kills. I planted the bomb 4 times and gave you 4 first bloods. Cammy's like, boys, I give you a 3-piece in a round of S&D. What do we got to do? Well, shut down. Shut down guys like Nero. 13 and 7, 4 of them, or 4 to 6, excuse me. So 17 EKIA, not too shabby, in 4 first bloods as well. Nero, that is a game where he can see through walls.
Tough stuff from Minnesota. Well, at the half, 1-1, exactly where you want to be if you are a Minnesota Rocker fan. First map wasn't ideal. Rewind, an absolute beatdown there. We're going to go to Vault now for a double dose of both Control and Hardpoint. I have no idea how this is going to go down. This is it. Something in the air. There's something magical happening here in DreamHack. Desk, can you feel it too?
Oh, we're feeling it. Wheeler, are you feeling it with us?
I'm feeling it,
He's feeling it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's start with you down at the end. The DreamHack champion.
Yes.
Search and Destroy wins championships. Minnesota in the running for a championship after winning one Search and Destroy round 11.
They got to see one go through the hoop, Chris. All right, we'll start there. I will say that round 11 play call was beautiful. I mean, we're calling in the RC car. We know as we push it up the street, they're going to naturally think about rotating over towards the other bomb site. Well, what are we doing? We're also pushing towards that rapid playing court, like hook, reel, and sinker, checking the corners. Nero was electric this map in the final round and the 1v2 he had right here.
I think this is why I kept thinking this Rocker team could be solid, because the hard point was good, and then Nero has these search and destroys. Those dropped like 15 plus. I mean 13 here, but like he has these takeover search and destroys. But I don't know, that round 10 from Kenny, he was 2 and 6 to that point and had an ace. And that felt like one of those moments when we talked about last year with Optic and him, like he was like a give me the Sunday guy. Get me to that big moment. Like that was his moment. 1v3. That snap on the Purge was disgusting.
And that's the situation here, right? Like backs against the wall. Like I have to win this, or you pretty much lost down 0-2. And Ali Kenny delivered when they needed the most.
Yeah, that was insane. I literally made the comment, like it looked like he had aimbot. They were watching time. Insane snap onto that kill to force that round 11. And then just the decision making to push all the way through that B side once they realized there was no pressure. Like Cammy technically in that spot is in a great, maybe get 1, maybe get 2, but they check their corners, they clear him out, and suddenly you lost all of mid-map control inside of Boston Breach. Good stuff at Search and Destroy out of Minnesota Rocker. A little bit of ice, a little bit around 11, and now we got to see what they can do with the roll.
Cammy leads the lobby. 1,600 damage, 8 kills. Let's take a look, though, at game number 1, because Purge was off to a very slow start when he caught fire in the second half, Valley. Boston takes the lead in our first respawn.
I think you explained it really well there. It just felt like a slower start from the side of Boston Breach, at least on the side of slaying. But once you hit like that 100-point mark, the structure just really came through. Minnesota Rocker, they were not playing their breaks well at all. They were not waiting for each other. It was a lot of solo chalice, and from the side of Boston Breach, you're allowing Cammy to get 2s and 3 pieces, which we do not see often. So that's going to mess with you, especially for the side of Boston.
Yeah, Gigawig is in this lobby today. Nameless, are you a little bummed you didn't pick him?
No, I mean, we're in a 1-1 situation right now, and, you know, that's a pretty crushing defeat that they just had on that Search and Destroy. It's really anybody's game. And, you know, on this rewind, this map, you can snowball hills back to back, and we just kind of saw Boston finding their hardpoint game once again. But this is now 2 series in a row where it's like, if you're getting that performance from Awakening, they're going to find success. But can he do it consistently? It's been the question we've asked all year long, but right now, looks good.
I'm just thinking if I'm Cammy, dude, in that round 10, I get 3. I'm like, bro, game. And then you have to watch your team drop. She's like,
Like, dude, my teammates are ass. That's literally what I'm saying.
100%.
This day is already halfway over, but we have 2 stages to make sure you're staying up to date on all of the action. Open up a second stream or just stay here because we got the update live right now. Let's go to it, shall we?
Oh, do we? Okay.
Let's take a look.
What's going
this
on?
is live action, I'm told. Vancouver, Vegas. This is early hardpoint game number 1. We are sending 5 teams packing at the night. Will it be Vancouver or will it be Vegas?
If Surge lose this,
I don't know what to tell you.
I will say,
I mean, call that, but I don't see that happening.
Vegas, I mean, this is their last match of the regular season, right? So they're just, well, potentially. So they're just playing with nothing to lose. These guys going out there
They just lost spawns.
Could play spoiler. Vancouver,
those.
I do think is a world-class team. It's just up against these. They've just had 0 success, right? So
Does no one see X did? The man's +5 again on ball. He's the best ball player in the game.
He's doing what he can, dude.
I don't know about all that. Best ball player in the game?
Number 1, Ask Easy Mac. We got to show you some of the stats that are coming up in just a moment. In the meantime, we also have our current main stage match loading up with a Game 3. Vault Rewind, Hacienda Rewind Dealership are over on Bravo. Open up that second tab. Allie, do we say goodbye to Vegas tonight?
I think we say goodbye to Vegas, but I think they might be able to steal that map number 2 Rewind. I think we've seen what that roster is capable of doing in the chaos, so maybe an interesting matchup.
All right, that is in game number 1 over on Bravo, but here on Alpha.
Maybe an interesting matchup.
All right, that is in game number 1 over on Bravo, but here on Alpha, we're jumping into a game 3 with the casters. You know them, you love them. It's Miles and Chance.
It is. I'm Miles and he's Chance. And
Nice to meet you.
Hey guys. Are about to watch a game of Control. Bit of Vault Chance, a little bit of Vault. We go from hardpoint in that Bravo matchup to Control here on Alpha. How do you think this one's going to go?
Honestly, I have no idea. Genuinely.
Yeah,
I mean, this is 2 teams with a pretty good battle, and obviously, like, listen, if the round 11 or like the round 10 doesn't go Minnesota Rockers' way, it's like, all right, what are the final call going to be? The end of their year, regular season doesn't go great. They fought back. 2 phenomenal rounds coming out of individual players on Minnesota Rocker, and for the round 11, and was touched on it. Great play call as the entire team. So Nero's on one right now, and Boston certainly have their work cut out for him, but I think honestly, I'm going to keep gassing him, so I completely agree with the analysis. Waiting to keep shooting his gun. Vault, absolutely an AR map, and well, defense side of things, they have not been particularly good. And by not great, I mean towards the bottom of the league. So need to make the adjustments. It has been a consistent thorn in the Boston Breach side. Has the Control game mode been? And I mean, for Minnesota Rocker, you have to capitalize.
Well, capitalize with a capital C. We talked about the C's of the CDL today on the desk, and right now we're missing quite a few of them in this series. So it's time to get things going, lads. We'll say goodbye to the coaches on stage. We'll say hello to map number 3. Before that, though, again, we are battling for champs still. Minnesota Rocker. It has got to be something particularly magical. They've got to take down Breach, take down the winner of Surge and Falcons, and hope that Optic get double blocked by FaZe and whoever else.
Well, what would be interesting is Optic actually, where they would drop down in the bracket would be exactly where Minnesota's sort of running up to. Of course, the problem with Minnesota, even after that, they would have to win a few more series. So they're looking for a meteoric run, and of course, well, they're playing for money, they're playing for pride. You want to place as high as you can anyway. It's how it works. But we're here, tied up 1-1 against Boston Breach, and the flip side, instead of settling the champ story, Boston Breach, they just want to eclipse top 6. Control, it has been a pain point for them, but it's not exactly a shining light for Minnesota.
No. And we'll talk about the idea of, playing for your spot in the league next season, or how things are looking there. After this matchup, for now it's certainly eyes on Control, eyes on this series, eyes on the next one after that. A round 11 piece of magic from Minnesota gets you this far. Can you ride that momentum? All aboard the carpet. We'll show you a whole new world, folks. 3-1 split off the rip here for Breach on the attack. And what a bang that was.
Yeah, these are the deep depth series where you want to dig the deepest well you possibly can, see who's the real competitor in Purge. Great moves, and Geo just a little bit better on the gunny. Not too shabby there on the defensive end, but Snoopy gives you 2, and that means Boston Breach have space purchased over towards X.
Yeah, they space purchased, but they weren't able to actually do too much. So they got themselves into A, they don't manage to overshoot. Snoopy, the furthest man forward, gets at least 1 out of that life. Nero's going to get the trade. Purge right back to it. Up doors. Oh, Geo finds his home. Another there would have been ridiculous. The good slides out of Cam. I never would have grabbed that aim assist. He gets taken care of. A single segment is all you get away with there, Rocker.
I mean, I'll say it every single time it is relevant. Gio in the close range gunfight with the AR, I swear he levels up. Just slides into a pregame. He has the technical worst gun for the job, and it just does not matter for him. So, despite the fact that Boston get the early kills, Minnesota in control, plenty of bodies over towards A. It's not the spawn trap blender, but it's about to be.
We'll see if that works in the next game. Woohoo! Shots from Snoopy. No trades there as Kenny gets involved. Kenny looking for the two-piece there. Purge down to 31. Worthy attempt. But at this point in time, Rocker feeling good. 30 seconds left in the clock. Going to get in towards A, and there's a man or two, maybe three in there.
Yeah, good stack rolling through. And just to remind the viewers at home, if you're playing ranked, well, this is old patch. The current one is broken, so can't use that. So it'll still be the old spawns. And while the A zone does not get captured, Kenny there for two. Minnesota clean house. Now Boston down 5 lives. Got to reposition. A desperation effort to win this round.
Yeah, they dot the I's, they cross the T's. They
What up,
James?
I was doing something real quick. I'm back. Well, kind of back. I just gotta. I'll be right back soon.
Stop that clock and keep this one going. But a worthy attempt, Purge. He could make something happen here. A close corner from Estriel. Wait a minute, gets the kill. A 1.7 on the B.
Dance battle by Estriel wins it. And well, everybody in the right positions for Minnesota Rocker. No cheeky B hit rolling through. And Nero in the middle of just an MVP caliber series, at least for this individual one. 9 kills he was able to collect in round 1.
Not bad at all. Round 3. Good look there on the defense. We'll hit the O in a moment. The pit's popping. Here in Dreamhack.
Crazy amounts of smack. Those not familiar with Vortex, he's been the Reaper in EU Challengers for years. Former pro, has some great placements under his belt. He's getting chirped like crazy. They've been 250 to 40. I was like, oh, that other team just here to have fun. That's so sweet.
That's the name of the game here at Dreamhack, man. Fun. Who's having fun right
Nero.
now? Yeah, Nero. Absolutely Nero. Gio not far behind him in the fun department. Estriel. He might crack a smile if he can crack in towards B, and that's where we're going now. Purge has got a corner. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, gets it. Now we're capping the point.
That's the Purge special. Lying in wait, makes the heads up play. Easy reads, but he ends up falling. And then, again, the Purge special.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter if he falls, he's in the right spots. So his teammates end up getting all of the kills in the B hit. Instantly shut down Boston. That is a strong defensive showing early in the round.
Yeah, nice work. Push forward, though. That's what you want. Space here on Vault. The spawn traps. We've seen how they work. The formula is an effective one. Nice nade there, forces Cammy out of the perch. That top window, but Kenny's in trouble now. Cammy, oh dear, you didn't finish the job, and he's still alive.
And we showed you the Boston Breach stats on defense. They have not been good right now, looking like they are dialed in. Awakening on a 5 spree to kick off this round. Cammy pushed out over towards P2, and 2 players for Boston inside of P1, so if they were playing hard point, they'd be all over it, and even in control, well, they certainly have it.
Still fighting out your spawn. Rocker suffocated so far. Very, very little showed on offense. Gio with a big win. Again, up close. Looking for a few more. Awakening is spotting him out. Again, perfect lineup here from Boston. The teamwork was great, but you lose the man down low. Awakening's now the only player on the inside of the A side. Find him, take care of that, and what an awkward run, but up close and personal is where Gio wants to be. Shame he gets traded, otherwise we could have seen a capture.
I mean, yeah, this has been dominance on the defensive end. I mean, you had the one idea coming out from Minnesota off the break to just attempt to go towards the B zone. And again, for Boston, easy reads, they shut it down, and the round collapses. We talk about how like the skill gap right now is being developed. Teams really dialing things in. And like defense on this map has nearly been solved. The painful opening break often can spell out misery. It is extraordinarily difficult to break through on the A site the way teams play it now.
These little changes, these minor adjustments throughout the season. This is a great 2-piece here. Great 2-piece from Awakening. He's shooting like that, it does make the map a whole lot easier for Boston Breach.
Yeah, he points at you and you just dissipate in front of his eyes. Back-to-back defensive rounds, solid stuff coming through, and while Nero popped off in round 1, the entire team just gets stuffed out in round number 2. Potential defensive shootout we have. But the way teams are looking at that just means your opening breaks. You cannot afford to get bullied out on the attack. You have to get a degree of progress.
Back to school we go in Orze. No lineup there. Nero and Kenny find the kills for Rocker. Yeah, Purge is going to be pinned down here. Suppressed. Not able to make anything really happen from top. Oh, finds a window. Traded out immediately though, but still
Rocker, they still have the advantage in the middle of the map on defense.
Yeah, and that's 20 seconds now, just sort of burned on the rounds, and a long way to go. You're swinging out towards B, and a good snap there from Cammy. At range with the AR is going to pay off, and at least Boston now an opportunity to make moves towards A. Estriel gets dropped as well. Now you can begin to stack.
Chow. Kenny's down low, and he's just being annoying. Every time he hops up, he contests that point. So now Snoopy's got to play aggression. Nice work on the first, and the second man was a ghost.
Oh, this is just unlucky. Well, they're keeping the progress going. You had Awakening bounce a trophy off his teammate's forehead and gave you the kill, but they're maintaining a little bit of pressure and presence. Minnesota Rocker, you trade out the kills, you win the round. Boston, they need every single trade here.
Yeah, still doing it. I mean, still playing the hops from down low. Awakening, it just lines up the whole team. The whole team down. Boston, that's going to be A captured, and the immediate transition to B.
Well, he didn't get art control, but at least you got presence on time. You got a man over outer art as well, so you got everything covered. It's going to be a long round.
Yeah, it's the first man in. He's trying to do as much damage as he can, and the damage is dealt to him. Estriel there on the kill. Purge, gets right through. Unable to stop any more out of that, but Purge, great play. 2 kills to his name. The boys are still on B.
I mean, he was stuck in war. Well, Kenny's going to be taking a long route. Gio wins a gunfight, but he gets traded. Kenny just got insane timing through the middle of the map. I don't know who it's going to benefit more. A single tick of progress has gone through, so Boston happy for the round so far. An opportunity to make something happy, but Kenny on the pinch makes the big play. Minnesota Rocker have stabilized the round.
He starts to bleed quickly there in the life count. Boston pump the brakes. El Rapido. Ain't no way, Snoop, not at that range. Come on. Well, he knows Gio's weakness, even with the names. Gio's weakness, even with the names.
Nero's got an important gunfight. He gets one. Minnesota Rocker trying to keep pressure over towards Art. Good trades rolling through, but once again, Nero on the minimap, as long as he's behind you, a massive problem for Boston. Snoopy trying to do the exact same thing from the other side.
Yeah, they've pulled 2 players now to deal with Nero. Snoop guarantees himself 1. Gio, the slow pie. And Snoopy he's not going to make anything slow about it at all. Stun connect.
And Nero's dead. So Nero's out of the picture. Well, and so is Snoopy. A battle right now in this round in an 8v6. Advantage Boston.
And Cammy's still trying to be that Snoopy player right now. So get forward, try to get as much as you can out of this. With close art control, Gio and Nero take care of business. 6 either side.
Everything matters. And you see on the mini-map, Kenny, the veteran, he is taking a long route, and he's going to be common to his teammates. Post up, L trigger, every single kill matters.
Boston, they know. I mean, Cammy's pulled back a little bit. He hasn't yet committed fully over Cat. He knows something's up. Can we get the second segment? Yes. Third on its way. And here comes the Kenny moment. Is this what you needed? Can he get enough damage in? He pulls players forward, but his teammates get taken care of.
Round. I mean, this is the round. Yeah, Kenny just out of the picture, and his head snaps back because Boston found the time. A long route is great if your teammates get the kills, but Minnesota Rocker, in effect, end up turtling towards Art, and they're forced to play towards time. So the idea was absolutely there. The execution was not. Now it's Cammy's turn for the best play, and the best play has been absolutely on point. This is the setup for the B-zone cap.
Well, a perfect lineup there. Oh, man, what a moment of discourse for Rocker. It was looking good. But that's the way the control goes, mate. This is map point for Boston Breach. Great work in the kills department and the damage as well as Breach. They are bringing the thunder here. They're taking their chances aggressively, and they're getting the stacks. They're managing to get themselves on towards time together, get those zones completed ASAP.
And Boston certainly looking to clutch up on the defensive end. It's been a problem for them, and that is an example as to why Estriel, too easy cleanup kills. Going to be a double stack on the A zone, and Kenny right now just trying to be the facilitator for the team. Coming out 3 players on the cross, trying to slow him down just a little bit, but he only slowed him down for a moment. And now Kenny again out of the picture near the zone. Gio trying to bail out, but he gets overwhelmed. You have lost your progress on the A zone.
Yeah, you have indeed. You haven't lost the foothold you have, though. So you're able to get the kills, you're able to get back in towards the middle of the map. So this is not over yet. Estriel is going to go all the way towards B. Might pull some of the defenders, but you've got Awakening in the top R position. He's going to be an issue. Cammy, caught. Unfortunate. But great news for Estriel. Now there's a man in either perch. Awakening still gets his, but I love this. The double back from Rocker, secure A.
Yeah, an insane route to end up on the A zone, but Estriel trying to make it work. Ready for the gunfight. Well, Snoopy actually gets one before he falls. I don't know how Snoopy pulls something like that off, but now Kenny, he's just going to be in the middle of the entire team. He's there from the trades. He has to give you something extra.
Oh, I can't. Cammy's there for it. His teammate's sharp, though, in the nick of time. They're going to get onto it as well. Slow capture. Purge, though, finds a couple. Ezreal, a third here, would be helpful indeed. That's a big wipe, and that should be A captured.
Oh, and Awakening actually is playing very slow over towards the B zone. So, yeah, A is gone indeed. Boston, 15 lives remaining. Certainly a good chunk. They just want to play slow, but by play slow, you still have to keep them off the time. That is so many trophies.
That's all the trophies you boys have got. Nero, good work in the kills. Can he get his? No, Awakening, slow crawl. Gets another fight. Nero traded out immediately. Oh, Ezreal, you've got to go huge. Last man for Rocker here, dealt with. Defensive positions now secure for Boston Breach.
Yeah, it seems like Awakening just has his spots. He lived on that advantage because he gave you the 2 beasts when he needed to on the defensive end. But Boston still turtled. Minnesota Rocker, a really good opportunity here to make something happen. The teamwork has to be on point.
Oh, worry though. Boston are playing this so tight. As long as they get their kills like they are right now, it should work out. Ezreal. Great shots. 2-piece delivered. A Snoopy and Purge. The Jackals now fighting their way forward. Kenny on the cap.
Is he going to stay on this zone, or is he going to make a break for Art? He's staying on it. He needs a little bit of help. He's got Gio watching the outer lane. He's got Nero with a little bit of coverage over top. 11v9 in the life count as well. And Kenny backing him down from time, but no one there to watch the vault. Well, Nero picks it up, and there's Kenny for 3. Back-to-back attacking rounds. 1. We're going to a round 5.
And Kenny just dives on towards the zone. He just takes all that heat alone, waits for the boys to show up, and Boston overcommit. They leave those positions of power. They leave the cover, and they get picked by those members of Rocker from spawn. What a turn. And that's the first time we've seen a zone get captured in that effect. Everyone tries to develop system, but no one is able to effectively do that.
No, not at all. And you had Ezreal as well, the best play. That was to help capture the A zone. He got the 2-piece by line to kick off the capture towards the B zone as well. But I think Kenny making the adjustments. He's trying to be that facilitator man, playing on the wings, taking all these routes, feeding his team the comms. But the execution has been struggling. So Kenny says, you know what, I'll just be on the zone. I'll let my shooter shoot over the top of me.
It's a weird thing. It's like, keep it simple. Doesn't have to be too flashy. Just get the job done. And absolutely space. Rocker with a nice bit of work. Once again, just find those kills. Dive on the zone. Nice and simple. Easy does it.
Getting active. Triple stack. It's going to go quick. And Boston Breach. Oh, they get the first 2 kills. And they're going to be able to dive out from Cat and get the trades. Another moment of a snap. Minnesota Rocker back in spawn.
Save A. Very close to the finish line. Wow, that's a win from Nero. I mean, thank me later, boys. That means that this side of the map is all clear. Cammy now alone. What looks like a 1v2 situation. And Nero has decided to no longer miss a bullet.
The sniper with the Jackal in hand. Those shots are not easy to hit. He's making it work. And Kenny, hoping for the trade to be there in the background. He was sliding straight in, and well, Gio, close range, can't get it done. Awakening with the leg up, and Awakening the dance moves is the bailout. The A-zone defense right now for Boston remains on point.
Yeah, this is great. Life count still relatively even. Oh no, Snoopy's gone. He's still at large now, making his way around the backside of your spawns. Nero's trying to come into this fight, and an awkward fight it is. And that's a submachine gun that you want on the front lines. You want him to get towards A, but Snoopy still pulls those aggression. There we go.
Finally, he dies, but Snoopy again. His movement and ability to stay alive is such a massive problem. Now the clock is ticking down. Minnesota Rocker, a little bit desperate. Good coverage on the mini-map, and they're at least able to get to the A zone. And Awakening, once again, he's happy to be posted up B Street. I don't know if the A defense is going to be here in time.
Right, the stun helps push Awakening back. And right where you wanted it, Gio wins a big one up close. Now eyes towards Cat. Can he get the next man in? Front door is about to see some problems, folks. And problems, his name is Purge. Are we going to see the play? Still, over to B. What a moment right now from Rocker.
Kenny's going to be able to get through. He has at least made it to Art safely. And he's playing the aggressive route, and for good reason. There for the teamwork and the bailout, but Kenny shot in the toes under the car, eventually overwhelmed. Maybe 2 good pushes left for Minnesota.
So many players everywhere, they're the guns, but absolutely smoking hot from Breach out of spawn. Slow and steady approach, Snoopy on the flank. This is going to shut the entire play from Rocker down. He is hot on their heels. Snoopy gets them, traded out. Still on towards the B zone we go, and this is it. A big capture, 1 of 2 attempts.
They got the trophy, and they got a little bit of help. 3 players looking over, but Camden wins the intro. Gunfight, you're a man down. Trades rolling through. Boston the extra edge, and Nero desperate for some help. that he is not going to get in time. Boston alive for the moment.
Jay gets 2. You've still got the front line now. You've got 1 life separation. Estriel, can he cut down the reinforcements? Play with confidence and play with absolute precision. Great shots. The second man upstairs is going to be a problem, and now from Spawn, he's keeping these players at bay. No one able to get through the front street, though, onto the zone.
And Snoopy just route all the way from the B zone back there just to kill him. Might be a high-impact play. We'll see if they can deliver.
Snoopy has been identified. He's been spotted, but there's no one there to deal with just yet. Kenny's trying to spin all these plates. He's trying to deal with everything. Back towards the zone, on the cap.
I mean, they're leaving the right things for the right guys, and Kenny just gets caught. The trades are there. Gio's good for it. 3's free on time.
3's free on time. Purge in. Purge gets the kills. Purge, he's trying to find him more. Estriel trying to keep the capture going. The last 2 members, the last man for Rocker. It all comes down to Estriel. The lineup, the stun, it's done. Vault, part 1 of 2, goes to Boston Breach.
And a bitter and crushing defeat on the vault as well. How close Minnesota Rocker was and how hard they fall. A painful moment there is Boston Breach on the defensive end able to clutch up, and I mean the map with a little bit of insanity. Snoopy just taking ridiculous routes. I don't know how many times we've seen a player go from near line or like towards the B zone, wrapping back through R, back through his own P4 to shoot a player in the back, hit the down low route. And I mean Minnesota, as you comp, tracking the entire way, still finding the kills, but ultimately I think a couple players just getting caught, like the first bloods on these types of engagements, Awakening picking Kenny on that van, and then the series of trades that happen after the fact. I mean, they're just on point. Boston Breach, I mean, listen, it is nail biter. They get outslayed by maybe, what, 2 kills combined overall, so an absolute nail biter. They had the extra edge.
It really was the edge, and the tiniest of edges that give them the win. Highlights, awesome map that give them the win. Highlights, awesome map. And another devastating moment here from Rocker. They managed to walk away with the clutch in the round 11. The round 5 in control goes the other way, which does give us another opportunity to play a hard point. So hard point here on Vault as well. Your hearts are in your throat, Rocker fans. This is the first of many steps towards champs that you have got. The final march towards Kitchener.
And it really does feel like on the side of Minnesota Rocker, this entire stage has been plagued just by situations of like, you have to win this map. Like, if you don't win this, it's going to be so much where every single series, and it just gets worse and worse and worse. Here they are at the final major, facing elimination on their 2nd series on a Friday. Even through the winner's bracket, a situation where they have to win this map. There is no choice.
It's so tough. I mean, you have to win this match. You have to get this point. You have to get this kill. You have to get that rotation. You have to block that spawn. They're going to run out of chances. They're going to run out of lives sooner or later. But for now, we find out if it's on Vault. Breach, again, a squad who have seen the highest of highs in the organization at the very least here in Black Ops 6, and some brutal runs. Still a relatively young squad finding themselves here in the league, finding themselves in the professional Call of Duty world. Plenty to grow, plenty to learn from one another. And Kenny, a player who has helped transform this Rocker team. Still, their shortcomings though, terrible in the game 5. A lack of, we call it the clutch factor, the ability to close out a series. They're far and few between those big wins.
Yeah, I mean, transform. That is a loaded word in this moment. They've been a little bit better, and they showed like improvements over time, right? They end up in the winner's bracket. They actually do start to clutch up. They lost 9 game 5s in a row, finally able to get 2 under their belt throughout the stage. And in the round 11, the clutch is there, but these are micro improvements and maybe too little too late. Now I know going into a Vault, it is very much a map where not as extreme as Rewind, but at least the P4, you have to stay ahead of the game. You need to win these rotational gunfights. And Boston Breach were so far ahead of the game in the first respawn. I mean, someone on the side of Minnesota Rocker has to be the route man to sort of pick things up. Kenny, time to time, has attempted to be that guy, but I just know for Boston, if we're talking about their successes instead of the lack of that from Minnesota Rocker, they've had a really good series. We have taken turns where we've seen all the goods. Purge making the adjustments in S&D, even if the KD's not there. Snoopy's had some phenomenal moments of great routes, ability to stay alive, fantastic timing of certain gunfights, and Awakening Cammy, they've had their moments to shine as well. Want to deliver here on the vault, a map Boston have loved all year long, and Snoopy on this map, when he's at his best, is one of the best on this map.
An explosive and very dynamic player to watch. One of the crazier perspectives we have in the league when he's on fire. Can be said for a few of the players here in this matchup. Nero has had some astonishing moments of gameplay throughout this year. Estriel as well, a favorite of analysts the world over in the COD scene. An Awakening who made a very big splash back in the NW19 year. Can he help fight his boys towards a win today?
Well, I just like your acknowledgement of Nero when he has those moments of slamming. That's when Minnesota Rocker are barely winning games. When they have these pop-off moments for Boston, they haven't needed that to have that success. But this is the interesting moment, right? On the rotational front, both of these teams on the year have been on point. Maybe even the extra edge towards Minnesota Rocker, but it is two nail-biter squads. My favorite stat, though, is as good as Minnesota Rocker those stats look, the plus-minus is still only +11. The number of games, especially at the start of the year, they're winning 250 to 248, 250 to 244. They've had to squeak some wins through.
Well, no squeaking this time, please, lads. You don't necessarily need that. Opening salvo. It's good in terms of the 3 dead there for Boston Breach. You're going to get a second out of it. But Rocker now back in towards time. A gunfight's going either way, but it's a mosh pit on P1.
Hey, mosh pit. Well, Snoopy will be the wall of death for this one, right? You're going to have to get past him to get towards the time. He's letting Cammy be the collector, and he's just roaming. Great instincts, great timing, even better gunny. Estriel going to fall, and it's a couple tags in before he drops. Minnesota Rocker, nice little punch back, and talking about the rotations, right now Minnesota Rocker, right side spawns, final 10 seconds of the hill. They just have to not overcommit, and they'll be good for the rotation.
Good luck, boys. Rocker, right-hand side of the minimap, all good. Purge on the quick attack. He's going to find his player in the mid side of the minimap, all good. Purge on the quick attack. He's going to find his player in the middle in a second, but I think eyes straight towards P2. Under the coverage of Awakening, and now on Snoopy, you're up close and personal. Estriel, good luck, mate. Oh, luck had nothing to do with it. What a win.
And then win the first two. Estriel does get traded out, and that's just to play keep away from the dive. That is gee whiz, that man. Awakening wins some crazy ones. Well, Geo picks it up with a 2-piece off his own. Good hold so far from Minnesota Rocker. Purge trying to play keep away, but as many gunfights as Minnesota won, they've just now started collecting time.
Right. Nice bit of fast teamwork there from the Rocket Boys. Good. Cam up close and personal, not willing to give away team fights, not giving away a lot of friendly fire. And that is it. The car, my goodness, a double for Purge. That's a caster curse if ever I've said one.
Hey, but look at the number of things for Boston Breach that just went wrong. Teammate rolled through. You got Geo picking up 2 pieces. They didn't win the rotation. So many problems. And Minnesota Rocker, it's a decent amount of time. Happy for the lead, but all things considered, could have been so much worse. But these are the gunfights for the actual rotation. You got Nero spotted on the cross, and well, Cammy, you expect to get traded out eventually. And Nero actually pumps the brakes. Cammy, right now, the hero for his team.
That was a tombstone pile driver for Cammy. Don't do it. He's in there on the right, Nero, if you can hear me, which you can't. We're going around the world here, but you know Cammy is still in play. Purge was looking for a 3-piece there. This is going to pull Cammy into action. But Nero is playing it 50-50 here on the doors. The snap under Awakening. And here comes Kenny to fill the position up immediately. Kenny in the 2-piece there on a Cam who has locked down Art for what feels like a lifetime.
Well, yeah, now he should die, right? He's getting the comp for 1 shot. Now Nero's able to just fly on in. So that is extraordinarily patient game. Nero making high IQ plays. Kenny there for the follow-up. And just like that, the ever-important rotation of P4. That was a 40-second battle to get those spawns in Minnesota. For maybe a moment. Should be all 4 players, yes, set up and ready for new.
All right, here we go, Rocky. You're at the ATM. It's time to withdraw cash from this hard point. Kenny, again, it just feels like he's having to worry about so much. He's trying to do it all. He gets a couple of tags in a Purge, and it would get into Geo. Can he find this kill? Yeah, sure. 1 to his name. Nero picks up the long line. And over against Awakening, who, woohoo, they trade. You love to see it. Rock a hole.
Yeah, former teammates having an absolute battle. Now Geo, a lot of pressure on the outer edges. Knows the front door is open. He's trying to cover the right side, and he gets overwhelmed, and Purge makes it into the time. So Purge threads that needle. Unfortunately for him, all of his teammates die, but at least he made it up top.
Shots here from Nero, but again, Cammy, who has just been a demon this whole vault long.
Purge up close and personal. That's exactly where you want it. So, Boston, you've managed to slow down the money hill as much as you could here for Minnesota. Transition this into a tight little P1, and we're already looking at a tie game.
I feel like Purge is deserving of a delicious cookie. An Oreo is what you earn for a moment like that, because again, Boston having to battle from such a painful type of position, and at least they make it mixy, but ultimately Minnesota Rocker still have been ahead of the game.
Man, not bad at all. Well, this is what you wanted for Rocker. The chips are down, their backs are against the wall, and like a wounded animal, they are flailing in this feral attack towards P1 again. Snoopy put down by Estriel. Good time to be had here for the Rocker boys.
And well, you acknowledged it, right? Talking about Nero, the series, he's had MVP of the team for sure. 17 kills right now. So he's doing his thing. He is keeping it consistent, trying to make sure you stay up on it. The Boston Breach, this is the type of moment where they're just trying to make sure they stabilize. They have not had for any moment of this game, really, any degree of real control. Nero pumping the brakes at the right time, and he has been making some super heads-up plays this match.
As far as we call him one of the most aggressive players of all time, I mean, the man knows how to hit fifth gear. Shots from Estriel as well, who is quickly becoming one of my favorite 1v1 fights. Another here in the feed, another to P2, and Rocker's second in a row they've managed to grab.
He didn't get any help. Both Gio and Kenny were looking more towards carpet, and the route gets found, so Estriel, all that work is for nothing. Boston Breach in the top.
Yeah, we cursed the shit out of that one. Boston, this is your chance to take the lead back. P2's usually quite well-treated players. Great push now from Rocker, but Purge, you don't account for the corner. Gonna get kill number 5 in a row on a Kenny wins a big one. So now we go towards time. That could be the break. Last man in Awakening, and he's tagged up, boys. Somebody send it. Can you get in there without exposing yourself to the reinforcements? You can't. Contest is on, and Kenny and Estriel, the duo, get it done.
Yeah, it's great teamwork for a little bit of extra damage. Now the man going up top, Army Truck, at least gets spotted out by Gio. He's ready for the carpet pressure, but again, poor Estriel just gets left alone and isolated on top. For long term, right now, Boston, what do they want to go for? Do you try to soak up B3 time? Do you want to play for the break? Well, at least one player trying to slip through. He gets caught. Cammy tries to take the round through secret. He gets caught. Now Purge is doing the exact same thing. He gets dropped as well. Minnesota Rocker, very stable on this map.
At the very least, though, you do take your pound of flesh if you Purge. But Estriel, here we go. What a pinch that could have been. Causing a lot of noise. Nero loses his fight as well. So, oh, man. This P3, not terribly productive from either team. But Rocker, you've committed hard to this one. If you don't let this player Purge get through, that could have been a death knell for you there. So Rocker, eyes back on the prize. They tunnel vision there a little hard.
And the wild thing about this lobby, like if you're the type of player that loves the chow, right now this is the lobby for you. It's actually Nero that I feel like has been the guy to play his life the most, and even then he's already got 44 engagements, so he's in the mix. Kenny though, final 10 seconds on the old time means that death is perfect. He'll spawn up over towards new, where again Minnesota Rocker have been on top of the P4 rotation, and it has been a necessity for them in this game.
They're in control. They've got all the power positions. Let's go for a listen in.
Well, you play for me, Volt, Cammy.
You all Volt, man. What's already on your
Just two bottom up there. Back door, Perch. In town. Okay, take your time. What's any dirt? I'll look at you. I'm top people. I'm top people. Job. He's not. You're good. He's a child. He's a child. He's a child. He's a child. I'm top people. I'm here right there. I'm up there. Okay, and Camden. I reach there. I get there. I'll be front of I'm on top. Seriously, we did it top. They all spawn up. Front. You went top right. We top. We good. Give me that. It's Snoopy. Wait for y'all. Backing up. Wait, yes, Snoopy. Snoopy got me. I'll pull up. That's fine. I got one. I'll see the front door. I'll pick a break. Back left. Wait, dead. Cammy and Snoopy. That's fine. I'll block. Actually, I'll peep it. He's puppy two. He's puppy two. No. 100%. Watch out for you. Watch out you. Nice job. I'll block off someone. He didn't tell me. Could you have a picture? I got him. Nice job. Nice, G. Last guy could be right. Okay, that's fine. I'm blocking. Hard blocking.
Man, I haven't seen you in a while.
He's supposed to turn in. I can't play the guy top here.
Yo.
I'm holding. Nothing came bigger. They were full, I think. Alright, here, we playing to do or what we doing? Yeah, we should go. Let's go. Alright, came in. He went line. Line came in. Alright, line came in. We're in the back. Play back over. I came in line. Came in line. Alright, I'll play it back. I'll play it back. I'm pool. I'll play it back safe, bro. They can go short, that's it. I'm trying to keep going. I'll follow you back, bro. I'm on. I'm blocking. I'm mid right now. Spawn at the middle in front then. Alright, I'm fully mid. Make sure no one has my pool, man. I'm on pool. That's fine. Does anyone have it? I have right. Hookah. I'm going over. He's not about. T0, one shot. Both one. Came in one shot. Last guy T0. Go get it, big dog. Look at your hold your charge. I'm sure. They go front, that's it. They go front, that's it, bro. Some bigger. I know, no. I'll see mid. I got one. Let's go first. He's full. Nice job, bro. I'm into the fast. One or two's one gold then. That's fine. I'm gonna go missing one maybe. I'm saturated. I think one should be on you. I think it's weak. I'll see the art. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think they'll flip. I'll see the art.
Fantastic listening there from Minnesota Rocker, a 40-point lead, and finally a good hold, and finally a clean rotation. Kenny makes it a hard, he gives it a clean two-piece, and for Nero, these kills are just free.
Free as hell. He's got himself a 6, looking for 7, and looking for the Hellstorm as well. Haven't seen too many of those here at the tournament. I'll be adding one to the pile. Here we go. Nero, fighting forward. That is not going to be it. Still, he gets himself a lot of kills. His teammates are so close.
Whoa, what is that?
30 seconds to go, and Rocker still without time.
I'm live streaming.
In Rocker, no, they don't even need this time. If you did it, it's great, but they just need to control the rest of the map. Estral at least gives you one. And as acknowledged, Miles, 52 seconds left on the game clock. Any white time could be a massive problem for Boston Breach. If you're down by 50, you have to be soaking.
Oh, yo, what up, man? What's up?
Yep.
Pitch now on those players trying to get forward. Kenny got to go big, and he cannot.
Oh, you're on.
On the approach to new.
I'm thinking Kenny wants to play up top and sort of be the safety net for the team, but he is challenged. This is a lobby built for it, and Gio gets insane.
Let's go, someone. I'll be back.
Time, though. Kenny's being a distraction. Gio able to sort of pierce this setup, but the man up top, Snoopy, is a problem.
Still up top, though. He's still up top. Kenny now through the side door. Can't get anyone out. The Chow is there and Awakening, happy for it. Snoopy wins a big kill on the stairs, and this 35-second game clock just got dangerous.
And it's just another moment for Minnesota Rocker where they had the P4 rotation and they just get bullied out and die at the worst possible time. Nero has 44, and it's going to be a close game.
It's going to be real. 20 seconds to go. Contest. Snoopy from behind, trying to clear point. Oh my word, they're shoulder to shoulder on the inside. No friendly fire. Nero involved. Over the top. Rocker down. Rocker out. Over to P1.
And this is elimination game right now. You lose this, you go home. Your stage 4 is done. And for Minnesota Rocker, it would mean no champs. A 27-point gap and 27 seconds left on the game clock. Boston, they're fighting back.
The clock goes red. The hard point goes green. 6 free now. 7 for Snoop. This counter-attack from Rocker has been identified and dealt with nearly at every possible moment. The lead change is on its way. Boston hold.
And that, dude, and you're going to go into a P2 where it is as mixy as it could possibly be, and both teams are going to have to juggle time like this. This is where your comms have to be perfect.
Oh my, Snoopy is on a run here, man. This is it. Looking for the 10's not going to happen. You got time for a second. You're so close to this. Minnesota getting for a second or two. They're trying to buy a little bit more time, a little bit more space. On the purge, dealt with. Nero finds kill number 48.
In Minnesota Rocker, they're deciding to stay in the hill. They're trying to play for the 250 in this moment. They do it the rotations, but now it's back to white time. And now for Boston, you are going to have to be scorching away to new time. And Cammy and Snoopy are in the back. Minnesota did not block.
7 seconds. 5 seconds. Purge is going to go. Can't stop the clock. His teammates do. The hard point open. Snoopy, stay alive. Stay down. Hellstorm. Here it comes.
Survival of the fittest. Boston might just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can he keep them back? Hard point changes hands. Rocker in. Yo. Game 5. I'd be smiling too. I'm gonna need a replay here in DreamHack.
Oh my goodness, in the look you're seeing in Kenny's face, the effort it just took, Nero just dropped 50 to win by a single point, dude. A sloppy game of Vault where they had no interest in holding down a P4 for any substantial amount of time. Miles, I'll let you talk so I can just do the quick math on this.
All right, well, all right, folks. If you've just joined us, there's something about Vault. It likes to give us these very close moments. I mean, 16 seconds here. Minnesota Rocker arguably could leave P1 and let that time run down. What don't they do, Charles?
Well, we're going to take a look at it. I mean, I think it's literally they do leave the time, and I think it's Nero that just scooches his way in the final moment. They outslayed by 22 kills, plus 22 in the kills column to win by a single second. They had every single rotation to Money Hill and P4, and they only win by a single second. Snoopy with the Hellstorm call, it is literally dialed into perfection. Every single kill in these moments are massive, and then the second they hop out of time, here's Nero. It's 50 kills that he breaks, and he makes it into the time. Absolutely perfect. Snoopy leaves, has to come back in, and decisions like that costly. It is impossible to orchestrate these moments, but plus 22 for a single point win.
There's a very interesting piece of the user interface that I don't think I've ever seen, which was next team to score a point wins appears on screen. That was a rarity, folks.
Yeah, a time extension, by the way, as well, I believe.
Unbelievable. A single second on Vault. Minnesota Rocker, you bought yourself the game 5. If it were that easy.
Yeah, dude, this is the look of Minnesota Rocker fans. Oh, now they know they're on camp. Okay, I was about to say, just like Stun, and be like, oh God, every single series is the most stressful experience you are ever gonna see. They don't make it easy. Minnesota Rocker, again, they win every single P4 rotation, and you're going to notice for every single P4, it's actually Boston who gets more time. Like, rotations don't matter, and that means Nero just has to run it down in time. Like, rotations don't matter, and that means Nero just has to run it down and play bully ball. And hey, a 50 bomb, pippable. Nero, he got an ace in the S&D. That might be a top 5 play of the week. Nero's going to be every single top 5 play by the end of this series.
Oh, wow. Also, shout out to the Rocker fans who are in the Season 1 jersey. I mean, that is a true Rocker supporter. Wow. Well, game 5 chance. Here we go to dealership.
And I just know Nero wouldn't have to have every single top 5 play if they could just hold a Money Hill. Gentlemen, please.
Here we go, dealership guys. This is game 5. This is Rocker. The last chance they have here in their season to stay alive and force that dream for champs. Still within grasp. A lot's got to go their way. We'll find out what happens after this break. Don't go too far, folks. This is Major 4 live from DreamHack. The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. The 2025 Minnesota Rocker Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators as well as a weapon charm to keep the competition on ice. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Next time you boot up, you might not be able to suit up Minnesota Rocky if you lose this Game 5. Here we go, folks. Oh, Boston fans, you guys. The support is fantastic, but what a series. Everyone's heart's in their throats. A nervous, intense finish to an electric.
I mean, low-key, one of the best series of the year, right? Like round 11, multiple aces coming through, great plays. A game like that for the Vol Hardpoint. In my understanding of the way it works, in case there's confusion, if everybody is out of the hill in a tie game, the game will end. But if someone is actually on the zone with the ability to capture the point, that's where the game extends and say, hey, the next person just live in this moment, you get the dub. Well, Nero is like, he has put it all out on the line. They can't hold a P4, so you'd rather not have to drop 50, but hey, whatever it takes in this moment to keep the run going.
Now, what if Nero, the hero, comes into this one a little too hot? You can't be overcommitting in it. Game 5, but here we go. We start things off with Minnesota Rocker Estriel, Mr. 1v1 himself, carrying the ball. Oh, no! A two-piece off rip!
Yeah, and listen, I know he gets credit for the kills. Nero is there as well. So listen, the EKIA rolling through and Awakening overwhelmed and Rocker kicking off the map 5 right.
Cammy alone. A 1v4. Put down, dealt with. Rocker strike first.
Yeah, I mean, that is just as good as it gets. Estriel for the credit on the 2 kills, but Nero has 2 assists in the round. Gio has 2 assists in the round. Kenny has a kill and an assist in the round. Everybody involved.
A literally perfect start there from Minnesota here. Cammy finds himself there. 1 kill and a Gio. That was a decent snap. We now swap sides once again. Minnesota Rocker forget how to feel.
8 EKIA round 1. Hashtag teamwork.
That cut's got me first. Same thing again this time round though. Nobody home. Rocker know these moves. Spread there on the defense.
9 EKIA, sorry. Even better.
2-2 split here from Boston Breach. They're trying to play the odds over towards B. There's going to be Gio there, down deep.
And they're making this a guessing game. They've made noise at both the sites, so now Minnesota Rocker, they're just going to have to be stagnant in their setup, but good news for Minnesota Rocker, it's the perfect setup for this type of moment. They also have a 2-2 split, but now Boston gearing up. B's going to be the hit. Gio on the defensive end, he's got Estriel for the help.
Here we go. Snoopy, can you plant the bomb? He's got coverage. It's a bit of a stretch, and Purge, oh, wonderful first blood. This is enough to pull 2 members of Rocker forward. Oh, and here we go. Nero through the window, and he's gone. 2v4. 3v2 now as Boston lose a man.
They're just letting him make mistakes. They're not even trying to plant the bomb. They know the time is not yet going to be crucial. Just now you're under the 30-second margin, but they're not in a hurry. They're waiting to get the intel on the next 2 players. You find Gio, but now you're wanting Kenny from up top. There's 1, there's 2, and maybe they did wait too long. Cammy again, last alive.
Okay, Cammy, you plant bomb. You hold square on your control. Just get that thing down. Gio's going to check this one potentially, worrying about the close play. Or Cammy jumps off it for a second. And what? Unbelievable Rocker. Let's just call out the patience to contain Breach there and not let anything happen. Breach overthinking the situation, and it cost them bad.
Well, Breach thinking about the situation perfectly, but then I don't think he actually saw Gio laying down in 10, so he was going for the aggressive bomb plant, and that was the wrong call. You clear out all the space, you hug the closed window, you're trying to do just a little too much. Everything prior to that, perfect. Boston maybe a little too smart for their own good.
A 2-round lead here in Game 5. Kenny's 4 spree now, yet to drop. Brings a small car to a big car map, and this, nice and loud, over towards the B-bomb site, flush with players from Boston Breach. Manages to get in there for a moment and cause a bit of damage, and that's going to get you enough to get the first blood.
And perfect utilization. I don't know if the trophy's not in the right spot is going to hurt him long term. But Cammy finds a pick on Gio, and now they're waiting for Kenny to make a play. Nero in perfect position, unless it gets red, but at least you trade it out, and now Kenny again swinging through the flank.
Wait.
Gotta know.
Oh no, a big win, and we're going to send Cammy ASAP to try to pick up the trade. Fast moves. Oh, Cammy, 1v1. Kenny moves in. slide, chow, 3 rounds in a row.
And that is fantastic work. I think Kenny, again, there's moments where he's getting involved in the mix right from the jump. There's times where he's the facilitator. RC car play, perfect. Gets the damage. Estriel there for the follow-up. And then after the fact, Kenny's cleared so much space being aggressive on the pinch that he's come to Estriel. There's nothing here. They're not even a mid. You need to turn around. Estriel heads up on that read, wins the first gunfight, and at least does enough damage that Kenny can get the final kill. Great duo ship effort there out of Cannon Nest. Real.
That was real. That was real.
Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, Ken.
It sounded cool. It sounded cool. Rolling on. It sounded cool. Trophies to play over here by the A-bomb site. First time we've seen this so far.
White man can't jump.
Kaboom. Cammy gets himself into the fight, but he can throw. Here comes a nade. It's going to land. Oh dear. 3 dead. Instantly Boston breach. They are back to life.
Just like Woody Harrelson's slam dunk at the end when he needed it in that round. Cammy has bomb in hand. Once again, Boston, yeah, I mean, listen, their brains are working overtime. They are wrapping this out over towards B, or not even. They are covering every single lane. Now they got eyes on Geo, and they're working them. They're playing the kill.
They better hurry up. There we go. Breach. Stop the run. 3-1 here in the 5th.
Yeah, Boston trying really hard to not make any mistakes, but very well played round. Cammy might not be able to jump on the dumpster, but Awakening was good for 3 in this round.
The A-bomb site fight doesn't quite work out for Minnesota. I wonder how many more times we'll see them go there in this map. Does Boston show a very, very strong hand over by that side of the map? And the thing that impressed me most in nade usage, even with trophies in play, avoiding the sort of positions they know those trophies are to still get splash damage onto those cars to cause those chain reactions still. Old Faithful, no connection.
Yeah, but you fooled me once.
Yeah, right.
You die to that again, yeah, you're just costing. But this is distant. You have Nero completely out of the picture. He's got the entire pinch on lock, so his teammates are confident to look forward, but they could potentially be a man down.
Stun connects onto Awakening. Oh, and he still stays alive. Here comes the coverage, and Purge is going in. Purge on the trade. He's been cleaned up. Estriel there for it. An Awakening through 10. He's banged up. He's still alive.
And Minnesota Rocker, they don't have the numbers because Nero was out of the mix, and when he gets involved, he snaps.
Awakening 1v3. He's managed to cut through the middle. An impossible situation for Awakening to be in, and that is that. Nero guns him down. Unaware he was even behind him. 4-1, Rocker.
And Boston are starting to do some crazy stuff. Purge full sends out the window, and he does get a kill, so sort of kick off the sequence, but Nero, he just hears so much noise, and he just, I mean, he gets on the horse, he gets active straight through the middle of the map and picking up 2. Another round where Nero making the big play.
We haven't said it yet, we won't until the map is over. 4-1 from Rocker. Really decisive work in the middle of the map towards the B-bomb side. The only time they've really faltered was when they attacked A. 2-2 split now from Breach. How much noise can they make across dealership?
Stagnant setup. Boston again on the 2-2 split, but this is virtually no noise being made, so they're not faking anything out. They're wrapping over towards A, but Kenny and Estriel are here. And maybe the time works out. Yeah, Kenny leaves, and that's exactly when Boston starts to make moves, but here's the noise. Kenny's coming back. But they're playing for the retake. Nero and Gio have not reacted to the round just yet. Maybe for the moment, no reason to. Bomb yet to go down. Boston have really been taking their time. The A plant successful.
Oh, Kenny, lovely coverage. Oh, Kenny over the top. First blood. Kenny finds 2. Nades are there for it. The trades explosive. Gio makes it a 1v2. Timing. Big damage. And there it is. Nero. The hot hand continues. Minnesota Rocker. 5-1 here in Game 5.
Yeah, this is a meteoric run. And maybe Boston just falling a little bit short. The Game 5s that have been the biggest problem in the world for this team. The only reason Champs is going to be just a Herculean effort for this team at this tournament is because the Game 5s, they have faltered. At one point, a 9-loss spree in the game mode. But you did acknowledge, use the word transform, which I feel like is too far from Kenny being on the team. But now they actually have started to get some Game 5 wins. Here they are around the way, getting it done in emphatic fashion.
I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to talk about the Game 5 thing, but now we've said it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Snoopy being on a donut.
He's got 1 kill.
Well, he has 56 damage.
Oh, Estriel's first blood. He walks right through the dealership in the showroom. We take full control of the B-bomb site. Here comes the bomb. Express overnight delivery. Geo, oh my goodness. The last 2 members of Breach. The last member of Breach awakening. He will be suffocated here at the major and sent home. Minnesota Rocker break their Game 5 curse with a decisive victory over Boston. The Dreams champs. Still just that, a dream they fight on.
And Boston Breach, a quick trip home in a few weeks to prepare for champs, and for Minnesota Rocker, the fans on life support. I don't remember the last time Minnesota Rocker have had a series that wasn't incredibly stressful. One of the most intense hardpoint games that we have seen this year. A 1-point difference maker on the vault hardpoint that comes down to a moment we have almost never seen even occur in the game.
Didn't know.
And Nero had to drop 50 to make it happen.
Can't say they're not trying to make it. You can't say they're not trying. Game 5 here on this Freaky Friday comes to a close. 5:59, and again, Kenny, he has had a brilliant series. A real magic maker for Minnesota. Well, there we go. Elim round 1, our first team to depart the tournament. And we got some exciting, spicy updates from the Bravo game as well. I do believe the Vegas Falcons are up over Vancouver, but more on that later.
No shot.
Yeah, bro. 6-1, the final score there on dealership. Unbelievable. Just when you thought that red card, was it a taste of things to come? No, it was a ruse, it was a rube, it was a bamboozle, and it fooled all of us. Dealership, the real deal right there for Rock.
That's correct. I mean, listen, even for the vault control to falter like that, Minnesota Rocker, all things considered, I think that's a pretty impressive win, right? The 2 different clutches they had to have, both Nero and Ken getting aced out just to make sure you get to the round 11 where they showed off the ice, and then ice in the round 5s, as cool as it gets. So a very interesting moment now from Rocker. Just a question of how good can this team get in a tournament fashion. I just want to see those guys hold people. That'd make me happy.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a really good thing. That would help quite a bit. But it does sound like that we do have an interview ready on stage. Man of the moment, Kenny, forcing that round 11 in search with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Miles. DreamHack, make some noise for the Minnesota Rocker as they fought for their lives up there on the main stage. Yeah. Kenny, I tweeted out, man, like you was fighting demons up there. Bro, you guys go down to map number 1.
Yep.
And map number 2, you have to go in and you got to clutch up on a round 10 just to get into a round 11. Quick 1v2, lose control in a devastating fashion into going into map 4, where you got to clutch up in the final few seconds. What was the craziest moment of the series you had to overcome?
Honestly, the map 2, where the 1v3 happened to go 5-5. I feel like we weren't playing our game, and like mid SD, I'm like, listen, we need to play confident, like we need to play our game, and like the 1v3 I feel like sparked a lot for our team.
Yep.
Obviously the control didn't go as planned, but I feel like the COD team is working at overtime. They trying to keep us out.
They try to keep you out of chairs, but you are not gonna let it happen as you guys are still continuing in your run, okay? You gotta come out with at least maybe, I wanna say maybe like a top 4 placement. You guys gotta do some things this weekend. Do you feel like you and the boys are prepared to give it everything you got on this stage?
Yeah, I think our mindset is obviously make a run, regardless of what the champs qualification thing is. We're here to obviously play for the tournament. So I feel like right now we're trying to like keep as less pressure off ourselves and kind of just play our game like I said.
Yep.
I feel like right now we're beating ourselves, making it a little too stressful on ourselves, I guess.
And you know, we got to talk about him one time, because the man who is alleviating a lot of pressure off of you guys, Nero, dropping 50 there to really kind of keep you alive. Talk to me about how he's playing today.
Yeah, I mean, one guy that plays with a lot of confidence. I feel like we just got to keep up with his pace. Obviously, he's putting in a lot of ways.
Yep.
But when he's having a map like that, we should win. So that's why it's stressful to like have a close map, because like when people are dropping 50, you should be guaranteed to win. And it's so annoying to win a map like that, but it feels good to win it.
All right, there you go. And now lastly to you know, the tournament run is continuing. You know, you still want to get into this last tournament of the year. What do you want to say to these fans who time and time again, you know, make sure that they're watching you play and they're supporting you out there?
Just want to give a shout out to you guys. Appreciate the fans and all the love as always. We're trying to make this run, and I'm hoping we can show out. So thank you guys again.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for me and Kitty and the Minnesota Rocket here on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, boys. And shout out to the Minnesota Bros. They drove in. A few of them met me on the first day of rehearsal. They're saying, we're so excited for this tournament. I said, why? Aren't you ready to get shouted? They're like, no, we're making it to champs. Trey, welcome to the desk. The Breaking Point crew is here as well. We got the Flank, the Scalp Watch Party, and you are joining the big show. What have you seen so far in Dallas?
Well, the event is fantastic. Let me just start off by saying that DreamHack is by
Dallas.
Well, the event is fantastic. Let me just start off by saying that DreamHack is by far one of the best events we've had in the CDL. I think by far. Gameplay-wise, fantastic. Quick series today, let me tell you honestly. I walked up.
Yeah.
I was walking around. I went to the scuff booth, said hi, came back, and Thieves 3-0'd their opponent. I was like, bro, we're in for a long, we're in for a short day. So it's been nice though.
That's what went down in the winners bracket. But here in the elimination bracket, we already have a sample of a game 5, and I'm told the Falcons are up 2-1 over Vancouver over on Bravo. Let's take a look at some of these highlights from Search and Destroy, because Kenny's crew, they win by 1 point in a game 4 to get here, and then they put the exclamation point on this series. They sent Boston packing quick.
This was unbelievable, and I think the biggest thing is like if you're Boston Breach, you're punching the air when it comes to these hard points. On the flip side of Minnesota Rocker, thank God you finally closed out at game number 5. But I said it heading into this, like the 2 times these 2 teams have matched up, it went to a game 5, and Minnesota Rocker won both of those game 5s. So this is another case for matchup. They ice up versus the Boston Breach, and hopefully they can take this momentum throughout the rest of the weekend and what they've learned in this game 5 and play it into their series moving forward.
Yeah, I think it's like a mirror opposite of what we've seen from Rock over the last 2 months. Like losing their game 5s. Every single clutch you get in that situation, losing it. When we get down to the end of that ball hard point, they would lose it. In this series, all of those little COD moments went their way. Just a different story for them. They have to be feeling good. And it looks like all the strides that they tried to work on mentally, it was successful on that stage.
Minnesota had control all of game 4, but Boston took us down to the wire. This is the final moment of that game 4 that allowed for a game 5 Minnesota win. Walk me through the finish here, because it's not often that the timer buzzes down.
Yeah, this was nuts. So, I mean, prior to this, they're up like 60 points, and they're outslaying them by 30. You're sitting here like, okay, Rocker are going to close this out, but Snoopy just gets lost, and he's finding so many kills. And in this situation, you're like, all right, Rocker, we need to figure something out. So what happens is Boston are in time. You have to break from the front if you're the Minnesota Rocker, and a streak's coming down from Snoopy. It gets so mixy. When we get to the very end, you'll see they get out of the time. If you're Boston Breach, they're jumping out like the game is over. We have a lead, but Nero sneaks in with 0.1 seconds left on the clock. This is one of the craziest endings we've had on the year, if not the craziest that we've had.
Yeah, the priority from the side of Boston Breach is insane too, because you watch Cammy, he's like, all right, I'm going to try and play stuff to the front, but the time is awful. Nero slides in, he gets that single second, and then it's Estriel that pops the final 2 to get that last second. That is absurd.
They should have lost. Even though they outplayed by 30, they should have lost. So
That
just a
is
different
insane.
story for Mini, man.
Fundamentally unsound Call of Duty, but I was talking to my buddy Nistic, who's been in the venue. He was a former Halo pro, Fortnite pro, and he was saying, you know, I get all the numbers and stuff, but at the end of the day, isn't it all about just walking away with the dub, Trey?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this so many times from Rocker over the past weeks or so. They're so close to winning matches.
But it goes the other team's way.
Always the other team's way. I've been rooting for Rocker since this team formed, and I have been so depressed every single match I watch for these guys. They got a group of 4 guys that you just want to see win, and they just can't quite close it
Turning your
up.
hair white, Trey.
I hope you all like game 5s here, Dallas, because they are flowing over on the Bravo stream. I'm told we have the finish to game 4. Is a game 5 coming? Let's load it up. Vancouver, driver's seat, 250-138. Falcons, despite some heroics from Exnid, phenomenal performance back on vault. Falcons are going to a game 5 search and destroy, Nameless.
Yeah, the game 2 search and destroy was electric. You know, it's a map that Vancouver haven't loved, and they got exposed. A big 1v1 win by Priesta in the swing round to give them the edge there. And then the Hacienda control. You know, Vancouver has been struggling in that game mode. It's been the difference between them, Atlanta, and LA Thieves. And you saw it once again here, right? Like a 3-0. Exton was getting lost. Pred was getting lost. Game 5 is kind of spicy. I don't know.
Do you call the Minnesota win over Boston an upset? Because by the seeds, it wasn't.
Nah, not really. Any team that's like they're fighting right now, I don't really call them, upsets or anything like that. It's just pure passion, pure grit. That's all it is right now.
So, Ali, will we see an upset in our bracket here as we take a look at the elimination? We are sending 5 teams packing. Rocker just said Breach. 4 more about to join them. Any chance Falcons take down Surge here when we see Falcons versus Rocker in the next round?
I mean, you're talking about a Falcons roster that has some star-studded S&D players on it. I'm looking at Alec maybe to have him take over series. It seems like Fred is getting going that rewind, search, and destroy. So we've got a banger on our hands over there on
Dealership.
Plenty more games live in Dallas when we come back. Hashtag for Rosalie. Gorilla Mates taking the stage for the first time in Dallas.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
They got one tick on me.
You suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh. Subplay?
Dude, I mean.
VRC car, you do not call it in, bro. Ignore the thing. Do not call that god car in.
Scrap sitting back. It just doesn't feel good to be able to clean up one. Scrap is just waiting. No way.
Oh my god. All right. Well.
Oh.
Chat, don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide up with ARs.
Nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop.
They're just gonna have to slide up with ARs.
Nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill
him? Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra, now to the other side of the stage. The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
We already said one team packing. Now it's time to put two more in our sights. Welcome to the elimination bracket, day one. DreamHack Dallas. It is the fourth and final major of the 2025 Black Ops 6 season. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Nameless and Rosalie. For the first time in our elimination bracket, we have the great Chance. Chance, what's up, man? How do you feel about this so far? Because we've had a game 5 after a whole day of 3-0s and 3-1s in the winners bracket.
This might be another game 5, to be honest. I think LAG, obviously, in terms of like going to champs, it's not ideal, but they've showed a little bit of fight throughout the stage 4 qualifiers, and I'd say the exact same thing from C9. Been a phenomenal, like a sort of hard point team, and they got players like that are S&D superstars. That's the one mode they haven't really brought it together, and that's the mode I expect them to fry.
LAG has missed out on 3 of the last 5 years at COD Champs. This could be a 4th if they don't win the event. They've got to be perfect here, and it's not looking good for the crew.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I will say we've seen some individual bright had a couple of good series after a slower start. Kismet and Hardpoint has been sensational, and that's been their best game mode. I mean, you look back at the split, they won 2 Hardpoints versus Miami, 2 versus Texas, actually beat Texas, right? So, you know, for LAG, they're still showing fight, and they're trying to play spoiler, and who they want to spoiler here is obviously Kismet's ex-teammate in Civ. They need to make a run to make it to champs, and it has to start here versus LAG.
Kismet has been very consistent recently. I've looked at him as trying to lead the team, not just on the comms, but in-game. Johnny's pop-off performance, though, won them a surprise upset throughout this qualifier. They didn't make it into the winners bracket, so what are the goals for LAG tonight?
Treat this like your champs, obviously. Just try to go as far as you can and make some noise. And for these individual players, I mean, you talk about Kismet's been putting on some shows. Johnny's fighting for a spot back into the league, and Lunar's trying to keep his spot. Same with Fellow. So there's a lot riding on their shoulders right now, considering this might be their last event.
On the other side, you have Cloud9 that was very loyal to their roster. They ran with the same crew through 3 majors. Now they make the switch up, but isn't too little too late. As soon as they put Capsule in the mix, the man helped lead them to an online win. They haven't found success after playing up against FaZe.
Yeah, see, that's the problem, right? Is like they come in and they got better at hardpoint. You know, solid hardpoint team throughout this split. They were 4-1 in map 1s, right? So they're starting series out. Everything's going well. But they have not been able to win search, and it's unfortunate because it just looks like they need time. Right? You're not gonna be able to figure out search immediately every time with a 2-man change.
100%. I mean, this is what Toronto was talking about when they had to make the swap for Beans from Merc. They were like, listen, our hardpoint's still going to be elite, but by God, we just need more time to figure out the game mode. And we watched a little bit of progress. And again, for C9, they have the tools. Cap has had some lights-out map performances in S&D. Sparks and S&D kid, like, through and through. They just haven't brought it together yet.
Well, versus FaZe they did, right? So maybe they put some work in over the week. So maybe they can figure it out here versus LAG.
I will say for EWC, we saw that Cloud9 posted those 4 players on their Twitter mentions that they're going.
It's a threatening team.
I feel like you got to perform, though. If you're on this roster, you might not make it to champs, but you want to stick together in the coming months. Allie, walk me through this series. How do you see it playing out? We got a best of 5 loading up. Cloud9 the underdog here?
No. I think Grillimates is still the underdog. I mean, you look at series versus Atlanta, my biggest worry right now is like Hardpoint isn't looking that great, especially Rewind on side of Cloud9. You've lost 2 Rewinds in the last 5, and they were not close. So no map pool really on either side of this. I'm looking at that Hacienda, maybe some opportunities for LA Grillimates because Lunars and Fellow prefer to play that one, but maybe.
Yeah, I mean, they just lost like 10 controls in a row if they're LAG, right? So for them, they have to start out hot. I'm thinking back to the Rewind where Kismet, and at the end, it was one of the most miraculous comebacks that we've had versus Optic. They need that same special performance here.
It is currently a Game 5 over on Bravo Nameless. We're jumping over there right now. Thank you, Danny, our producer. He asked, do you want this? I said, absolutely. Give the fans what they deserve. A 3-1 lead for Vancouver Surge as Falcons could be playing in their last map of 2025.
This is a good map for side of Vancouver Surge, especially when you got 0-4 comfy like this right now. He's already on a 5, sitting at 6-2 on the flip side. Nasty is also incredibly comfortable on a 3 spree. Their setups are just so difficult to break through when you're not nading your teammates from the side of Vancouver Surge.
All right, we're all tied up after that. Arseny's fun up. You think Falcons are coming back, right, Chance? They gotta come out here. You're giving them first 2.
I'm shocked to see that they're in a Game 5 against Vancouver. I would expect Surge to 3-0 walk all over them.
So while you're casting that, we're watching this, you know, we got both on in the back.
Like, this is shocking.
Fred in the Game 2 goes crazy. He has like 11
plus.
Gets a Hellstorm, right? Priesta with a massive 1v1. And then the control, Hacienda, it's just been a problem for Vancouver. Control in general, and Falcons able to expose them. Now in a Game 5, who knows? That would be electric for Rocker.
Falcons more map wins than they are used to at the majors. They are getting it done so far. Surge was coming off a championship grand final just a few weeks ago back at Major 3. Rocker plays the winner of that one, but we are going down to the bottom half of the elimination bracket where Cloud9, Gorillas fighting for their lives. We also have Ultra and Royal Ravens loading up.
Let's jump back into Bravo, dude. Let's just sit up here and just red zone it all day.
Ant's loving it, but I think the stage is ready. Danny, are we ready to rock this one? Should we do some scuff pick'ems? I'm ready for it. Rosalie, would you like me to go first? Hashtag for Rosalie.
I'll go first because this might be the last time that we see this LA Grillimates roster, and I refuse to believe that. So I'm going with LA Grillimates.
Just going LAG.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going with Cloud9. They're taking this one. 3-1.
I too was going to go LAG, but I like leads. To Cloud9 we go.
Yeah, Cloud9 for sure. You saw Easy Max key right there. He's like, I got to shut down Sib. That ain't going to happen.
Yeah, no way.
It's all about the Sib. Who takes this match? Who survives? Can Cloud9 make it interesting in the champs race? We go to the Blaze on the stage. There we go.
Yep. I'm right here, Chris, and it's time to see if they can make this race interesting. This is going to be a great matchup. DreamHack, you guys been awesome all day, and it's time to bring another elimination matchup to the stage. So let's get this series started. Coming out first, make some noise for Los Angeles Gorillas. Johnny, Lunars, Fellow, and Kismet. LAG, know they gotta turn up on this stage and get the job done.
Look, I know a lot of the storylines this weekend are mainly focused around teams trying to make it into champs, but for some of these teams, this is champs. This is their last chance to make some noise, to cause some upsets, and solidify some spots for next year. And that's the story of LAG right now. Their backs against the wall. Can't get worse than this, Blaze.
It can't at all, but the team coming to the stage next, they are used to these big pressure matchups. So from the time
let's go. We are back, officially back. Let's go. Lock in. Cloud9 versus LAG. Boy, who's gonna take the dub?
DreamHack, get loud for Cloud9 New York! Crimp, Capsule, Sib, and Spark. Cloud9 know it's time to turn up and lock in some more points.
Their backs are against the wall, but man, they got some serious looks on their faces. They know that they can make this run. And there's one player that I'm looking at, and it's Sid. Champs wouldn't be the same without him. One of the best shots that we have in the league and one of the best slayers in the CDL. Can he take over and give them the extra push that they need, guys?
We'll see if he can, and I'll tell you one thing, I'm ready to see both these rosters rock out on the stage here for LAN, and it's time to get the series going. Merc, Maven, let's get through it.
Yeah, both these teams just trying to get through it. I have bad news for Nameless. I know he wants to see Sid maybe at Champs, but they literally have to win the event at this point. And that's assuming that Optic were to double bounce out. It's not looking pretty. I don't want to lie to people. There's not a whole lot of storylines to this particular matchup. Both these teams
for their spots, their livelihood.
Yeah, probably it. Playing for some cash, playing for your spots. Maybe hope doom and gloom, but the fact is, it's a lot of doom and gloom. It is. Cloud9, yeah, maybe some of how they'll pull off a run and win the event. Yeah, Sid would have to be ultimate takeover, man, if that was going to happen. But
yeah, I just look back towards stage 2, man, and how wild it is. It just felt like C9, that roster.
They finally clicked.
They were clicking, and I don't know what happened.
We were gassing Lamar, and coming in, the S&D was improving, and things were looking so good, and then you blink, and everybody else improved, and they fell flat. Yeah, that's when a lot of the team changes went down, obviously, after it. They end up making some changes that don't pay off like some of the other ones. We've had some really great team changes this year. We've had some ones that haven't worked out.
Well, yeah, they just didn't make them, right? Until desperation time.
Yeah, true.
But I think this 4, they have a ton of potential with what they've showed. It's just, it's too late.
Too late, unless it's not, Joe. Unless you make a run to a final. I think having a slight audio issue on the stage. So we're going to check out Bravo here for a moment. That's map
great.
5, which, no, I'm down.
Oh, wow.
4-4. Perfect.
It was 3-1, right?
Yep. Bring us into this, and we'll see how it plays out.
This is a game 5 for those of you who don't know it.
And for Vegas Falcons, if you can get a dub here, awesome. Been a tough year. Maybe you can make some kind of run for Surge, but you're off back-to-back finals. This is one you're absolutely expecting to win, but Pred finds the blood. Priest is tagged up in trouble, but the help is there as RC gets another. Maybe things falling apart for Surge, or is it? They start to bring it back. Down to, I think, a 1v1 at the end of it, but Falcons will take it a round away from one of the bigger upsets we've had in an elimination match this year.
No, we haven't had, we've had winners round 1 upsets.
Not really losers upsets.
Not teams getting eliminated top 12.
Yeah, no, this would be the biggest upset on the year in the losers bracket. Wow. If Surge go from back-to-back finals to potentially top 12.
Just not the time you want to do this either.
No.
The best thing for them is sort of that break in between champs if this does go wrong.
And maybe it spells an easier run for Rocker because Rocker, Cloud9 have to win the tournament. Rocker have to make it to a final more than likely.
Yeah.
If they're somehow going to make it happen, but not done yet, as we'll focus on the round 10 before we get into our alpha match. We'll let you know as soon as that's ready to go. Again, just resolving some audio issues on the main stage. But this round for Surge's tournament hopes. And you're thinking after they lose, this still a team that's going to make a run through losers.
Yeah, no, I thought so for sure. But it is a little bit different here, right? Because you're playing second match. Some people are going to be playing 3 matches today. Normally you have 1, maybe 2 a day. And if you just get over that first hump, then you have a day to reset. And it's there. They had 45 minutes in between games. You're just going. You're playing.
It is a lot different than the rest of the year. 0-4, lurking, 0-4, doesn't get even one. I thought he was going to come with a couple of kills, and Neptune's going to get gunned.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
The upset about to happen. Xnit finding the timing, one play remaining, and Nasty, and this is going to be maybe the biggest losers bracket upset on the year.
This might be the biggest upset on the year, period.
Yeah, no, I think you could safely say that. Unreal upset there. Wow. As Vegas Falcons get it done on Bravo. We've got more matches to come there. Back to show the main stages. Hopefully we'll resolve the audio issues to get ripping into this one quickly. We got this and still one more match on the night, which I believe is going to be the Rocker Falcons now, right? Rocker Vegas now? Yeah. Which is not what I expected to be the final match on the night, but what an upset it is. And for Surge,
yeah,
what the hell happened? You blinked and you're out. Just a bad day of COD.
Not the time you want to do that at all.
Just a bad day of COD.
A really bad day.
Yep. But like you said, usually you have a bad day. You can rebound the next day. You can do some prep. You just turn around, plays a lot different than it used to be back in the day. And they get caught slipping. But now to the alpha match. Cloud9, LAG, one last stand. Trying to make a run here. At Major 4. Cloud9's hopes of champs minimal, but still technically alive. They'd have to hit some incredible run. Okay, unfortunately, a quick restart here. I'm not sure if it's still the audio issue or maybe
wrong sides.
Wrong sides. Okay.
Quick little reset.
All right, well, we didn't get too much time to talk about this because we had the audio issues, then we hopped right into Bravo. Thoughts on this? I mean, obviously, Cloud9 going to be favored. Where are they going to find the openings?
I think probably the hard point, right? But I mean, for LAG, this is where you maybe look the strongest, right? You heard the Desk talk about it with Kismet and what he's done. But I think as a squad, that has been their strength. On the other side for LAG, like, it's just a question of can you finally get a couple of search games under your belt?
Yeah, and I feel like some of their series wins. Well, they haven't had many, but most recently, it's an incredible performance from Johnny. That guy seems to have the stuff it takes to be a part of the CDL long term. At least I'm hoping that's the case for him. But this bracket looks.
I mean, everybody's bracket is busted at all.
Yeah, I mean, the top side looks normal. Top side makes a whole lot of sense.
Now we're just in and out. Like Rocker or Breach, I think it's 50-50 for a lot of people.
Sure,
but
I mean, technically an upset, but not a crazy one. Yeah, Falcons over Surge.
Wait, what's going on?
Tough to call
so, okay, Rocker,
because I guess
Surge?
You think about like Boston over Thieves or something like that, but like
was in winners.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
This is back-to-back finalists. FaZe haven't won a match.
No, you're right. I guess I just keep thinking back to how shocking that 3-0 was over Thieves, but like it's a much different story when it's knocking somebody out of a tournament like this. And Falcons have won a couple series on the entire year. They get a LAN series victory.
They just won their first LAN map today. That was their first LAN map.
You're right.
I mean, honestly, they're thinking like, wake me up from this nightmare if I'm Surge. Like, I cannot believe this just happened.
No, I mean, thankfully, you solidified your spot of champs. Yeah. You're good to go with the position there, but whew. Rambo and the boys going to have a lot to talk through and some things to fix after that series. I think we're ready to load in a second here, so thanks for your patience at home and in the venue. Had a couple issues, but I think the guy's about to be ready to go. We'll see if 99 Kids takes an appearance.
Yeah, and then for C9, I mean, listen, like they already played today, had a really tough matchup versus FaZe in winners round 1, lost both hard points, able to win the
search, right? Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, Capsule, who had some great series early when he was first added to this roster, really had a tough one today.
But he was like negative 30 or 40 or something, right? Like yeah. he got smacked, yeah. So trying to bounce back. Trying to avoid what you just saw happen to Surge and just kind of get double knocked out of this thing. Looking to rebound over LAG. Absolute chance for Cloud9 to capitalize and make a little bit of a run deeper into this tournament. At least, face off that first match tomorrow, extend their tournament into Saturday.
Yo.
So the best of 5 looks. Starting off on Rewind. LAG is Ansa and the Death. They had that insane comeback versus Optic. When they were clicking, they rip off 3 straight hard points. It is so impressive, but need to avoid those holes. But sometimes
DreamHack, it's an event of Call of Duty going on. And what is it? And Dallas, Texas.
I mean, and again, like they've had some really close matches, some searches they should have won. Their year could look a lot differently, but this is a situation that they're in, so they're just trying to all put it together. Now maybe have one final tournament run, and yeah, as you said, EWC, maybe they'll have the same roster, but I doubt it.
I don't know if either of these teams will. Maybe we'll see who's got kind of the keys to the ship or the car or whatever. I don't know.
Dude, ships
have the keys. I guess you have to have a motorized one.
Yeah, that's true.
I was picturing like an old school, like 1600.
I was thinking like a submarine because we just watched Mission Impossible.
Dude, that was crazy. That whole stuff. If you haven't seen it, go see it. Tom Cruise is insane. Absolutely insane. Well, let's get to the P2 now. As LAG have got the early setup. Spart's been pinned down.
Yo, what's up?
For an opening will be Kremper. They're waiting
for oh no.
Pinch falls apart.
Nothing. Just the blue team's losing.
Walks away with 1, but that is all you're going to find out of Capsule. He's still going to keep a presence here for a moment, but yeah,
you have to join your own instance. You got to go to Worlds and then join your own instance.
You could do this on Rewind. Plays more traditional. You have some close spawns, so you have to wait for one another, and you're just not getting that at all if you are Cloud9 New York.
My world.
Patience not there, and they're going to be at a deficit here early. Strong start from Fellow and LAG. 5 straight for Fellow. He's getting the time as well. tell he's probably working towards the Hellstorm, I think.
Yo, you guys brothers or something?
Here and the spree he is on. He's going to attack on a 6th as well. So Fellow in a great position. Maybe this gunfight.
What's up? We are locked in. Let's get it. Where's that Porter Torch? Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go. Yo, Cloud9, LA Gorillas. Who's going to win this?
Lunars and Johnny, while that's going on one side of the map, trying to take the hill. But C9 able to win it on both sides.
Bye.
C9 trying to bring it back. They'll be picked out of the hard point for now. It'll be Lunars in a one-man stand, at least for a moment on one side. Then you've got Johnny battling towards the point on the other. The streak that Fellow earned early, now called into play. You've already got 2 dead, so this is going to lead to some time. You still have about 30 seconds remaining at the hard point. Maybe the streak doesn't lead to anything, but Lunars able to line them up. Someone just got to get into the hard point, fight some time.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to get forward. Maybe try
them up. Someone just got to get into the hard point, fight some time.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to get forward. Maybe try to flip these spawns before this next hill pops. And well, behind that, Kiz is able to find the double. So the Hellstorm, maybe not finding a ton of kills, but it allows his teammates to be in a great position.
Crimp gonna try to survive and pick off maybe as many as he can, but not gonna really come away with much. Fellow earned the streak early. Lunars now with a chance to do it on his 5 in a row. Still a ways to go though, but he'll be inside the point. If his teammates get the kill around, purely the objective time's gonna work it closer and closer towards it.
I mean, this has just been so good out of LAG, right? Using that Hellstorm, able to just connect this into now winning P2 and P4. This lead going to continue to grow.
And that's gonna be another streak in a couple seconds here.
And yeah, I mean, we saw the big comeback, but you see LAG have a great understanding of rewind.
There's another Hellstorm. Good job staying up inside. Repositioning, hitting shots. Lunar's on a tear. 8 spree now for him. 11-3. Nearly a minute to go in the hard point. Up 100 points. Just dominant stuff early on the other side of Kismet. So we'll hop to his POV. He wins a big one-on-one gunfight. That's going to allow them to pinch this out and spawn out Capsule and Old. Crip will spawn out Old as well. This is just perfect from LAG. Quick break, right into the point. Spree still going for Lunars.
And on one side where you're not waiting for each other, you have a lot of patience right now if you're LAG. You're taking down trophies. You're setting up pinches. They're leading up breaks. This could be a blowout.
It is looking that way. Barring some kind of run. It was the spree from Lunars, now the spree from Kismet. He's 17-8. Wonder if we have 99 kills. Well, we sure as hell do. 18-9. Finally, a string of kills on the kill feed for Cloud9, but Lord, it feels like you've got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, I mean, they do a pretty good job here, right? Finding a good chunk of time, getting back into the game. Sid pulls out another sub, starts to get into the mix. Still 17 seconds left, so LAG are going to try to contest and find what they can. But maybe a great timing here for Capsule. He's able to hop the wall. His teammate's able to find the kills, though. So you fight back a bit if you are C9.
A bit, but yeah, still in a big hole. It'll be 90 as we get back into DVD. Things have got to swing their way, they got to swing them quickly. And for LAG, I mean, you know the capability of comeback on this map because you quite literally pulled off a 100-point comeback, trying to not allow the same thing now to happen to them. Spart, I thought tracking pretty solid, but Lunars will hit the slide and he'll win the gunfight. Still a presence inside of the hard point in the form of Kremp. He's double negative right now, but trying to get something going through the second set. And he's doing exactly that. Gets 2 inside. Ooh. Capsule running by 1, hits the dive. But hold on. That's able to pop 3. And the help comes in the form of Johnny. Great play from Kiz to slow down the momentum from Cloud9.
I was literally just about to start talking about how C9, they're starting to win a couple of more gunfights, chaining some multi-kills. But then Kiz pops a play like that, flips the spawns for P2. Gonna try to break this early if you are C9. Flip them out before P2 even spawns on in. And while you're able to find 3, you just have to find Lunars, the last guy alive. And you can see you're still getting the spawns if you are LAG.
Can they get out of that spawn and actually apply pressure forward? They're able to deal with 2 of the Cloud9 players. Now they have a 3-on-2 towards the point here momentarily until the help comes in. Spark gets, I think, stunned to a different planet. But his teammates get there, walk away with enough kills to at least keep the hard point white for now.
Yeah, but they still have, there's always been one more player. You haven't gotten the 4 dead, you haven't been able to push on forward, so the presence is still here from Gorillas. They're going to find the 3 kills. You were so close to breaking that if you are Cloud9, maybe getting back into the game, but that one's going to hurt.
Yeah, so close. Like you said it perfectly, though. Always one more body, it felt like, to trade it out for LAG. You got the lead down to, what, 50 to 60? Somewhere in that realm, and now it's been pushed out again.
Yeah, it's like that last player, it's not even they were getting trades, they were just alive. Like, just the fact that they were alive influenced the spawns, that's all that they needed. And now you can take your time, maybe try to flip this streak, and well, at least secure the win at that P4.
What's wrong?
Splits for Cloud9.
Tomorrow, what's wrong?
Picked up on both sides, and now that second streak you earned early in the game. You got 2 through the first rotation. This one's going to lead to a kill.
Drink. Oh, it's because you're probably drinking too much. No more of this.
Johnny's going to have to deal with. Not able to do it, and they'll fight.
Okay, well, no more of that. Drink water now.
Trying to make something happen. Nice gunfight win there for Fellow. It's massive for the upcoming hardpoint. Gets
Okay,
him
well,
up to 5
you need to drink this slowly.
Just feels like somebody's
Because then you don't eat. You get full of gas. This is causing, making you feel like you're full. And then you don't eat. Look, you gotta eat more.
As you said, the sprees continue to go. Lunar's able to snap on a spark, but was still weak from that previous gunfight, but hanging on to that lead.
Hanging on to the spawns, hanging on to the lead. Johnny winning fights at old is just kind of keeping the pressure from his teammates, and they're able to pick up Spart, who is kind of pinching out that next upcoming spawn. Up 70, new hard point going. All the position in the world right now for LAG. They can seal the game here.
I mean, VRC9, you just haven't had anything. No spawns at P2s, at P4s, always having to break. And, well, I mean, it appears in the scoreboard just how difficult it is to break some of these hills. You need perfect teamwork. And even when you have that, the spawn still might hurt you. Spark trying to do what he can. He's able to find the double, but just like the previous P2, there's always one more player. So LAG gonna try to flood, but finally, maybe the break.
Yeah, oh, there's one more, but Smart buries him as well. He kills 3. It's Sib comes in with a double of his own. And maybe this breathes some life into Cloud9. Can they mount the comeback within 70? They'll get the final 20 here, or they should. And they'll be down, what, 50 or so points. They're still spawning old, though, so LAG are just going to try and send bodies at this, maybe break up some of this time.
They spawn, I have no idea how they spawn back there, but spawn right on top of the hill, still get cut down, able to read it. Now Spart's on 5 in a row. And well, the last time through, their best hill was probably this P5.
I mean, I thought that was going to end up working out great, considering the time you needed for LAG, but Cloud9 get the kills, and now you start to chain these together. Johnny, though, is chaining kills together, looking for his 3rd capsule, though, able to seal it and hold on. Cloud9 making a run. LAG have been the comeback kings on rewind, but Cloud9 trying to give them a taste of their own medicine. They haven't had a lot of sprees. Sip, though, on 1 as he battles back to even. Can they mount the hold here? What a heroic comeback it would be for Cloud9, who have been in a bad position for what feels like the entire map until this sequence.
And every time Sip pulls out that sub, he's able to get a double. That swings momentum towards his team's way. And yeah, now you're within 30. They were picking up on the pinch. They're going to have to do it again. This time it's Lunars. He's able to find 1, but numbers still going towards New York. They are very much alive in map 1.
What is it with comebacks on rewind? Down 20 now. Lead change potentially looming. We get into our 3rd set as we fight for DVD. Cloud9 still trying to light up the feed. Johnny with a huge win, though. Get positioned by the hard point. The wall bang from Spark, though. The thing of beauty is he closes it out and tries to now finesse his life. They're in the point. Tick by tick, they look for the lead. They continue to hold. They continue to find kills. Spark going massive. They don't quite get there, though. Down 1 in hardpoint control to LAG.
Yeah, Johnny's able to find the double to give his team some momentum, some presence inside this hardpoint. Kremp gonna try to find a timing. The timing not gonna work his way. Going 2 for 2. But here's Johnny as he's able to find another one. 3 on this hill. And just second by second from closing out map 1.
20 left in the hardpoint. 10 needed for the win. Desperation for Cloud9. Talk about LAG and all the comebacks they've almost pulled off this year. It's Cloud9 now that is almost doing it, but they come up short. LAG close it out when it matters. It got scary. It got real scary as they nearly let the 100-point lead slip away. But to hold off Cloud9 in the final hard point and get the win.
Yeah, and I mean, it was just such an ugly start for Cloud9, right? You give up 2 streaks. I mean, you don't win either P2s or P4s. The fact that was a 25-point game, props to them.
I mean, it was, what, 130 to 30 or something. They got to the 100-point advantage, and then I think they brought it within like 50 once, but they kept getting down, I don't know, around 80 throughout a lot of it until the final couple of hard points. Nearly a crazy one. As they try to flip the script and pull off what LAG has been able to do a few times this year. Not going to happen. I mean, Kiz certainly slows down a bit. He had the insane start. Johnny pumping the damage despite going -1, but really a good all-around team effort. Great map 1 from Lunars, who was able to earn a streak early on as he ends on 27-19.
Yeah, and honestly for C9, it was a lot uglier than this. You can see all 4 players starting to get a lot more involved. Sib leading the way with damage, but you can just kind of tell the kill feed started to switch up quite a bit.
Yeah.
But it's a little too late.
Yeah, I don't know what the slaying advantage was at its highest for LAG, but I mean, it had to be 15 plus at some point. Maybe even 20. It gets a bit tighter, but hopefully you're having a lot of fun in the venue. It's cool just to see this environment and all the people everywhere, whether it's in the crowd or checking out the Bravo match, all the Challengers matches going on. We got the different booths with Scuff, Monster, etc. here and partying. I don't know, just feels alive and just reminds you of kind of older times.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, all the booths are here. Yeah, just everybody checking out all the different
kind of older times.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, all the booths are here. Yeah, just everybody checking out all the different parts of the venue. Have the Challengers guys yelling right next to us. It is a great time to be back in the pit.
It certainly is. Still down 70, around 70 at this point. Just never able to get over the hump. That was the Kismet play that I thought kind of put away that little surge for Cloud9 when they finally got things going, but they make a big run late. See 205 on the board for Cloud9. They're around the 130, and this is when they start getting hot. They chain together 2 hard points, and things get a little bit stressful for LAG.
Yeah, just LAG just couldn't find a good chunk of time. They're at P5. Finally here towards the P1, able to get it in the last 10 seconds. Johnny does a great job just playing his life, finding a multi-kill, staying alive with the SMG, and Fellow getting fired up, trying to get his guys locked in.
Capsule trying to bounce back in the map 2. Had a tough series earlier today. Trying to turn things around. There's the overall game flow, and you can see, like, outside of the final moments and the beginning moments, where obviously it's close, there's a lot of separation throughout that hard point.
Yeah, I mean, really just that P5 and the second P1. I mean, C9 do a really good job to get themselves back into the game, only down 70. But yeah, 136 to 29 through the first 4 is not how you want to start.
Nope, can't have that happen. Is it possible to bring it back? Certainly, we've seen a few this year, but usually going down 100 early is going to be problematic in a hard point. Red card, search and destroy. The next up is Cloud9 will try to answer back, and as much as like, yeah, they're the favorite versus LAG, it's not like it's that wide of a margin. I know LAG don't have any wins on the year, but they have been very competitive in a lot of series. It would be an upset, but it wouldn't be that astounding.
No, not at all. We had the LAG fam in the crowd as well, hanging out, watching the match.
Hello.
So, yeah, everybody's showing up here at DreamHack Dallas.
Oh, it's cool just walking around. I honestly have blacked out. I don't know if I've been to a DreamHack or not. I don't think I have. Or maybe I have. I don't know, Joe. But it's been awesome to walk around, just check out the different games.
Right?
I feel like I had to have. They all blend together, bro. I've been doing this a long time.
Yeah, PAX
it's like 10 plus years. Like, that's the problem. Like in my head, like the Gamescoms, the E3s, DreamHack, it all blends together. All the same thing. Just people everywhere.
A lot of booths and stuff.
Yeah. A whole lot of booths. Cloud9 look to get locked in for the S&D on red card. Sib, when he is in form, it feels like it's Search, a lock for double digits. Crimp going to be your guy, looking for the opening kills, trying to find incredible timings. They live or die by him sometimes in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, it feels like he's got, like, now with Capsule, maybe a little bit less of that, or
True,
at least someone to entry a little bit more for him. Maybe he could take some different routes, but on the other side, it's really Johnny, right? For LAG, just feels like when he has a pop-off map, a guy just, like, 15 per search.
Yeah, I mean, he's alleviated some of the pressure from Kiz, I think, with the earlier forms of the roster, where it felt like he had to do so much. Trust me, you'll take 99 Kiz anytime you can get it, but, I mean, he was having to make insane plays in Search and Destroy for them to maybe win a map. Johnny now, definitely the takeover potential, but all right. Offense to LAG to kick things off. We'll take a look at the opening look. Well, three-man game. Out towards A, and the off-site guy will be Fellow that maybe looks for the aggressive push through or a late flank, depending on how things go out towards A.
Yeah, so Nade's going to give some info over towards C9, so you're going to immediately kind of rotate Capsule through mid over towards A, so maybe that's just the call for LAG. Let's go B. They hit us with nades, maybe they over-rotate, that is the right call. This is all down to Kremp.
Kremp able to win one. Thought he was dropping. He gets the first blood. He is traded out, but he's done his job. Now pressure to the remaining 3 to retake this. Bomb plant has not started. This bomb has still got to be picked up. Lunar's able to find another. They've got site control, they've got numbers advantage. Fellow, I thought there was life away, and he actually did. Lunar's at least able to trade out one. To a 2v1 we go. Smart last up. Good job playing their lives. LAG close it out.
You and I have talked about kind of wanting to see more of Lunar's, right? Maybe in a different situation. It feels like individually he's shown some bright moments. Did it there in the map 1, and just some excellent picks here in this map 2 in this first round to get them going.
No, and like, listen, this isn't going to be the best example of it, but like, we've seen it so many times where it's very difficult when you come into a bad team, a team that is struggling. Like, if Lunars had the Mercules route and came in and played with Toronto, how would he have looked? I don't know. It's so tough to tell. Listen, I think Mercules is a special talent, don't get me wrong, but it's so hard to tell when a team is bad, bro. It is. It's so tough. But he has had some bright moments between the hard point and now the search and destroy.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna finally get one of those series we've been wanting to see from him.
We have. Yeah, excellent he was. Just trying to find his footing in the CDL. Starts out 2-0 in this. We'll see how they can hold on the defensive side, but watching Crimp for now, the first blow will come behind Fellow. He gets a deep pick all the way from stage.
Yeah, I mean, near bus.
I
don't even know what that angle is right there, but
he hits the headshots. Yeah, he plucked somebody.
And now it's just pressure towards me. Here's the thing, though. Capsule has bomb, and he's still just watching the flank. So even if they take the site, they have to get Capsule here.
Whoa!
I'm not really sure what the play call is, but they're just going to get mowed down.
The play call is keep Capsule bomb, set him up for a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't know if he was going to try to go A and maybe win a 1 versus 2.
Or find a timing pinching mid if they find success. I don't know. Good luck. Holding the door is Fellow. Closing the door is Fellow. Got the first blood from deep in the round. LAG. We've seen these moments where they look like a strong, cohesive unit. Yeah, they've been far from in between, but...
No, there's some moments for definitely.
There are moments. I'm just like, hey, they look like a pretty good roster.
But so far, so good here in the search and destroy. Just finding the early pick there is Fellow. And then you just see just how tough it was for C9 to even do anything in that 3 versus 4.
Oh, yeah, and a very clean first blood versus, I don't know, Crimp got one, but insta-traded out, obviously, on the site. That's kind of chaos going down to B. This is just a gimme for Fellow to start the round, and they play behind that. Fellow, 3-1 now. Massive round there for him. You check out the scuff controller cam. Sib just sends it across it. Similar, though, their first blood instantly. Well, not really traded out. Sib stays up, but you get to a 3v3 quickly, so you don't come away from it clean.
I mean, that is just a round and a half there from all of C9. Just 4 hitting mid, trying to take the gunfights. Well, you get what you want, but as you said, now it's just down to a 3 versus 3. Hoping that's a little bit cleaner, or you find multiple, and Fellow almost nades himself.
Yeah, I was about to say, that door is closed. Crimp with some lovely shots. Smart had a worse nade than the other one that we saw. Suddenly it's Crimp by himself. 1v2.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Not really sure.
Maybe the door was closed on him.
Yeah.
For him, too.
Yeah, I didn't see how that one happened. Bomb getting planted down. Can Crimp pull this off? The answer quickly is no. LAG continue to cruise. 3-0, and yeah, 2 first bloods technically to Cloud9, but yeah, both kind of instantly into 3v3s.
And Fellow's asking, I mean, he's on the stage saying, well, what is happening here? What's going on the C9 side? But yeah, that you had the numbers gone from that nade.
And then you think about the last offensive round, you're kind of like, what's the game plan here?
It just feels like they are not playing as a cohesive unit.
They need to get Lamar out. Give him a controller, put him in the comms. Yeah,
put him in.
Let him direct troops a little bit. At least in the search and destroys. Fellow spree continues now up to 5. Capsule in trouble, but popping and finding one. Gets the first blood, and this is the first blood that's like actual numbers, actual control. They got to turn this one into a round victory. Thought for a second it might slip away. If Sib gets caught, Capsule pushes on through, gets his second in the round. Things I thought slipping away for a second, but they stabilize. Fellow now 1 versus 2. Sib able to pop and win it. Now 3 first bloods to the count. And finally, a round on the board behind one.
Yeah, the LAG players, you saw they were going in for the trades, but there was no one to follow them up. So every time they made it like a 3 versus 3, there was an immediate trade. There was nobody there from the LAG side to equalize numbers. You're just hoping for a two-piece in that scenario, maybe a little like pop-up from Lunars there to find that second, but Sid was there for the gunfight and then able to snap on a fellow.
Great play from Capsule. I thought he got caught kind of out
Yeah,
camera.
just staying alive.
But had some help and just stayed alive. Got a little pop and play out of Capsule. See if Cloud9 can string anything together off of that. Got a little 2-2 setup from Cloud9. And pretty passive so far out of LAG. Outside of Kiz, and Kiz nearly pays for it. But Lunars gets the pick.
I was going to say, Sip stays. He stays there, so he's looking for another gunfight.
So Kiz just the bait.
Yeah, he just baits it out there, and, well, he's able to find the kill. So great first blood, nice little teamwork, and yeah, Kiz's ability to stay alive starts all of it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was dead to rights. I didn't even think he reacted that quickly. Like, it felt like time for the kill to happen for Sip, like, right? Like, Kiz, I thought he took a few builds. He's like, oh, I should probably move. But from his POV, maybe I should probably move. But from his POV, maybe you see Lunars swinging. Whatever the result is, a first blood for LAG. They've not had many, but they're still up 3-1. Kiz, though, is going to get dropped, and that's one maybe those like hero plays. It's like you find an opening, you're able to call it around, you get caught, and maybe things fall apart for your team as they're happening right now.
Yeah, it's like your front man, right? I mean, bombs being planted, so Johnny's not able to help you. You give him a one singular gunfight, now another's. Johnny's going to get paid 2 versus 3, 20 seconds off the bomb, though.
And he's just so much in front of the team. Like, he has so many things to worry about, I know, but...
Well, now it's just on the Lunars. What is this timing like? Is he able to find one? Now they have to hunt him in this power position, has no idea where the other members are. And yeah, he's just trying to get forward as Kismet ends up getting caught, and I think screws his team.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like, I know, like, when you're pushed up there, so you have so many things to worry about. Like, there are so many spots, so many headies back there. You can get picked up from everywhere. I know there's, like, a sense of urgency sometimes, but, like, there's got to be a spot you can pick to just rat.
Well, I just think if Johnny's not planning, I think if he's not planning, then you're okay.
And then this wallbang too, like Johnny thinks he's going to get out. If Johnny gets out and lives here, it's not the end of the world that Kiz throws his life away, because you get some info. Yes, you lose your front man, but like you're still in a pretty good position. As much as Kiz dying hurts you, like that pick from Spart was massive.
Yeah, nice little wallbang spot there from Spart. But yeah, I mean, 4 versus 3, you probably don't need much more map control other than bomb being planted.
Yeah. Johnny finding the opener. Capsule in a world of trouble. He is.
I just looked up and I was like, how is he here?
Yeah, he is aggressive up through mid, and he is in no man's land. There was no opportunity for help.
Again, just these hero plays getting caught right now by C9.
Nice shot from Tip. Can't get out though. That'll be bombed down. Pressure is Spart. 1 versus 3. Gonna get anything clean? Nope. He is a bullet. Just gets back to full and able to actually find one. He turned that into something.
Yeah, he's just got to get bomb, and then maybe he has time to wrap back towards A. He's looking for another gunfight. Able to spot Kiz, so that's going to give him the heads up. Has to hop into the window, but now it's just a time thing. Which bomb is he to? Yo, he might actually juke them. This might work out. Nobody's going to stay B. Nobody's going to stay. What a route from Spart.
They're coming back. They're coming back, though. Timing's going to be not good enough. Almost finds the opening and the timing. LAG, they'll push forward, get the info.
Dude, that was an insane play.
I thought so. I like it. Because I think logically they're thinking he goes A based on the info he's got, but...
Yeah, maybe they saw the doors were closed or something, turned around.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They saw something that they realized what was going on.
They heard you.
A 4-2 now to LAG. They brought it back in the first blood department too, so we 3-3 through 6. Lunars still lead the way, got off to a pretty hot start early, and he's 8-3 now.
Oh, they knew he had no time to go to A.
Oh, speaking of Lunars, though, we'll stop his POV for a second. Just kind of stunned up, looking for info, trying to cover his bomb carrier, who's their forward man, Kismet. Always wanting to get aggressive. Fellow gets one from deep again. He finds a pick on the offsite at B.
And that's what I was going to say. Do you want to wrap out of
no,
this?
Oh, no.
In another round where with first blood, this could get real ugly. But 2 versus 2, all down to Lunars now. Just trying to find a timing on a capsule.
Hold up now.
Another 1v1.
Lunar's having himself a series. Fantastic map 1. Goes on an 8 spree. Now 10-3 in the map 2. We've been looking for a takeover series out of him, and maybe it's happening right now. Can he clutch up in the 1 versus 2? Lunars. Spart. 30 seconds on the clock.
Well, these players know each other very well from their time in Challengers, so know how they like to play. Well, Spart has a very good read on this. I just don't think he's going to see him from here with where he's planting.
Saw him. He saw him. Advantage now to Lunars. He knows where the push is coming from. Spark gonna have the world's arm. The Lunars clutches up for the 1v2, now on 11. What a series for the young man so far.
Yeah, and I mean, Fellow gets that first blood, but then they just commit to the bomb site right up sidewalk, try to take the fight to C9. The problem is that all 3 players were here for C9, right? So Fellow ends up getting traded out in the middle of the map, and then everyone is here, but down to Lunars, the timings work out well, and as you said, spots him top window, then puts himself in a great position to watch across the bomb.
Yeah, I was just hoping like enough time was gonna go by that he got antsy. Like, you know, it's like 20 seconds pass and you just start to overthink things. I think he did get a little bit antsy, but thankfully he had the timing. 11 out of him, leading the map 2 by a wide margin. A round away from a 2-0 edge. You have not had many series to chalk up as W's this year, but LAG trying to get another one through. Maybe make some kind of Cinderella run this weekend. I mean, who would have thought, dude? We get a run out of like Vegas and LAG.
And LA, the last tournament of the year?
Yeah.
I'm in.
Why not? Go 1 for 1. Oh, Capsule's timing is something. Funnels him right into Sim. Capsule, I think, can get a push forward for the kill, but he's kind of chilled for now. He's last alive. 1 versus 2. Can Capsule clutch up?
Dude, these times have been so crazy for him.
Yeah, no, honestly, his POV's been absurd.
Just so close to all these players, but now another 1v1, and Lunar's trying to call game.
Maybe 13-3. Ended on a 5 spree. Just got the spot. Pressure to Capsule to get the plant. He's thinking kill, or he's thinking wrapping through. What is going on in this one? Is he gonna get there?
He should get there just in time.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be a little bit closer. Oof.
Hopped off there for a second.
Dude, yeah, got me sweating. Gets it in with a second to spare. Lunars plays the 50-50. He'll guess wrong, and now he's got to retake this site. Capsule's got the advantage with the SMG at close range. So for Lunars, could he just get some damage in?
Well, he just doesn't want to run through the door, give him that free info. Because he has stayed if you were Capsule. Now it's just a throw in the shoulders. Now it's all about the gunfight. Lunars able to win it. 13, a couple 1v1 clutches. What a series out of Lunars.
He is feeling himself. This is the Lunars we have wanted to see, and he is doing it on land right now. Incredible performance through the map 1 and map 2. And a couple of clutches to go with it. LAG are up. And yeah, we've seen the moments. We've seen them in form at times. Putting it together right now across modes. We'll see if they can close it out in control. That's where things have been real painful.
And on the other side, just individual from Cloud9. Just doesn't feel like they're on the same page at all in that search and destroy. There was just a lot of moving pieces.
Dude, 13-3, 1,500 damage, bro. He's put up 700 damage a round. That was a nap from Lunars. And then Fellow, maybe not the same kills to go with it, but he had his 2 first bloods were like picks from deep. Like they were some crucial ones for him.
I'll say 700 damage a round, that'd be insane.
Oh, yeah.
No, it definitely says that.
I don't know why I just said that. I read that, I was like, wow, but that doesn't make any sense. That'd be 8 times 7, that'd be a lot of damage, Joe.
Yeah, 5,600.
That
would be probably the record.
Dude, I just looked at it and saw how much I stood out from the rest.
No,
I was like,
I know.
wow, what a stat.
That's a lot.
No, thank you for calling me, so I don't have to get tweeted a million times.
No, I'm not calling you. I was calling out the
No.
stat,
I
don't know what
that
saying.
makes no sense whatsoever. I just got fooled by our scoreboard that has not worked for years. Shout out Call of Duty esports. But hey, it's 2-0 for LAG. They're looking good. Incredible play we're seeing out of Lunars. Want to see if they can close out this series. Cloud9 on the cusp of a real tough stretch. Des, take us through the beginning of this series.
You and your digital numbers, they're all analog here. Pen and paper, baby. Let's dive into what we just witnessed because LAG is about to pull Vegas Falcons. Another upset in the elimination bracket. It took 4 majors. Why not, Chance?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at the roster, and I'm just like, reimagining. I picked C9 to win, and I'm like, okay, Kismet, I'm never going to doubt on lane. I think I forgot about Fellow, and he always upgrades and levels up, and apparently the young duo in Lunars is the exact same thing because he was lights out map 2.
And I was looking up the numbers. Fellow is 28 years old. Slasher is the oldest in the league at 30, so Fellow is up there.
Yeah.
What is it about his career that he's able to excel on land, and what took Lunars this long to pop off like he did here with 13 kills?
Yeah, for Fellow, I mean, he's just comfortable on land and in this environment, right? Plays with a ton of passion and just plays the correct way. And typically, on land, some players can lose their minds a little bit and give you some free kills, and Fellow feeds off of that. And you saw the early 100-point lead for them. And Lunars so far through this series has been sensational.
Yeah.
When we talk about the challenger players that come into the league, you can typically tell it takes. It's just taking him some time, man. But right now, he's showing that he can contend with some of the better ARs in the world across that side of the stage from Civ.
I think you made a big point about Fellow, and we all are kind of talking about this event that is reminiscent of years past, right? It's reminiscent of CWL, and you look at the vets, they thrive in this environment. They thrive with 2-stage. They thrive with jam-packed days and upsets, so maybe we're seeing a little bit of that out of Kismet.
LAG on match point with Hacienda, red card and rewind still to go. Can we see back-to-back upsets? Let's take a look back at the first hard point, because if you're looking at the numbers, Gorilla Mates took charge. They took charge early. Allowed Cloud9 back in it in the second half.
Yeah, and that's where things got spooky. When they had a lead like this, I was like, oh, yeah. The upgrades, the land, my bad. I understand now. And then when the comeback kicked in, I was like, I get to be right in my predictions. I'm happy now. But ultimately, just a super well-played game. Lunars got a post up in the hill the entire game. Dropped a great KD while doing it. And obviously, it might get a little bit spicy and dicey, but they play well enough on rewind, and they're able to close out, right? So that's where the veteranship rolls through. Fellow's been here time and time again. Kismet world champ for good reason. They're not going to be the team to let that slip.
And why were they getting outplayed in the first half?
We talking about Cloud9 because Kismet is the best P1 player in the planet. Oh, man. I'm being so serious. He just finesses inside of DVD so well, and Cloud9 started to come back. I always talk about this map. You could snowball hills easily, back to back to back. Guess what happens at the very end? P1 Kismet once again able to break on in. I'm telling you, he's the best rewind P1 player.
Hold on. All right, he's still in the fight right now. LAG trying to end the hopes of Cloud9 with the game 3 coming up, but right now we got to go over to Bravo. Why? Because we are down to Bravo's 4th match already. I'm told Toronto is in the mix, a team that notorious for losing on the opening round of a winner's bracket, then making it to Championship Sunday somehow.
Yeah, we'll find out. And Carolina, obviously, an interesting team. Maybe not too shabby, but they've yet to really justify their change. So you want to see if that's another team. They got the vets if they can kick up on land.
All right, get the predictions in early. These are unofficial, Allie, so no stress. Are you going Toronto or Carolina here?
I'm going Toronto for sure. I think they show up. I mean, this is a team that is fighting to be in the top 4 conversation, right? They've been battling all year. They've been kind of either right on that 4th spot or outside of it. So for them, this is do or die. And on the flip side, Carolina or Ravens, it's been a steep decline, and they need to find something special.
Quin's +8 right now, Nameless. I know the numbers are kind of small from there, but he's crushing.
That's what I was about to say.
13 and 5.
My boy Gwyn's frying right now. It's a tight game, but something that I'm noticing that's just grinding my gears. Chris, can you guess what it is?
Slasher, no
Rex,
time, or Dylan Rex, no time.
It's Dylan Rex with 0
seconds. How about both of them? Your ARs are combining for 12 seconds.
Not
Get
good.
in the hill.
Yes.
Why even say combined? Slasher has all 12.
Well, because combined, there's 2 players.
It sounds
still
better.
14 seconds.
It sounds like they've split it, but they're not.
Good counts.
85. We're going to leave that tied. How do you find out what happens? You open up the Bravo tab, because we got to get back over to A for the alpha action. What do you got for me?
I was going to say it's a good situation. If Carolina are able to take this map 1, dealership has been a pain point for the Toronto Ultra. Maybe some life if you're a Carolina fan.
American Maven, Chaos. It's DreamHack Dallas. It's the final major. It's Cloud9 making it to champs.
No. Don't think so. But no, listen, there is some chaos. We've already had some big upsets. This has been, listen, it's been a stretch. I've done this a long time, but these past couple majors, just the number of 3-0s we've had, the grand finals have been ass. You've got back-to-back 4-0s.
Well, after Major 1, it was tough.
Major 1 was incredible. But I feel like we deserve some chaos and some wild stuff to go down at this one or at champs. it's just been some round one matchups that have led to like losers bracket reapers over these last couple.
It's setting up that way. I mean, you know, you got Thieves phase Miami tomorrow. Yeah, Optic phase tomorrow. So setting up to be some great games.
I feel like it's the first time like our winners round 2 looks normal.
Looks normal?
Yeah, or
someone
like
didn't slip up.
Someone didn't slip up, or you know there wasn't a weird
1.
matchup. Yeah. Well, I guess you still have that. And that's maybe Surge are the ones that end up falling. Because what was the real crazy one? Oh, it's a phase Surge, right? Is the round 1? Surge has had some tough round 1 matchups. They really, really have. But God, for LAG, can Lunars keep it hot? Fellow has been the hype man. He has been the Energizer Bunny for this team. I know he's toned it down from his old days, but you see him on stage, just he is animated, he's fired up, he's dialing it back.
Yeah, maybe it's just one of those scenarios where he feels like I got to bring a little bit more energy to these guys, right? Just bring some confidence to them, and maybe that's helping out the younger players like Lunars and Johnny. But the problem is they have not won to control this stage, so we'll see if we can turn this around.
I don't think they've won many this year, Joe.
They haven't.
I haven't won many series though either, and they're on the cusp of doing it here. Trying to make one final run here at Major 4. Lunar's trying to keep the hot streak he's had in this series. I think the takeover guy that really, for the most part, it's been either Kiz or it's been Johnny. In a series that really has gone dominant. It's Lunar's time to maybe do it, but it's Johnny's POV for now as he's trying to find openings here in the control.
I mean, he's doing a great job staying alive, plus that is still very close to being done. He's on 4 in a row. Nice. He's able to get that dig. So, I mean, he is just pulling so much, though, back towards him, allowing his teammates to get out.
Yeah, they'll trade out the kill on Sib and then get out towards the B point. Kiz tagged up on the cross, but gets back to full. Gets caught, though, on the out-of-the-map route there from Crimp. His teammates, I thought, going huge. They do go huge. I thought it was even cleaner, though, for a second after you lost Kiz. You only lose one more player, and you keep 2 players forward. Spawning out Rockside, though, and trying to battle back will be 2 players from LAG. The other 2 try to fight on the point, and Lunars is still going nuts. The fact he walks away with a multi, it buys time for the teammates to get here. They, unfortunately, don't come away with anything, or do they not? And that's got to be better, I think. I mean, after Lunars gets 2.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple of scenarios there where your one player on balcony just has, if they get 1 kill, I think it was Fellow the first time, and then right there, I think it was Kiz. If they get that trade, there's 2 to 3 on it, and that point's probably done. But still playing well, still up 3 lives, just trying to extend the time.
Yeah, you're slaying fine on offense. Just looking for the extension, and you're able to get it. A's going to be done. Wow. And that happens with no kills, really, so they're just able to hop on A. Cloud9's going to post up and try to thwart things over at B. Maybe don't want to give up kills over rotating, get caught, but that's just simply too easy for LAG. They do continue to win some big fights here at Plat, though, to keep a presence. But what a round from Johnny. Talk about his takeover ability. 10-2 in an offensive round. Playing his life well, playing his timings well. Unfortunately, going to get gun close range for that one. But, I mean, you'll take that gunfight 10 out of 10 times. Close range to the SMG. You just can't walk away with it.
I think if he doesn't punch the door, he probably gets first shot. He instead punches the door. So that happens and does lose that gunfight. But having such a great round, as you said, still up in lives, still a lot of time to work with. Now Kismet going to pause the clock to allow his teammates maybe to get there to help him out. But now it's just going to be down to him to try to do it again. But Sib hits the shot.
Yeah, and that stretch, you lose your life advantage too. So a little flip of the switch there for Cloud9. Much more winnable. After that little bit of a flurry. Johnny finds one. Fellow will get another. Trying to find an opening out towards the point. Pinching on one side. It's going to be Kiz. Kiz going to be by himself, and he's going to get picked. Cloud9 seem to have done enough. No respawns remaining. One final effort now for LAG. Sib, what is that?
Yeah, just tries to go for a peek, and now maybe an opening. 5 seconds, though. Someone's going to have to touch the point. Kiz is able to find one. Just trying to get there is Lunars. Hits the shots. Tries to slide to the point, and well, you do hold on to that B defense.
I thought Sib threw the round. I honestly...
Just over peeking.
Yeah, it looked so silly from our POV. He was just like, doo-da-doo-da-doo-da, like came out and just got beamed.
But I think that's a frustrating one if you're LAG, because there were probably 2 to 3 gunfights where if those go any different, even one of them, this round is probably done. But C9 clutch up and do just enough.
Yeah, I don't really understand what happened today. Like,
no, I have no idea. They must have given it up. They just gave it up.
No, that's what it seemed like. It was just, I didn't expect it to be played like that,
No,
but it worked out.
we haven't seen that.
No, we haven't. You win the round, but I was like, usually you got to get some kills to finish that point. It's not like they needed 1 tick, but they still needed 2 ticks, right? But Cloud9 do hold. Now let's see what they can do here on offense. Johnny is end up with 11, leads it on the offense. Won't be a round one, but we'll see if the ticks will end up being the story. The break fight so far, edge to LAG. Spartan just dancing with death. Yeah, best of luck. He's just going to get triangulated and dropped.
Yeah, and then fella right there just does an excellent job staying alive. Doesn't overpeak, try to take a gunfight, waits for his teammates to reposition, but right off a spawn, Tapsula is just running forward. He's going to get right back down to this point. So I think the LAG were thinking maybe they're going to try to push through Rock, maybe get top halls control. So I think the LAG were thinking maybe they're going to try to push through Rock, maybe get top halls control. And, well, Cloud9 right off spawn just run towards the B point.
Just rapid defenses and get on the objective. First bit of progress is through. You win 2 fights. You're in a good spot. You don't have plat control, though, so still going to have some stressful situations. Or are you? Second bit of progress done. Lunars finds a pick. Fellow able to go over the top and drop 1. So looks like you've held here for now if you're LAG. They have plat control and they turn it into a stop. Fellow gets the final player, I think, over at B, and then wraps out to clear the player off of B as well. Time is still a ticket. 40 seconds to go. Fellow just on a 5 spree with a quickness.
Yeah, does a great job just playing his life, taking his time, and then winning some gunfights, which did not happen for him in round number 1. They do have to react to this quickly, though. 2 players on it. Lunars with some great shots. Capsule hits the nade, and that is going to be all 4 dead. As LAG trying to hang out 25 seconds left to have the 5 life advantage.
Oh, no.
And I mean, Johnny just fries him.
You take some shots, and then you get turned and burned. Off to the races, we go towards B. Will they pick up Johnny? 2 trying to deal with him, 2 trying to win it out towards well. I'm not sure the timing's gonna be like Johnny on the flank. They are gonna pick him up. It's gonna be Sid with sub out that deals with that. Looking for the extension now onto the point. The problem is you're running out of lives to maybe do this. You still have 12. Will you get the extension? Contest is, no, it's not gonna be there. So the minute is through. Down 5 lives.
How do you not just drop down there? I feel like someone has to drop down. And I did another scenario where if you're LAG, and now things starting to click here for Cloud9.
How does Kremp walk away with 3 in that? He's on 4 straight, and they're about to steal this round.
Very reminiscent of round number 1. Starting to fight back, though, is LAG. They at least get the 4 ticks if you are Cloud9. Kremp on that streak. Well, he is starting to heat on up. Someone take him down. Finally, it happens.
No, yeah, that stretch from Kremp was disgusting. Still, though, the lives might not be there for Cloud9. It is going to feel a little bit maybe like the round 1, as you said. Opposite sides of it when it comes to the points, but going to be a similar result here. All on Sib. He's talented, but 1v9, here we go.
Yeah, with 28 seconds left, I don't know about that talented.
All right, traded out and dropped. What was the ticks in the first one? Was it 5?
4-4.
Was it 4-4? No, they got 5, didn't they? Oh, 4, you're right, 4-4. I should have trusted you. That's on me.
I paid attention to it this time.
You know, sometimes it's one of those things where I'm real locked. It's like the easiest thing. When I'm not real locked, I'm like, I forget what they had.
Well, I thought they were going to stop them from getting that B point, but if you're C9, yeah, at least you tied up in that. Well, maybe you get Kremp going in that round.
Oh, no, that stretch was disgusting. Omni movement out the wazoo. Finding kills and making plays. Huge round from Kremp. I mean, similar as kind of Johnny's opening round, he had a really sensational one from the LAG side. They'll get LAG now back on offense. Looking for a great break. Little 2-1-1 off the break for LAG. They've gotten some kills over towards B. They've gotten some kills over towards B. It should set up the teammates with some openings, with some freedom in through mid, but that's not going to be the case. Capsule's going to hold it. Johnny won't find the timing. Still looking for progress here. Will the first tick finish for the contestant? Will not. Fellow taking fire from everywhere, trying to pop. Great job playing his life. He did such a brilliant job.
And now Kiz is here. Kiz gets off the 8-point. Fellow's able to play his life and get the kill. They were all swarming Fellow. All four were here for Cloud9. Then there's a transition, and Nate is going to connect,
That's a huge nade, though. That's a huge nade.
Yeah, gets one off of it.
Yeah, that point might be done if that nade doesn't hit. Slows big time with only one player there, and then they're able to clear it. But yeah, I thought Fellow hit like 13 HP or something at the very beginning.
Everyone was there for Cloud9.
Yeah, I think he got shot by every one of them to start that. Sib, though, staggering the push from LAG. The longer these fights go on, the better it seems to be for Cloud9.
And you're right. I mean, this all sort of stretches from that nade, right? It all just starts from there.
Yeah, no, I thought that was the point, and I just saw the nade hit. I'm like, okay, well, never mind. And maybe they would have got back if 2 were on it, but I don't know. Maybe it would have been close. 1 nade, 1 second could be the difference in Call of Duty, and seeming to be the case here. Still need a tick. If LAG get the extension. Starting to go down big time in the lives department. They're all backed up off spawn at the worst possible time. Kids trying to be the hero. They're gonna get 3 dead. Like that, all four dead. Oh my God, from the depths. Go LAG. Thought they were in hell, and now suddenly they're gonna be looking at a minute extension, and the lives are gonna disappear.
Avoid the nades. That's all they're trying to do. Kids able to hit the nade up top in office. They are down 4 though, but yeah, able to get another extension. Have some time to work with.
Yeah, at least give yourself a chance around that timing. Not great. Can always be awkward on the stairwells. Well, last time they had a battle off spawn, they did it perfectly. Can they do it again? Cloud9 really spread out. Taking a route is going to be Crimp. Crimp could disrupt this push if he gets there in time. Lunars wins 1, but the rest of his teammates going to get dropped. Crimp's going to continue to push out the spawn on one side. Lunars is doing everything to keep some sort of presence out towards mid-map and make sure they don't get locked in. Crimp, though, who's been loose on the other end, is going to find one of his own. Lunars has help now behind Johnny. Under 30 seconds to go. 4 versus 9, and I mean, it's control. You got 4 players up, you got a shot.
Yeah, I mean, they just all have to get together, and well, they're able to. Johnny's going to push on up. He's going to try to take the gunfight, is able to win 1. He has to play his life. Somehow he gets 2, but there's only 3 players remaining, and they go 2 for 2, which is a win for Cloud9.
Looks like it's going to be the story of 4 ticks over and over again. Johnny's spree comes to an end. Cloud9 hold on. We'll see how this round plays out for who gets the defense, who gets the offense going into the final round, if that's even the case.
Yeah, much cleaner there from Cloud9. At least, like, obviously, they go 4 dead.
Well, if it wasn't for that, that would have been a dominant round, yeah.
But they did a great job with map control, just staying pushed up, playing their life, and catching LAG off spawn.
Because what Kids got to pick, and then, oh yeah, it was like the other 3 died like right after that. If it wasn't for that little sequence, they would have held them to 2 clicks, and that would have been amazing. I think I said 2 clicks and clicks.
I know what you meant.
Ticks. I was going to get there eventually, I swear.
Really,
sometimes I hear the echo I hear the echo of my own voice in the video. Sometimes it throws my brain for a bit. I'm trying my best, Joe.
No, it's weird.
I'm 100 years old.
I'm right behind you at 80.
Capsule doing pull-ups, and I thought the centering was going to be a little bit awkward, but he popped up, but he does walk away with it. I didn't think Sid was going to get away with his life, but he does.
No, yeah, sometimes
he's getting chased
too. Johnny able to chase him down. It deals with the 1 player on the point. He's just going to cut off the reinforcements, allow his teammates to contest this, and hopefully trade out Capsule, and that's what they will do.
Don't quite finish the first tick. Sib still forward, because Johnny ends up pushing all the way up on the other side of it. And everyone's going to wrap out like rock slides. I don't know if Johnny's going to end up... Johnny is going to end up taking 1 fight. He's going to get caught. That looked like, on the minimap, that looked like sick timing for Johnny.
And how many times have they found, right, that 1 player sort of lurking in the spawn has Cloud9, just doing a great job, calling out names, picking up those players lurking. Well, a number of times it has been Johnny.
Progress, still working. You get 3 down. Let's continue. That second tick was nearly done. They're going to try and get on it. Fellow's got to be a maniac, and Fellow is a maniac. Will that 2 be the difference? Nope, there's still 1 body here. I mean, that's going to be the reason they don't get the point. But they'll still get the second tick. A double from Lunars, a double from Fellow. Keeps the defense alive and well.
And I feel like a lot of the times that's when we see that the last couple of players today maybe transition towards B. but doesn't happen. They try to get the 8 point with as much progress as possible. The issue now is 30 seconds. Don't have a lot of map control. It's just Capsule who's out.
Where do they want to go? I'm sure that's the conversation right now in the Cloud9 camp, because you have 2 ticks on A. You'd love to finish that. Can they kind of run up and close it out like you saw LAG do in that opening round 1? Well, they're not going to. No, they're going to go 4 dead. So no opening. And this is that worst case scenario. Like, you just get a little bit of progress on both points. You're just never actually able to work the extension. And now you're just getting fried on spawn. The crossfire trap is up. No opening anywhere for Cloud9. They never get out. They only get 2 ticks there. So it'll be defense again for LAG.
And again, just another respawn where you are getting heavily outslayed on the C9 side. I mean, Johnny's +10.
Are you okay?
Solid map out of Fellow. Well, it's really just Johnny who's positive, but it's such a large number.
You gotta eat more. See, you drink more of this, your tummy gets full of gas, and then you don't need that.
Dude, he is 23 and 24. He has 18 assists, and he's leading the lobby in damage. Wait, 18 assists is absurd compared to everyone else, by the way.
Yeah,
he's
you okay?
PKA, like, yeah.
I'm cooking.
Yeah, absolutely. What the hell? 40 plus. Like, I'm having a game. Probably no idea. Is 18 assists. Could be one of those series for him. Maybe one of those weekends for him. But to round 5 we go. Cloud9's tournament hopes hinge on this round 5. They're trying to pull off the reverse sweep. They got to get a nice break off here and get some progress early. They've had opportunities on their offenses, just have not been able to close them out. Feel like Kremp, you talk about offense, he's the guy that get these spots and dominate a place like Plat and Office. If he has a big round, you think more than likely they might win it.
Yeah, well, Fellow right off spawn, you run out of bullets, and he's able to take you down. But yeah, it's just kind of, you haven't had a great break off if you are C9, but, well, maybe this is it. 3 gonna go down. Sib, what does he want to do? Does he want to get on the point with his teammate or just leave Capsule? He's just going to leave him, try to deal with the players off spawn.
Kiz gets one on the other side, so staggers this a bit.
It's just only one on it. It's going so slow.
And Fellow just reads the corner. Sib put down.
I think he should get on that with him, right?
Yeah. In hindsight, yeah. You hope he gets some kind of progress. It's just you are waiting for your 2 players to help. It's only 2 of you. I mean, if they don't pick the corner and Sib gets a kill or 2, that's obviously very different.
I think they just see it going so slow. They take their time. They check all their corners.
Yeah.
Feels like you could just play the fences with that AR. At least you go 2 for 2 or something along those lines.
We've seen so many crazy stanza fences. Like, it's not the easiest fight, but we've seen insane plays. Like, Fellows had several.
Because now it's just a question of what other opportunities do you even get to capture this. It's only Sib. Fellows had so many multi-kills throughout this map. Capsule's just trying to lock onto anybody and maybe a chance behind the team nade.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, like, he got such great damage into 2 players, but didn't get any kills, and finally he's able to close out one. I think the player he tagged up originally gets killed by the team nade. So that turns out a lot better than I thought it would for Capsule. That was be one of those situations where you just damage everyone and walk away with nothing. Second big chance here over at B. 1 more tick to go for the extension. Lives-wise, though, starting to get a little bit scary for Cloud9. You're still very much in the hunt,
it's 4 dead. It's
oh, no, that might be it. That might be it. I don't know if you can get anywhere. There, just you see all the white arrows just sending it forward. No time to get there. LAG go back-to-back on defense and shut it down. Cloud9 out of the tournament. Maybe the best series you've seen from LAG.
LAG and Vegas won a series on land.
Yeah. Started to say maybe the best series because they just beat Optic, obviously, but like that's it. That went to a game 5. This was like a 3-0. Like LAG, they don't have 3-0s. That's a great win out of them. Maybe the better series we've seen from Lunars on the year. We keep it moving here at DreamHack. Didn't expect that one. I don't know what's going on, bro. This is going to be the story of the Gorillas or the Falcons who makes the run. Cloud9 officially eliminated from champs. I mean, we've thought that's the case for a while. It's just now official because they literally would have had to win the tournament. That's not going to be happening. They are done for now. They'll hinge their hopes maybe on EWC. We'll see if this is even the same roster that will make it there.
Doubt it.
No, probably
no.
Probably
not after this result. Not at all.
No,
not at all. It's LAG a big match win for them. for these four guys. It's been through a lot, right? It's been an up and down year.
Yeah.
Finally, some positive momentum.
No, and you just have to feel good about it. I mean, everyone loves like an underdog story. Listen, it's been a nightmare year for Gorillas, a nightmare year for the Falcons. Maybe they make something special happen. They're playing with nothing to lose. It's their last chance to get something done. We'll see if they can make the run any further, but there's the final scoreboard and breakdown. Yeah, so what did he end up with? 21 assists for Lunars. That number looks insane on the scoreboard.
Great
Absolutely looks insane.
Yeah, I mean, he was a beast, a monster this series.
Absolute monster mode out of Lunars. But Johnny, I mean, he sends it with the 35 in that final map, and this is how it breaks down. Listen, the series looks pretty close.
It wasn't.
But it wasn't. It just doesn't feel like it was because, yeah, it was like a 27-point hardpoint win, but they were up 100 early, and then they were up like 70, 80 throughout most of it. Yes, there was a little run from Cloud9 there late, but like the map one didn't feel close when we were casting it. The map 2 wasn't close at all. And yeah, I guess you'd say the map 3 was it goes to around 5, but
there were just some chances for LAG where they could have probably won that cleaner. Could have been a 3-0 or a 3-1.
Way more opportunity probably on the offense to get done if you're talking about the control. Yeah, no, 100%. But incredible stuff from LAG. Let's see if they can put together a couple of series. We've seen some really bright moments. We've liked what we've seen out of some of the younger players, but can they keep it going? I don't know if that's the case, but listen, Lunars had a fantastic series. We've been waiting for a kind of explosion from this guy, whether it be online or LAN. Probably the best series he's had on the year. It was terrific to watch. Young talent. We've got him on stage. Excited to see what he has to say.
Thank you so much, Merc and Maven. DreamHack, make some noise for the Los Angeles Gorillas as they stay in a tournament with a big win. I got the rookie with me, Lunars, on the main stage, and talk to me about how does it feel to be able to get a win in this venue, your first LAN win like this. I know it feels big.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, after getting 3-0 twice on LAN in a quick fashion, you know, that wasn't a fun feeling. I feel like it was a quick series, so I didn't get to really experience LAN too much, but I mean, I'm down to 3-0. I don't mind.
Hey, there you go. We love some good 3-0s in there. Now, when you lose like that in a series and you're coming to your first LAN, what are some lessons you learned in that?
I mean, honestly, for us, I just feel like sometimes we don't really like slow the game down.
Okay.
And I feel like we kind of just get like stuck in the moment of just like head bashing. I think like we really focus like scrims in this stage on just like slowing the game down.
Okay.
Letting the game come to us. I mean, honestly, just working on our comms as well. It makes the game so much easier.
There you go. Okay, great answer. And we saw how easy it looked in this series. You know, a solid 3-0. And then, you know, even with you and yourself, you dropping 21 assists. You let the whole game come to you, right? Did it feel like you dropped 21 assists there?
Nah, honestly. No, I don't know. I feel like I was killing everything that series, to be honest. I feel like everything was just, anything I did, like I couldn't do no wrong.
Okay, all right. Man, so your tournament is still going to continue. Still got another day to play, but, you know, I love asking everybody this. What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you, who's been cheering for you, waiting for you to be in a big moment like this on the main stage, getting a win?
Yeah, I want to thank everyone in the crowd, obviously. Without you guys, without everyone watching back at home online on the YouTube stream, this esport is nothing without you guys. I want to thank my family, front row. They always come out for me. Thank you so much. And to the Gentlemates fans, I appreciate you guys for staying by our side through all the hardship, and we're going to keep this run going.
You heard it here from Lunars. They're going to keep the run going. That does it for me and him on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Holy hell, I didn't know that kid was media trained, Ali. Lunars killed it in his first match win interview on our main stage. What's up? You called this one, Al.
I mean, unbelievable.
You also
they're not
called-
down and
I
out
like
yet.
watching
They're
that,
not
man.
down and out yet. And you know what? The biggest Lunars hater is sitting right there.
Yes.
Right there.
I
And
will-
he just shut everybody up with that series.
Lunars historically had a what coming into today?
I don't know off the top of my head.
0.8. Let's jump into other numbers that are on his favor. Let's jump into it, ladies and gentlemen, because this was the surprise. Falcons beating Vancouver, I thought was like a mind blower, but a 3-0. This is a statement piece. Cloud9 sent packet. It is blow it up mode.
I mean, this is pretty crazy. The Falcons thing, 10 times crazy, just for the record.
10 times?
I mean, listen,
For Surge.
as far as this match goes, I was expecting to be competitive. I thought C9 just should have the extra edge. I forgot about the Lanimal. Fellow stepped it up. He was playing fantastic. And then Fellow Jr. in Lunars doing the exact same thing. He just had 21 assists on the final map there. So his
Yo, Lunars, I bet that was his
absurd.
dream since he was a little kid, man. There was a picture of him when he had a picture with Fellow back in the day.
Matches. I wonder if that has to do with their match
And
versus Atlanta,
just him
because those
playing
hard
with,
points in
like,
that
bro,
series
that must
were
have.
not close at all. So you're talking a
That
little
must
bit
be
of
the
a
best
mental
team in the
boom
world.
off of Cloud9 coming into this one versus LAG.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cloud9 obviously knew they had a mountain to climb, right? That wasn't the best Call of Duty that we've seen from
No.
them. But, I mean, LAG, they had glimpses of, like, this being an actual team in the hard points throughout this split, in the comeback that we saw versus Optic.
And having
they
his,
strike early
his family
with the
there
big
is
lead, with the momentum into the search and destroy,
amazing,
and then
bro.
coming into this control, I was really thinking it was going to be a reverse sweep. I mean, it's set up for Cloud9. I mean, LAG had lost 10 controls in a row. Cloud9 love Hacienda, but it just doesn't matter when you have that type of energy on the stage. The AR's playing so well on the side of LAG. They performed that.
Yeah, and then the AR's on the flip side. Like, Sid was struggling. Like, I'm watching him on top flat on the Hossie. They get, like, the clean 4 down, and he's going back and forth, has no idea what direction looks, and then he puts himself in the corner. Sid's not the guy I want in the corner. He's the guy I want channeling constantly.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think C9, they just got broke.
Quiet series from Kremp as well, especially in the search. I just, you know, him and Cap, it just hasn't worked out in that game mode. Tough for them. Yeah, I would love to see them continue and go to EWC, though, with a little more time.
What did work out was your scuff play of the game. And, Allie, can you guess who it came from?
I have to go with Noah Lunars 100%. I mean, my God, that map 1 was already pretty
1v1
shocking enough,
wins?
but when you go into Search and Destroy and he's just able to continue this dominance, I mean, this was not a strong game mode from the side of LAG, and it was just a lot of ones he was not losing.
Yeah, he had a couple of huge rounds.
Back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, back-to-back huge 1v1s. As Chris mentioned, he hadn't seen him win a 1v1. And then he wins back-to-back 1v1s to close out this game. Just excellently played. And
nice
also played with a lot of confidence, man.
Yeah, and when players come up from challengers, one of the first things we look at is in the CDL, do you fold in your 1v1s? Dylan Rex, he folded his first 1v1s that we caught on camera. Lunars today does not fold, and LAG is powering forward.
What is this
Challengers
bracket?
continues to give us more goods, and you look here, we could see all of our blue teams eliminated on day 1. It's up to Royal Ravens to take down
Wait a
Toronto.
minute.
It's a spicy match.
Wait, the story is writing
Does the
itself.
drop down of Optic
That's what I was
Days?
gonna say.
Optic play Minnesota Rocker if they lose to Atlanta. And if Rocker
The
wins.
story couldn't be better. The script could not
But
be
then
better.
they'd still have to win like two series
more.
after that. So, like,
We'll get there on Sunday. For now, we're going to a break. We got one more match. It's DreamHack. It is Friday. Dallas, you guys have been awesome. Don't go anywhere. It's the call.
Wait. Ho ho ho!
Major 4 is your last
That was our
chance
first
to win
win.
the Scuff Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs. Visit scuff.co/CDL to sign up now. The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now. Hit the map in retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment.
It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
That's what you are. Unforgettable.
No way, Minnesota, Boston, Minnesota won? Oh yeah.
That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable. I am unforgettable too.
For Carolina. Yeah, TJ scaled the ladder and now made his play not only to B, but around it. Problem is he touched the zone, and Insight will try to keep him at bay while the rest of Ultra try to play forward to clear off this contest at A, but they will not get there. So extra 60 seconds comes up, and now that life lead that we were talking about becomes a major factor for this opening offensive round because Carolina are up 5.
Up 5. All the map control in their favor as well, with Dillarex showing a lot of presence through the top mid area. Just banking on your teammates to find openings through the spawn. TJ and Slash are already combined for 2. Now you're all around this tower side. Only 6 lives remaining for Ultra. You need to stabilize. You need to get a clean 4 dead in the feed.
Well, not happening as of yet. TJ's on with a little bit of help from Gwyn. A little bit of clearance coming out of Kleenex. He's traded. Diving on into the side is Insight, but can't do much there. So second tick done, 10v2. Should be a round win here for Carolina. It just comes down to which method do they win it by, and it will be by elimination. So 5 ticks of progress as Carolina start us off with an opening dub.
Yeah, that's so well played right there from Carolina, because I thought that they were going to be trapped into their spawn when Toronto were able to clear out every single player over here at B. But Dillarex is playing his life at A, keeping the game clock paused, and then his team is off to respawn, finding every single kill. They will pay attention to the mini-map there, but if you're Ultra, that cannot happen. You need to basically creddy up in the corner when you stabilize on the map, force them to run into you, but when you gift them those kills, Carolina with the life lead take full advantage of it, extend the time with the 8 point, and then have the lives remaining to close out the round by kills. They secure 5 segments on the opening round, and now Ultra have a lot to make up for.
Yes, they do. Heck of a start for...
The 2025 Vegas Falcons team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to let them know who was here. It was a Falcon. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome home, everybody. It's Major 4. The night is getting near. The final match begins in just a few moments. And yes, that team on the right is accurate. That is the Vegas Falcons coming off their first ever major win. They did it over on the Bravo stream, and they did it against A team that just went to back-to-back grand finals in the Vancouver Surge. The surprise of the weekend so far.
Yeah, electric in that match, too. I mean, Pred going off in the search and destroy. You saw a phenomenal control, a 3-0 victory there. Everybody in good spirits. And now a huge matchup up against Minnesota, who, guess what? You beat 2 weeks ago.
As we welcome Merc to the desk, Merc, on the other side of this, we've got Minnesota, who's truly the only threat to Optic now. With Cloud9 losing, it's only Minnesota in the hunt for champs.
Yeah, and then, I mean, if Optic lose to FaZe, they would drop down and they would play. It would still, Minnesota would still have to get to the final. Like, it would be an insane run, but the storyline is there. It's alive.
All right, Allie, we are starting to send teams home. We just saw Boston sent packing. Cloud9 is gone. What is going to happen next? Let's break down our teams and what you expect to see from the team reigning from Minnesota.
Well, from the side of Minnesota, right? Like, you're leaning so much on Nero right now. He had to drop 50 for you to slip by with a hard point win. So you need to make those leads mean a little bit more, and those kills mean a little bit more on the side of Minnesota Rocker. But we've seen some insane ice. We've seen it from Ezreal getting the two-piece in that final hard point. You saw it in Kenny in the search and destroy. So Minnesota Rocker, maybe they found it. Maybe it's perfect the right time, but they need to find that consistency, because it's the Vegas Falcons on that stage that just beat a Vancouver Surge, and it's not a team they can take lightly.
Nero showcasing his skills. You mentioned that he's dropping the numbers, but Minnesota wants to make it to champs. It's not an individual race right now for this team. So if they want to get there, what do you need to see from the Rocker tonight?
Yeah, I mean, they got to do a better job this time around of stopping Exnid. I mean, he had 14 in the game 5 they played against him last time. He was just running free, making massive plays.
That's one move
they
with
have
AI
to play
that makes
together here.
haters go
Nero's
crazy
trying
every
to sneak
time.
behind enemy lines. Exnid's going to be doing that to you. So, yeah, they're going to have to keep track of that.
Let's take a look here at your Vegas
That's one
Falcons,
move with
because
AI that
Exnid,
makes
the
haters go
only
crazy
player
every
who
time.
started the season with this roster, showcases skills at EWC. Now he's joined by 3
one
world
move with
champs.
AI that makes
And
haters go
Priesta,
crazy every
he
time.
dropped some duds in their previous series. He made up for it in the search and destroys. Varsity showcased his ice in a game 5.
That's one move with
Allie,
AI
what
that
makes
makes
this
haters go
team
crazy every
dangerous?
time.
They only have 3 wins all season.
What makes them dangerous up against, again, a Vegas Falcons who just able to take Surge handily in both those search and destroys? You have players like Arcides, like Pred, like Exnid dropping numbers and respawn. There's ample opportunity, but those S&Ds get scary.
It's chaotic here in Dallas. I love it. Let's take a look here at our maps and modes before we lock in our Scuff Pick'em. Allie, do you have the numbers for us? They have not been good for Vegas. Does Minnesota have winning records in this best of 5?
I look away to that game 5 and already I get nervous just from the side
stay on my
that
6
Vegas
at all
Falcons
times.
just won that map, but for Minnesota Rocker they also did too. So that should be a battle. I'm looking at the vault control. I'm looking about that loss for Minnesota Rocker. Might be feeling it. They need to win this rewind hard point. It is their map.
Stay sharp. These fuckers are nasty and dangerous. Stay alert.
To win their picks for the series.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Would you like me to go first?
What the hell happened
You want me
here?
to log in?
Where are the bodies?
Do it.
He's going to do it.
He's gonna do it.
Vegas Falcons gets their 4th win of the
Who would watch
season
a video
tonight.
about nothing?
Minnesota is sent packing back
this is an
north.
AI
You're just not a
video about
storyline guy.
nothing?
I am.
It's
I
about
want to be
nothing.
doing Minnesota Rocker. Yeah, why
Wait.
not? Chris
Who
is
would
storyline
watch a
guy.
video
Pred
about
versus
nothing?
Yeah, Pred. What? No, Pred's trying to do Optic a favor here. That's what he's trying
One
to
or the
do.
other.
And then the other. All right, Al.
Oh my God! I wish I could go up
I
there and
opened the door for
and
you.
look in the eyes of Vegas Falcons players and be like, "Are you
They
gonna
have
sell
no
me
pressure.
right now?" I'm gonna go with Minnesota Rocker. I'm 3 behind. I swear to God.
Yeah, I'm going with Minnesota Rocker.
All
in
they
this one. I
had
think
was
they take
one
this
dog.
one
It was a Shih Tzu.
Guy Blaze, it's time for the chaos. Let's get it started.
So I went to the zoo the other
Get
day,
this chaos
and
started.
all
This
they
is our
had was
last
one
series
dog. It
of
was
the
a Shih
day.
Tzu.
We still got to send one more team home. And what storyline we're gonna get? It's time to find out, because the first squad coming to the stage is ready to heat up the main stage for the first time this weekend. Get ready for Vegas.
Yes. Woo! Victory Royale with a pickaxe. Woo! Oh my God. Yes. Woo! Victory Royale with a pickaxe. Woo!
DreamHack, get loud, because here comes the Las Vegas Falcons! Priesta, Exnid, Pred, and Arcides. These Falcons ready to
Honestly, the biggest red flag is when the guy believes in the prom theory.
Some world champions and a young star. This team could have easily been checked out of the season, but I've seen them scrimming in the back going hard, and they take down a finalist in round 1. They're looking to make a run in this tournament, viewing this as their champs. Can they do it, guy?
I'm ready to find out, and that team has been putting in so much work to be able to move it on and get towards champs. But the next squad is looking to do the same thing. Get ready for everybody, because rocking the stage yet again, here comes Minnesota.
Take it up. Oh, this could be huge. Kenny on the flank. Kenny gets the pass. Keep a bang, roll with me. Stack it up. Big bang. Astrio still not missing. No, he's looking real solid at the moment. Stack it up. Big bang. Break it up. Not enough to win the gunfight. Popping out shields. The reach on the next one, able to win the 1v2. Big bang. Only hunters know. 1v2. You can do it. 1v1. 1v1. The Emperor. Nothing changed but the change.
Call of Duty fans, get loud for the Minnesota Rocker! Kenny, Astro, Nero, and Gio looking to keep the Cinderella run going and make their own fate. Minnesota Rocker is ready.
Look, Minnesota Rocker has given us some of the best stressful series, maps, moments throughout the entirety of this season. And I don't know if I'm ready to let go of that just yet. It was some of the best cards, or maybe not best, but exciting that we saw earlier from them. And I think we should close it out with a bang, guy.
It is going to be a big bang, Allie, because as I was saying, they control their own fate on this stage, and they're ready to give it everything in which they got. So, Miles Chance, let's get it going.
One final series here on this freaky Friday here at DreamHack, and it's going to be a fun one, brother. Honestly, I think today we really get to find out if there's any true beef between Fred and Kenny. Listen, DreamHack, and it's going to be a fun one, brother. Honestly, I think today we really get to find out if there's any true beef between Fred and Kenny.
Listen, the listen-ins, I'm assuming they're going to be popping off. But a very interesting series for Rocker. It's the get back. If they had just beaten Falcons in the qualifying stages, they wouldn't be in the situation they're in now, which is they might have to make top 2, assuming like everything in the bracket works out in their favor, and Falcons can just steal some hearts away. They're playing with zero pressure. There are no more expectations from this team. They took down Vancouver Surge, who are back-to-back grand finals already. Their tournament is a success. Of course, they want more. They want the prizes. They want the place. They want to build some momentum going into EWC as well. So the Falcons certainly going to be ripping and roaring, but they are playing an easier game in a sense. Minnesota Rocker, a lot more pressure. I can imagine for a guy like Kenny, this is almost like a old school COD event just a little bit. We got an Alpha stream, we got a Bravo stream. He's played 3 series in a single day. What is this? It's unheard of.
Can I help you with anything else?
What year is it? Where are we?
We get to see more COD?
Oh, yeah. And we thought the last series was a nail biter between it and Rocker. This one could be a wild one. Of course, Falcons coming to play, nothing to lose, everything to gain. Let's see how this one goes. For Minnesota, the dream continues. Their road to champs. It's not quite over yet, but a serious bump in that road. Form of that green team right there. Here we go, folks, into Rewind. Map number 1. Losing also winner. The dream of champs for Falcons. Just happy to be here.
And happy to get some wins, steal some hearts, and ruin some people's days. And of course, on a map like this, we saw Rocker play earlier. They were out-rotated like crazy. Fred and Hexted. You can play Ratty, you can try to run it down. You can maybe run into Nero. Last man saying he's going to be Kenny. He gets dropped, and you have Falcons opening here.
Falcons will be the white arrows on the minimap. Minnesota Rocker, that lovely play. David Priester, who honestly has had a fantastic day. A couple of moments either way, but he keeps himself rolling and alive, and that plays as fun as possible. Minnesota get back in time here. 25 to go to the clock, and at this moment, you're happy to find those kills. You're happy to think about P2.
And speaking of Ratty, yeah, an SMG player, L triggered on a heady inside a burger is unexpected, and he's going to slow you down just enough that Fred able to make it to the back line. They are playing depths, and I mean, that's Falcons. They had 3 players eyeing up that rotation, and they cut him down, and we watched Rocker play this map earlier. They did not win a single rotation. It felt like the entire map, and they're not winning this one. Falcons on the new time.
On board with X. He and Fred now finding kills
As Pred tags the life out of that player, but just a little too turned. Can't get the second piece there of that puzzle. Falcons. Okay. I was about to say the hold is going good, but now a single man in the back line. Arcity's hiding amongst the trash. Springs to life. 3 dead immediately.
And all a teammate is to Nero is someone to collect his time. He just got a quad feed and they get bullied out immediately. Someone help this man.
Geo can start with the kill. Uh-oh. Falcons flock a fly. Finished him off. Yeah, next hill we'll go to that in 15.
That is unbelievable. Dude, Nero legit might have 5 of the top 5 plays of the weekend. He's done it in 2 series, and they didn't even get the time.
Well, we could do a Nero top 5 alongside the tournament top 5 just to squeeze them all in. Content team, are you hearing me? It's just gas. We're cooking with it. On board with Estriel now, trying to find his way to the top side of the map to join Nero, who does have time. 3 dead, all down to exit for now.
Yeah, and Nero also flexing, pulling out the AR when he needs to, and they don't even block the back spawns. You don't have a kill, block the back spawns.
On board with Geo now, his kills. Oh, there we go!
There we go, baby.
They line up for Geo. He finds 3. On a force spree now as well, so looking to get himself towards the Hellstorm and keep that hardpoint time ticking right now for Rocker.
I mean, can we just talk about the insanity real quick? Nero's picking up quad feeds. Geo just got a triple, basically a quad feed, and they're losing. And number 5's in the back. Kenny, dude, like the conversations that have to be taking place in the background, he's gonna, I don't want to say it. It's not gonna be good. Minnesota Rocker though, they're taking the lead.
6th spree for Nero.
Oh my God.
He got himself that Hellstorm over to Beepers. That's where the Vegas Falcons are, and you're going to get the guys at the back line at the very least, so hopefully able to cause some damage, but you're going to see number 8 as well, but Arcee's going to get these kills. That's 3 dead again. You get 1 out of that Hellstorm from Nero. A chaotic moment, but nothing as chaotic as the KDs of Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, if you love fundamental Call of Duty, you're going to hate watch the entire series, it feels like. Nero dropped 50 in a map earlier, in case you missed it, and they won by a single second. He's got 17 and 6 in there losing. He might have to drop like...
Cannot lie though. I cannot take my eyes off this match, Jones. Lead change on his way here for Rocker. They've got themselves beefers. They're in control. Exton's taking a bit of a route. He might be able to find a kill or 2 here. Whoa! Catches a good one there. Missionary Impossible, though, is complete. The final reckoning over there. As Arcee's from Top Truck gets another sweet kill. And again, it's Rocker in control shot. 100 points now crossed. They're looking good going over the Jets.
I mean, all things, considering they lost the spawns for P4 twice in a span of 30 seconds and they have the lead, maybe they're going to be happy for it. You just need to stabilize a little bit, and they're getting rid of the trophies, so I imagine might be able to overwhelm with some nades on the entrance to this time. Well, not the best start. 2 ARs, at least in the feed, able to win some gunfights, and, well, the revenge of the trophies, the only thing helping Minnesota.
Woo, they strike back. Estriel with smooth moves. Again, one of the cleanest POVs we have in the 1v1 fight. I'm going to ride this one until it goes out. Good shots in from Freeset next. That's going to be the hard point in the hands of the Falcons. 30 seconds to go on Jets.
Yeah, Nero going to be taking a long route. Minnesota accepting their fate. They got bullied out on the first couple pushes. Now you're trying to do something as a team. Well, Nero's able to pierce through Zig. He's going to find his way towards the time. Great damage, and the teamwork is there. Took a long time to orchestrate it. Minnesota do have the break.
A little bit of pinstripe feed there back and forth. You're going to get it for the next 10. Going to keep this hard point very spicy indeed. And by that, I mean the entire map. Priest's final 2 there going to clean up. P1 will be next. First set, absolute furious back and forth between these 2 teams. But the Falcons still, despite Nero's efforts at 22 and 11, still a close game.
That's right, he can't afford to slow down. He really can't. He's going to have to be lights out the entire time. And frankly, he's built for it. He's going to be able to do it.
Well, the Emperor still fighting those kills. Lead change now, Rocker, they've got control. Estriel, pistol in hand, and this is a shoot next level. Another 3 dead.
Yeah, SMG players.
3 dead.
Yeah, SMG players in this one are just going to be out of control. I mean, and maybe rotations don't matter. We're going to find out. Everybody spawning on the right side. Geo at least going to be able to calm that to his teammates. And, well, Nero looking the wrong way. Doesn't quite hit this snap. And in spite of all the information he received, nearly everyone dies. Kenny, last man standing, he falls as well.
And what a moment that could have been. P2 up, and we have got Rocker in position, but there's going to be a contest here. Hexted working his way down street, cut down, no cover, no concealment, no nothing. And on board with Geo still looking at these players. Middle of the map is absolutely populated, and in all this madness, we're going to take a break and go for a Vegas Falcons listening.
Actually, I'm near the back car. I'm near the top. Another cop car. Take
Zero time, guys. Yellow, one shot as well. Yellow, one shot. All around time, just say that. Nice, Alec.
Kenny's come. Kenny's come.
His time. Wait, he's watch out.
Kenny's come on it.
Nice.
Kenny, watch out. I got Kenny.
He's back. I'm pitching.
Deep breath.
Take it up. I'm nade time. Laying down yellow. Everyone nade time. I'm time zero, one shot. We get time. Nade time, guys. I don't see him back left.
There's a guy blue.
I don't see him. I got stuff front. They might push me. Yeah, one could be out front somewhere. Yeah, he's front. He's out of RV. Out of RV type side.
Yeah, one back.
Kenny was front.
I got left. You go left.
Yeah, Kenny was left.
Near.
Nice. Okay, I'm hitting out. I had the right cross. One more guys. Let's work this all. They can go through. I heard you. I'm just holding right. They're playing through all, guys. Two over me, guys. I'm on shot. Yeah, take your time. Yeah, blue side. I just died. No way.
Heat check, passion check, comms check from one side of the stage, now to the other. It's a Minnesota Rocket.
Exit on mid rest. He's gonna be mid, maybe. Middle. Ivy goes in. Nice job, bro. I'm mid. He's there. I need. I got it. I'm laying out close to you. I have the child. They're both weak. Go. Dead. Nice. On top. There's two tops. You need help back left. Alec deep right at two top. Alec front offense at two top, bro. Take your time. I'll play burger. I'm pitching forward. I'm on the bench. Let's go, guys. Nice, take your time. Hit it. They don't know. I'm down. Take your time. I'm down. AG did. Exit right. Deep right out the play. I'll take first, bro. Alex, deep right. Court wall, bro. Alright, court wall exit. Take our time. I'll look up your deep left, G. I've helped. Pick it up. One shot, pick it up. Pick it up. One shot. Freeze it. Lay behind it. Yeah, on the pick it up. One shot, bro. Nice, deep left. I hit him. I have nade. He's one. Oh, he's taking it, bro. Just trying to stabilize my cover, bro. Two right. They might push out 18. Two right. I hate it, bro. I'm playing there. They're gonna go for it. I'll get. I'm playing there. I'm deep right 18, bro. I'll say deep right. I'll get. I'm playing there. I'm deep right 18, bro. I'll say deep right. I got freeze that weak as fuck back left. I'll take court. Exit it. I'm in right. Take it. Let's get time. We got time to do it. I'm deep right. I'm just holding. I'm playing first game right, bro. I'm rapping new. He rapped me free to base. Exit it. Close door. Right door. I'm one shot, Bunny Hope. They still spawning. I'm down. He wallbait me. Oh, you got me.
Nero, I mean, the best thing that you can do is get out of his way. He's killing everything. Another 4 spree, 36 kills now, and over 200 points.
Yeah, cool moment as well. You heard Kenny say, I'm playing for the scam, and well, the scam came immediately, and you break into the P4. So ultimately a great hill for the Falcons, but Minnesota happy. They maintain the lead in Nero. This is prime position for Slang. He sees things differently than we do, and he gets the kill.
He is in the zone tonight, folks. Geo, yeah, this is the ideal engagement range for you, but Exnid scam for 2. Estriel now fighting forward, a nice nade there. I do believe it might be the trophy that got the kill there, and back and forth here on Gens. Rocker, I'm trying to close it out here. You've got to get the break once again. RCT stunned up, killed, 3 down.
And it's Gio with the AR able to get it done, and they're leaving him in mid-time. You could win the game here, Falcons. You got to apply the pressure.
More than pressure. Dealing with this monstrosity. 42 and 21. Looking for another break here. Looking for a potential 2-piece. No, Arceus brings the aims to the fight. We will go to another P1, and we will see if Rocker can close it out.
Operation Survival. Well, Rocker get the first 2 kills on the rotation, so they're going to be in a great position to make this happen. Gio, well, wrong gun for the job in this moment. Arceus gets the drop, but Nero by time, undeniable. Traded out. Falcons have life.
This is not over yet. Falcons, there's an updraft.
Oh, look at those spawns.
And they are starting to get things going. A gentle climb right now for Vegas. Shots from Exit on towards time. Nero tagged up, but will it matter? Suppression there keeps Exit out of the play. Waiting for the reinforcements, waiting for a clean break. There's a contest.
He's going to contest, let his teammates get to work. It's a double pinch rolling through, and you can't chow him, and Pred nades his teammate. Should be enough for Rocker to break him.
Last man down. Minnesota Rocker now. It's a slight victory lap. You got to keep the last hit from the Vegas Falcons. There's the contest. Gio cleans them up, and that is it. Map number 1. A sigh of relief from Kenny Williams as they watch that 250 come across the screen.
I do not think there is a player alive right now that can beat Nero in a 1v1 gunfight. Dude, he is perma-turn. He's already dropped a 50 bomb today. He just went 47 and 23. Just get in there, and he had the most hill time.
And he had the most hill time.
For the love of God, boys, block a spawn.
He's got 21 objective kills. He had 37 non-traded. Nero,
59 EKIA.
Nero might have his own index by the end of the day. Statistical anomaly. A phenomenal individual performance, but an indicator that there is something somewhat amiss.
I mean, bro, 21 objective kills. Estrel had 21 total. Like, this isn't shade on Estriel. This has been the Nero show today.
I'm crying. I can't lie. There's a tear. There's an actual tear in my eye. Brilliant. Well, what a performance, man. Falcons, close no cigar. Let's watch the Nero montage.
His top 5 plays coming through. They're not shooting back.
I'm not even kidding. I really do think we should just do a Nero top 5 on this Freaky Friday, because he's got like 8 of them.
It blows my mind. I remember checking it coming in. He actually does not have the most 40 bombs this year, but like in this tournament alone, nah, he might have already caught up. Like, it's just been ridiculous stuff through and through. And you know, check what he had for breakfast, the lunch order, like, get it all down. We need the sauce. It has been a ridiculous day for him. But keep in mind, for Nero wins, it's not, well, Nero.
Come on.
You love when it falls in your lap like that. Either way, they're not dominant. Like, he's giving this level of production, and they're winning like 30-point games. Or 1-point games.
Yeah, it's something. Well, this was a major turning point. This was the Vegas Falcons on the big comeback. They were definitely stunned here. The P1 was a good opportunity to get back in, but ultimately Nero said no, and it may have been a narrow margin.
I need Nero versus Hook on the main stage right now. Just let him 1v1. Just tell him for funsies. No, not even for champs. Don't put any money on the line. 0 stakes. Just let him go.
No, Minnesota Rocker take map number 1. And again, there is a tremendous, again, a sigh of relief across Kenny's face. What has been one of the biggest issues for this Minnesota Rocker lineup has been winning a game, getting to the very end, and then falling over the finish line and collapsing. They did not do that
in the search and destroy, and it's going to be a round 11 that honestly the Falcons might win. But no, red card. I'll rein it back in for a second. Very good map. Minnesota Rocker love to play it, and Vegas Falcons have had a decent amount of maps on it throughout stage 4 as well. So both teams very well oriented, and it's just about containing this man. He can do anything.
Beast.
God.
Monster.
Wolverine.
Demon.
Maybe, dude, it's it's the factor. It's like the worse their odds are to actually make champs, the better he is going to get.
Made of adamantium, or at least his will is right now. He and Rocker do a great job of cutting the Falcons up into pieces. Coach Clayster out there, one of the true living legends of the Call of Duty world, giving his voice and wisdom. A lot of rings on that stage. That jewelry will not help you get a win here. It's going to take a little bit more than that. Young Exnid. Major day for him. Victory on LAN in a series. What a series it was against Surge. But for this side of the stage, it truly is all about one series at a time. 10 CDL points that they sorely wanted in the online qualifiers. Now placement is all that matters for Rock.
And then in the meantime on Bravo, from what I understand, Carolina's up 2-1 over Toronto. So maybe the battle of the North, the teams up top, both Vancouver and Toronto, might end up faltering in the Texas heat. So it has been an absurd tournament. Falcons already have delivered a dagger. They can end the champs run here for Minnesota Rocker. Obviously, Rocker, they got 3-4 more series to go. But this, in my mind, honestly, like the old school Call of Duty vibes, 3 series in a day. It's a rare thing for that to happen in the CDL era. And by the looks of it, we've been missing out on some Nero master classes. We've let this man get warm.
I mean, what's the story? After 3 p.m., whatever time zone he's in, he starts to get going. And right now, later into the night here in Dallas, he's something. Search and Destroy, though, a very different beast. See if young X next.
Nero's behind him. Yeah, I mean, why are we not watching Nero? You know, obviously he's going to get the first blood.
Obviously, Geo picks up 2.
And this is a round 1 defense where they just ran it straight up the gut, the middle of the map. And now Priest is near the bomb, sight without the bomb in a 1v4 and gunned down. Exactly how you expect that round to go. Nero just flying. And Gio for the backup. He's the one that actually got the 2 kills.
He's got the 2 kills for me.
Yeah,
that was
good job, Gio.
Really, really big deal. Chances riding high for that performance. round 2 on its way. And Minnesota Rocker certainly riding the momentum from that first win. The red card S&Ds have been, I won't say hit and miss. And the rewinds have been the ones that have been heartbreakers for Rocker so far.
Who took map 1?
All good. Attacking round now, Falcons. See what they've got on defense.
Yeah, now I've praised him too much. You're going to watch him and just get first blooded. Probably just get zapped across the map. So hopefully not jinx him in this moment, but a B hit's going to be the call. Exnid, the first man on defense. And the nades on point, already back down, but Kenny and Estriel still deliver the first blood.
Look at this. Estriel, I think you might have seen that player's name tag. So close. Priester. What a moment. Well, the bomb gets dropped on the inside of the site, and a 3v3 now develops. Minnesota Rocker. Oh, you've reinforced the side, boys. You got numbers. Here we go.
And Falcons, they are all here on defense, and this is a lot of corners you have to check in. Fred, yeah, in the meantime, you give the man a moment, and he'll make a montage. There for the final kill, and there for the final 3. Good stack, honestly, on the defensive end there for Falcons. The patience pays off.
See that? Yeah, big replay here. Fred. Oh, look at this, lying in wait. Perfect timing. Bit of bad luck there from Gio, but the snap onto Kenny was immaculate. Nero. Easy pickings. A drama-filled year for Fred, a world champion. The roster falling apart, finding himself here on the Falcons. What a story it's been. And his performance has returned, though. He's had some stellar series under the Vegas Falcons banner. Will this be another?
Well, Falcons right back through the middle of the map, in through Ticket, a quick route to get over to the site. Estriel lying in wait. He's got Kenny for support, but the other 2 teammates not in the mix, and Falcons running it down.
Oh, running down indeed. 2 clean kills. Tiny bit of damage, not enough to deter this play from going down. That's going to be another bomb plant. That's going to be an RCXD guarantee. And just over halfway to the Hellstorm.
1v4 in an ace. Are you a believer? Nah, it's impossible.
I find your lack of faith instead. However, yeah, against this team, good work. Falcons take the lead.
Yeah, and again, a team with absolutely nothing to lose. Shawnee on the spot with the call. Their first round.
However, yeah, against this team, good work. Falcons take the lead.
Yeah, and again, a team with absolutely nothing to lose. Shawnee on the spot with the call. Their first round also sent 2 players in through Ticket. Well, the Minnesota hit through the middle of the map. Sort of there to pierce the setup, cut him down. They go back to Old Faithful, maybe throw a couple different stuns to read that pressure, and well, it is non-existent. And again, speed is the name of the game. You're never going to see a quad stack on the B site on defense. The reinforcements are always split. If you're able to overwhelm the site, you must do so quickly. And Falcons do not waste any time.
Kenny's going to take the elevator to the top floor. He'll be a little slow to this fight, but he will get a power position to deal with at the end of it. Slow attack now towards B. Nero the bomb carrier. See if the first buzzer on the menu again. We're more towards the A side of the map right now for Rocker.
God timing at its finest. And funnily enough, Exnid only sees 1 guy, but number 5 right backs pretty quickly, but it looks like that's only for a moment just in case. And yeah, a little bounce back there from Priesta, catches him for the first blood. RC car out of the picture, but either way, Falcons staying on top.
The RC car was enough to move Nero, though. He panicked. Exnid, you are close to this one. Estriel making his way closer to that bomb site, but he's not going to find it, and Exnid's given it up at the wrong time. The bomb is once again moving now over towards A. A single kill. Oh, wow! Gio finds 2. Something from nothing. That's going to be the trade. But what damage dealt by the 1 man.
Well, yeah, trapped in and still gunned down. This is going to be Exnid for a 1v2. We have seen Exnid clutch in moments like this before.
Oh, slowly, but surely. Beautiful shots from both sides. Rocker equalized.
Yeah, elite shots there to gun him down. Exnid had the perfect read, perfect play, just the wrong gun for the job. Minnesota Rocker restabilized, and again, another aggressive play call on the attacking end. You'd love to see the aggression being sort of utilized, and, you know, unfortunate for action over towards B. Call of Duty timing does not pay off.
4 and 3 from Gio overall. That 2-piece in that round was unbelievable.
Close range against him.
Yeah, exactly. But how he managed to pull out the second kill. There were 3 members around him. They swarmed instantly. Still managed to make it work. Gio, a wizard in those close range engagements. Makes CQC look like his ABCs.
Middle of the map again.
Hi everyone, my name is Pred and I'm in Ticket. What are you going to do about it?
I mean, he's already in base. You gotta make moves. Yeah, wants to chow, but he just got triple chowed by the looks of the mini-map. So once again, the B side, they're just running it over. This is not mixing up the strats. They have their game plan. They're sticking to it.
And that's the speed you're talking about. Sleight of hand there from Pred. Show them one thing and absolutely hit him with the other. Rocket are moving in a position that are much slower. And all that speed we talked about has
water.
Rocket are not taking the bait at all.
Yeah, well, you have Vegas Falcons just sort of calculating the numbers, making sure you spot out all the players and figure out how you want to play it. Nero, in the meantime, made it into Mail. Arcitys is there to back him down. We're jumping all over the place, and all of a sudden, Kenny in a 1v4.
Get the kill at the very least, but here comes Pred, hyper aggressive, listening out for any cues. The bomb plant now. Exnid runs into it. And Kenny, surely there's no way. The Falcons maneuvering forward, their damage dealt. There's no hope for him there. They take the lead. In a very interesting round, quite slow.
Well, Rocker, you know, second half, right?
Yeah.
The first half is the exact same strat that Rocker have not made the adjustment for. It is, we are banging out through ticket, jumping through the glass, steamrolling this B site. I mean, unequivocally running it down, and Rocker yet to appropriately respond. And I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Of course, though, that many times for success, maybe Falcons want to play the mind games, but either way, Rocker just a step behind.
I mean, mind games are one thing, but if you've just got unwavering confidence and belief in your shot, you can just run that play every time. I'm not going to lose my gunfights because I am he. I am him. I'm he. Late in the night. RC. Usual spot though. Nero's got the nades for this one. It's an unfortunate waste actually. Don't want to be burning through those lethals. They are incredibly useful against attacking these sites.
Yeah, Priest has got the RC card tech, making the noise and baiting out the nades, but keeping it alive. It has just kept Rocker a little bit slower. So much so that on the defensive end, Falcons originally triple challenged B just to clear it out, and now they're here for the pressure.
But that kind of moment, Ian, where the enemy's utility down, then they're not going to have anything to get in towards that B side with. So much harder. Now you got to dive out into the open. No stun checks, no nothing, and Pred picks up a freebie.
Yeah, you have Falcons actually playing extremely intelligent.
Again, he's well within the range he wants.
Oh, there's going to be a B call too. That's actually crazy timing because Exnid is in fact on the pinch. You're going to have Geo being sort of the floater in this moment, looking for the cuts, but the play call on point. Falcons are reading it, but a little bit too slowly.
Any kills Geo gets are huge, but you have to kill him, Geo. Priest are picked up. Trust his teammates for the trade, they get it. 2v2.
Yeah, you'll take it. Shout out to Kenny for at least making that aggressive play. Could have been spicy, and indeed, it still might be.
This is still a day one spot for Estro. They know that it's going down. But Exnid and Pred, I don't think they've got anything to throw in here, so you have to take the challenge. And then you've got to get the trades. The clock goes red. Estriel, the snaps are in. 1v1. Exnid. A roar from the green side of the stage. He hunts Kenny down from behind.
Kenny, a two-time world champion, and Exnid sprints directly at him. A 1v2, and again, he has shown his clutch ability. He had to jump on him, and he wasted absolutely no time. A massive round. That could have been Rocker tying things up at 3-3. 4-2 feels so much worse, especially with Falcons in flow state on the attack.
And again, you just coming close enough. Good decisions. Great gunny from Rocker. That rotation of B was an outstanding decision. You got gifted a little bit of time. You made the most of it. You just could not account for Exnid. What a factor he has been for the Falcons. 4-3 overall. But enough to get you to 4-2 in the scoreline.
And look at this, RCDs to the bomb over towards the A site. They might make the same noise in towards Ticket. In either way, more aggression. So Kenny actually does find the first blood, and maybe if it ain't broke, shouldn't have fixed it. And the bomb guy getting caught from that type of range, I mean, that is going to stop this round in its tracks.
No recovery just yet, but they are in position to do so. But again, Exit not willing to give up this power position. Eyes on Kenny at the very least, keeping him at bay. Priester with a couple of love taps. These are warning shots. Not a whole lot is going to happen here just yet. B-Dog should be able to recover that bomb. Keep this play moving towards B.
Well, B is the adjustment that Nero's already made. He's playing in towards Mail. They keep breaking through the ticket glass, so he's a little bit more aggressive to catch these players on the cross. He does, though, get traded. Priesta unaware. Pred, I mean, he had him in his sights. 3v3.
Bomb dropped again for the second time in this round.
Kenny's finding wicked picks.
So with a quick recovery, are we going to go towards A? Again, lots of noise. Halo gunfire now tells you that these players are all around you, and the clock goes red. We are now in danger zone. Wow. The highway seems to take us directly back over towards B. Estriel in position to hop into the fight. 14 to go. Pick your poison, boys and girls. Last man Pred dealt with. And that was just a scenario where the Vegas Falcons, they had a game plan, they know what they wanted to do, but as soon as they hit those corners, Rocker everywhere.
In their defense, they might have gotten away with the same strat too many times because Nero did make the adjustment towards Mail. Just unfortunate that Kenny wanted to bounce back around. Lost the 1v1 there to Exnid. Exnid sprints at him. Kenny's like, I'll try to bail us out. Gives you the first blood. Finds a second pick, and just for what it's worth, Kenny, 7 kills for the moment, but 5 assists. So he's been incredibly involved so far this game for his team.
Kenny's dropped 1,000 points of damage. Not bad whatsoever. 2 of those first bloods as well. Wow. Ken's having a good map, but it's not enough to get you the lead just yet. You've got to equalize here for Rocker on attack.
And here we go again. Another RC car strat, a single RC car defending the A zone. Falcons triple chow B just to respond to the pressure. And now 2 players, as soon as they clear it out, rat back, and Pred gets to flank immediately.
You're going to be able to get the bomb down. Yeah, you have dodged the carnade. So whether that was a self-inflicted carnade from Rocker to clear that out, you've got a trophy down in position now as well. Perfect setup from Rocker. Post plant is on.
I mean, Pred is just flying on this flank, and Exnid gives you the first blood. This mini-map looks gorgeous for Vegas Falcons.
Oh, super damage on the Kenny. Can he find this kill? No, he's managed to slip through. Exnid, 2 to his name. Priester picks up the 3rd, and that is an unbelievable retake from the Falcons. Map point.
Yeah, and for Exnid, hard work pays off. The man has come to the States. He has been grinding. He has experience in S&D, but now he has been putting in the overtime work. Always there playing 8s when he can. Catch the stream from time to time. A rookie on the year, and here he is playing with a bunch of world champions, and he's looking good.
Yeah, my Arabic is terrible, but his COD is good. It's a lot of fun watching Priester. Joins him in the kill feed there as Exnid. That first blood. Again, a fearless approach. He doesn't care who you are, what you've done. All that matters is the game that you are in right now. 7 and 4. 2. 1 more is all they need.
Yeah, Minnesota Rocker also just falling a little bit flat. Not going back to the round 1 strat, and you see on the mini-map, Minnesota Rocker double stack the B zone, expecting that degree of pressure. Even Gio sort of checking out the ticket push. You're gonna have Pred, as is tradition, lying in wait over towards P1. He's picked himself a corner, belly down. And Nero is in a precarious situation. He's got a little bit of support from Gio up top, but he is more or less isolated. Ooh. But it doesn't matter with a gunny like that.
Yeah, the Jackal at that range shreds Priester. Pred finds another. Okay, so here we go. You've taken care of one of the major pain points. It's now a 3v3. Now we get going. Are you kidding me? Pred. Can he find his 3rd on the round? 10 and 4 on the prowl now. He's overextended. He's behind the entire lineup here from Rocker.
Yeah, Pred wants his former teammate. He's going to be hunting him down.
Get the body shield. Who knows? If you're going to check the escalators, you can see it through the window, but he's not. Gio's already pushed back. 20 seconds to go. Eyes on. Exnid gets the kill. Are you going to send it through the window? Again, it's Kenny. It's Kenny to stay alive. It's Kenny with 10 seconds on the clock.
You got to kill the bomb guy and survive.
Oh, and it's not enough. The Falcons with 3.4 seconds to spare. Put Kenny in the dirt and tie up the series 1-1.
And I tell you, Vegas Falcons are a very fun team to watch them search and destroy. They always have an intelligent game plan. I think Clayster probably very happy to be working with 3 world champions. This is a team that if you give them a game plan, they are extremely capable of sticking to it. And I think their play calls more or less close to perfection. Efficient work there in the S&D. They got theirs back after the map 1 and all tied up on the main stage.
They have silenced the haters for now, but it's going to get a little bit louder when we get into control the next map in this series. And Exnid again, what a great bit of work he did there. And Pred finishes on 11 kills, I think, or 12 kills, so Pred doing exactly what he has to do there in Search and Destroy. Takeover moments, a little bit slow, pumps the brakes. The comms must be fantastic as well in Search and Destroy, because the way they retook that bomb site, I think it was round 7, round 6 or 7. I'm no joking, so I can't do this But that retake, RC car by A, whole team goes B, we get the bomb plant down, and that was an immaculate retake. Not a single Falcons member drops.
And they ran that strat twice with the RC car towards A, just like on the attacking rounds. They ran the same stat 3 times, and when you got RC's playing out over towards Bus, it's letting guys like Pred get to work and do what he does best. Work through the middle of the map, find the credit corners, let the kills quite literally fall in front of you. So things falling into place right now for the Vegas Falcons, and they would certainly enjoy a Game 5 if they could get there. Of course, 2 more respawns coming up between these 2 teams. It's looking like it's going to be a battle.
I would love to see if we could get a very slow zoom on Fred's face right now, like a really slow, very intense zoom on the map.
I think he'll look more evil the closer you get.
Oh, absolutely. A very silent shush. As he absolutely did, close things up there. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's happening, Dreamhack. Oh yeah. Give the people what they want. Can we get a really...
Oh, what happened?
Adverse, but that guy lead. Oh, it's on that. 11-4 there for Fred. Good stuff there. 1,200 damage, and the rest of his boys joining him as well. I mean, RC did a lovely bit of work there. We saw 3 kills out of him, but not a problem whatsoever. 6-3, final score. Rocker. He brought the goods in the first map, smoked in the second.
Yeah, an overgassed Nero for sure. He's been lights out in the respawn. He got the very first blood and then ultimately 3 and 9. So that threat had been quelled.
I was so worried about them in the Boston series, but it didn't happen. Here it absolutely did. The Falcons, they sucked the wind right out of those sails. They did not let that fire get any bigger. So good stuff on them. Not an easy thing to do when the player has a hot hand like that. Nero, again, unbelievable performances from him. Good stuff either way. Well, that's 1-1 here at the half, folks. We're almost ready to get ourselves in the
cold.
You know the drill. As do we. We're going to dance.
My show. Hey, Joe.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
My Vegas Falcons just took a game 2 after
Yeah, they did.
Minnesota Rocker took a game 1. So I feel like we're even so far. Feeling good on both ends.
You own them?
100%. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm very rich, Joe, and they were like, Pugga, would you like to own the Falcons? I said, yes, I would.
And of course you picked Vegas. I knew you would.
Of course I would, yeah. It's my city. Let's take a little bit of a look at what has happened in this series. Would you like to own the Falcons? I said, yes, I would.
And of course you picked Vegas. I knew you would.
Of course I would, yeah. It's my city. Let's take a little bit of a look at what has happened in this series, Allie, because if you're a Vegas fan, you are not expecting to win hard points. The first hard point, pretty close. The search and destroy, this is where you are expected to win. If you're going to take a series, you got to do it in a 2-3-5.
Yes, you have to do it in a 2-3-5 Nesla fashion for the side of Vegas Falcons, but I didn't hate the hard points. I didn't hate how close it was. Again, this is a roster with some star-studded veterans, some world champions. They could still respawn if they feel like it, but focusing in on this map number 2, I just really enjoyed all the retakes from the side of Vegas Falcons. You can tell a lot of work has been put in, and a lot of S&D prowess is being shown through just like the comms and the way they approach these retakes. I would love to have a listen in to hear how those countdowns are going.
It's turning out that it's not a fluke. Pred with multiple double-digit games.
It just feels like he's finally comfortable in this game, right? It feels like he's putting in that extra work, playing a lot of 8s. It just feels like he has that confidence now. Knows the timings, knows the routes, and yeah, I mean, he's leading the way for them in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, we don't exactly have the longest season. He did take like a really big break and then obviously come back to a team that was struggling, had to find their way, and now Pred looks like he's, prime Pred once again. And I will say, like, the difference in the way they're playing Search and Destroy, playing around him a little bit more. You saw in some of their B pushes, like, Priest just taking space, playing aggressive, and then when somebody goes out to try to kill him, Pred will strike then and then get lost and make plays, right? So the teamwork is definitely there for them in the Search and Destroy right now. And so far, this is a mirror image of their online match at 2-3-5 where they lost that first hard point. Hey, Vegas, they could do it.
This elimination bracket has shown us a number of Game 5s. We are in one right now on Bravo. Let's jump into it over there and see, is Toronto moving forward, or will it be Slashers Carolina Royal Ravens
Game 5
powering in?
That would be unreal.
Yeah, I mean, you win the control. They lost both hard points to Carolina,
Listen,
but they won 2 and 3. So
there was a time Carolina was the best Search and Destroy team.
TJ Haley was a top 10 player.
He was a top 10 player.
This is like the ultra homeland, though.
Uh-oh. Yeah, protocol, no fun zone.
It's like the one map they just never get to play that often. I mean, it's really, Search has been Toronto's issue, right? I mean, they lost the dealership in this series 6-3.
Look at Beans,
right here.
though.
Joe was trying to put up double digits, and every S&D that Toronto was spawning into, putting them on his back.
Good call out, Chris, because there's going to be a ton of people saying, like, oh, you messed up by letting Mercules walk. It's been Search. That's been their issue, and Beans has been their best Search player since coming back. So, yeah, for them, they just have to dial in that game mode. And right now, they got protocol. Carolina decided to challenge him there, and it's working out for Ultra so far.
Slasher leading his squad. He's on a 4
That's
streak
a
right now,
TJ,
Merc.
though.
Are we going to a round 10, Merc?
Sure.
Round 11?
I mean, yeah, why not?
It's getting weird.
It's getting weird.
We're down for it.
I'm down to get weird.
Yo, late night with Joe. Let's go, baby. DreamHack Dallas. If you haven't bought your ticket, that's a good reason to do so right now, as you are currently looking at round number 7. Over on the roster.
Oh, this is a free kill. That's a free 2. That's a free 2 for Gwyneth. I mean, wow. I mean, we called him an onliner for a minute, guys. What's wrong with us?
This is losers round 1.
We're faded.
Losers round 1. The fun is continuing over at Bravo. I'm told, though, we have to revert our attention back to the two teams on the main stage who are ready for a game 3. We have Miles. We have Chance. They have 2 microphones and a whole lot of fun. Are you guys ready?
I am now. Wow. A whole lot of fun, Chance.
Whole lot of fun.
Even on control. Here we go. Into map number 3. Tied up 1-1 on our series. Honestly, didn't see this coming. I thought it would be a closeout there from Rocker, but Falcons, too strong when it comes to search and destroy. Obviously the pride of the Saudi Arabian region, but now the lead through from obviously our 3 world champions on that roster in Clay and the coaching department, actually the whole staff. Brilliant look there on that red card. Here we go to Vault, baby. It's gonna be something.
We saw Minnesota play this map earlier. Took a tough loss to Boston. If you lose this one, you're going to have to dance your way off the stage.
Feeling sick again.
Get ready to play. And a very active team. You said you were surprised. Nothing will surprise me in this series. I'm prepared for quite literally anything, including war. Nero might drop another 40 bomb again.
We've dimmed the lights. It's mood lighting because we're about to get down with Rocker and the Falcons. Where are we going, boys? We're going to B, looks like. Exton is going to lead the charge with a nade. Again, I love that. The manners to destroy that card before it gets him. I mean, that's just intelligent play all around.
Yeah, unfortunately, no one properly picked out double doors because Nero just ran straight through and they were sort of half watching it, but they ended up getting caught. And at this level, a slight misstep, you get punished. Geo there for 2. The B hit stopped in its tracks. Now we got Kenny again taking long routes. The teammates taking their time, and Nero up close and personal. Drops to, it's going to make this capture near impossible.
Nero impossible, am I right, Chance? Here he comes into the feed. Yeah, he's still cooking. Estro's going to back him up. 3 dead instant. Rocket should push the front line forward, and yeah, they're going to try to trap
Your
them.
phone? Tomorrow has it.
By the building in B.
Geo, close range every single time. Welcome to this. Ooh, spawn trade. Yo, Geo, no, you use the AR at close range.
Oh my goodness,
We
Kenny.
talked about this.
Kenny just dealt 450 damage in a single clip. Good for him. 22 and 17. It's beautiful stuff out of Nero. There's another man on catwalk. Nero, go back for the 3-piece. We can add it to the highlight reel.
Yeah, there's 15 deaths Vegas have to work with. The question is, how many of those is Nero going to take?
8-2. Round 1. Final 30. Watch out for the old friendly fire. Priester only needed 1 and he gets it done. You managed to go towards B if you're Falcons. RCT's doing what he can to dance. Oh, and it's 3 dead. Nero's still on the move. 5 spree now. Can he catch another player out? Yeah, he's on track to do just that. Into the spawn building you go, Chance. 3 members of Rocker through the front, and it is a battle on time.
Well, Falcons doing the smart. Yeah, Falcons doing the smart thing in leaving him. Problem is, you're still gonna have to get past them eventually. And you got Fred in their spawn, Nero existing in theirs. It is spawn kill central, but for Falcons, it's not the game you want to play when you're down 8 lives.
Yeah, the Falcons can't survive a battle like this. They do not have the lives. Nero finally loses a gunfight with 4 lives remaining now for the Falcons. The damage has been done. 14 for Rocket. No one should be in a great position to actually make anything happen here. Priester's going to get the contest, but you know exactly where he is, and it's good movement. It's great teamwork. Rocker for the first.
Yeah, and I love the idea of leaving Nero and just trying to get past towards the objective, but then Pred is not exactly the most objective-minded player. If their spawn kills the get, he's going to have blood in his sights, and yeah, if you're down that many lives, it is not a game where we're going to win. Best play for Priesta.
This was the 2-piece out spawn.
This is every kill he got in this round. This is all 3 of them.
That's crazy.
It is 700 damage, though. He does have a handful of assists, so, you know, things not lucky when Nero's prowling in your spawn.
But no, you're right. Those 3 kills were instrumental in helping the boys get out, but you couldn't keep Nero at bay. Respawn and Nero go hand in hand. 12 and 4. Going into round number 2. Vegas Falcons on defense now. Will there be a defensive shootout? As we tend to see here in the COD League. Nero and Esri will find their opening kills, and that is going to be enough to get the boys onto the zone. And it looks like a 3-man stack for now. So the A zone is in danger of falling.
Yeah, Kenny is in facilitator mode. All of them responding art. Everyone's also gotten through, but a stack on the zone. It's going to go quick. 2 sections already through, and Falcons legitimately not even a thought to contest it. They give it away for free. And Xnid quite literally just ran a marathon around the map, and at least you get the kills.
Nero. Yeah, that would have been something. 26-25 here in the life count. And Minnesota happily marching over towards the B zone. A stalwart defense though so far from the Vegas Falcons. RCT's putting that old long barrel to use, fighting those long-range fights. Pred applying pressure now through the left flank. You've got a solid setup right now, and again, good comms out of the Falcons to deal with these attacks.
Oh, Pred trying to get out. He is being hunted, but yeah, just outmoves Estriel and outthinks him. And Pred getting you some extra work, and yeah, good enough to trade Nero. So Pred with the nice little movement. Now Xnid flying forward, and now Minnesota Rocker. Welcome back to their spawn.
You've got a couple of attempts left here, though, lads. So minute 30 and 20 lives. You can afford a few more of these waves, as long as you get them done quick, and that is not going to help, though. RCT's and Xnid snap the roster in half. Xnid on a spree now, 6 to his name.
It's an intense setup as well for the Vegas Falcons, but a little bit delicate. They're going to be spawning art. Nero's able to make it towards the zone. You got Pred that's behind you. But he gets dealt with, and now it's all guns forward. Gio, he's found his way to front art.
Yeah, well, they fly forward, but Gio takes too much damage. He's not going to be able to do anything here. Yeah, brought down immediately. The single man on the capture. Kenny unable to get onto the zone and help out here. The kills are going to help indeed. Unfortunate team kill with a nade, but that goes boom for now. Can Kenny stay alive? I think he's undetected. Oh, the red dot on the minimap's not going to help, but good job, Kenny. Gets the segment.
He's been here before. Good reads. Holds the iron as well. Nearly gave it up at the worst time, but still gets it done. They got all the front pressure, and they have, I mean, half the progress on B is already done.
Yeah, Kenny's also going to draw a lot of aggression here, trying to get some of the damage into those players, but no, backs on up, over to Esther in time. Great shots on RC. He's not up for the kill. 2 dead. Kenny back into it, all down for Rocker. 8 lives in a minute.
Yeah, that stun just daggered that push, and all of that forward momentum lost, and RCD's decaps the push. And of course, Falcons have all the lives in the world to sort of expend, and just like that, the round should be done.
Yeah, superb 3 dead. I mean, that would have been great from Estro to get yourselves out of this situation, but here comes Priester down the right flank, down the long street. He should be able to pick up Kenny. Xnid keeping him bay by the pool. So the setup is here. It's not so much a trap as it is containment.
And great shots as well. Yeah, no open avenues of attack. Xnid just had a monstrous round. You had Nero on defense give you 12 in the first one. Well, Xnid attempting to match. He was able to give you 10 in this one. And 10 is how many kills Falcon just went up in that round. Nothing short of dominant.
Fantastic bounce back. 1-1 here in map 3. The chances of us going to the distance here, folks, solid.
Game 5. The chances of these guys going for speed, even better. Really, Cake? And Clayster's a coach. The distance.
Round 3.
These players' engines thumping and racing in time.
3 spree out of Xnid from the previous round, carrying into this one. Love to see some streaks there. I mean, we need a decisive moment. We need a couple of 3 downs before we get these captures hitting, and I love this.
It's a B hit. They're just looking to isolate a single player and open up this B zone. Pred, if he gets the kill on Gio, that's going to be the go button. Problem is, he's a little bit late to the action, and Minnesota Rocker aggressive enough on the switch up. Round 1, Gio plays top art. This time he goes the whole way around, but Pred, he imagines this as this is Albagger Fortress. He just wants to get to your base and play for spawners.
Well, he's in it. He's got the position. Estro's taking a wrap. Oh my God. Estro is behind nearly the entire lineup.
And now you're looking at your teammate.
Where are we going? What's going on?
Minnesota, other zone.
What's going on? What's happening? Pred is now chilling out in top art, still finding kills. That's right. Oh, wait, what's happening? Call-outs right now, frantic. And the response on the minimap, not so decisive from either team. Oh, RC's gonna love the bullet more in that Jackal, brother. Onto the zone. Can we get the segment?
Well, no, first one's gone. And listen, if you do this in my rank play games, what Brett is doing, I hate you for it. He's a pro and one of the best slayers in the world, so it's only for him. And it also did not work, so.
Yeah. Slayer is still on the approach now. Back to B we go. Another bite of this one. 28 seconds left in the round, and you've got to get something going because Rocker have suffocated you with these attacks, and it hasn't even been that costly a map. Kills department very low. Nero doing what he does best, flying forward and getting kills. Exnid gets his. With 27 to go, 27 seconds on this one, you just have to get them off of A. Easier said than done. Exnid throws a dead nade. Buying some time. Progress at A now.
Yeah, it's a great reposition. I mean, putting the pressure on B really does buy you some space, and a quad stack rolling through. Minnesota fighting for it with the team kill. Not enough to get it. They do get all the kills on the map, but at the very least for Falcons, A zone secured. You're tied up on lives.
Good stuff. A minute 15. A long time on Vol. Question is though, can you guess right? Can you get some good time? You at least put yourself in a position to maximize your chances of keeping these players out of trouble? And the answer is maybe not.
Yeah, unlucky for the van explosion, but Estriel and Geo getting kills in the feed, bails you right out. Pred though, at least you're being able to sort of work your way through the middle of the map. Still tied on the life counts. Problem is, all the aggression towards B off the rip, it just takes a lot of time to make that happen. So 45 seconds is gonna be tough.
One or two more good hits. One good one. And a gift from Fred. Taken happily. Now we try to find the flank, but he's going to get picked up here. Ah, the win helps. But he's now going to reevaluate the angle he takes. He's going to find Geo in the corner. Can Fred keep this nearly perfect life going? Absolutely. 4 spree, we're on the zone.
He knows every credit corner. This man is going to read every last one.
Fred corner king. This 2-man stack here on the zone. Nero on the flank. We'll get there in a moment. I hope he has an aims in his back pocket. Exit might be an issue. Dealt with. Oh, but they get off the zone as well.
In Minnesota, when they played against Boston earlier, had a round that was the setup exactly like that. A player going on the pinch towards ammo. They were a little bit too slow. This time, the coordination, perfect.
Oh, yeah. 10 seconds. Priester wins it, stays alive. The capture is still on. We're halfway through B. Very, very slow. And we are in single-digit lives. No more chances for the Falcons. And soon to be no chances left for Minnesota. But Kenny flies in. Gets you at least one off time.
They can do this. They can absolutely do this. 3v3, 2v3, Jill. Front line right now for the team. He is desperate for some help that he's not going to get quick enough. A 1v1 for the Pred. He is desperate for some help that he's not going to get quick enough. A 1v1 for the Pred. Pred versus Kenny. And Pred drops him. They won a world championship together, but now it is hatred on the main stage. Pred bested him.
What a brilliant moment. Geo buys you as long as he possibly could. And this is it. Oh, no, it's not. This is Pred's final kill. Actually, maybe it is. The whole team's getting smoked here. Slides on in. Gets the kill on the Geo. We don't see the Kenny kill, but wow. What a moment. Kenny had the nade as well from spawn. Thank you, production, on the replay. Pred making it happen. 54 HP as well. Kenny sends it from window. What a kill and the pop off. Map point, Vegas Falcons.
Whoa. Seeing Exnid chirp like that, yeah, we are wearing off on him. Or rubbing off on him, rather.
Falcons game of control, not been bad whatsoever. Heroic moments like that certainly help. A-zone cap on the slow progress now. We're nearly finishing the first segment. Estriel doing it alone.
Hey, you'll take a kill like that when you're stunned, but yeah, Pred wins the extra one, gets the one-on-one gunfight. Now Nero walking into a tough situation. Had the kill in his sights, and yeah, Pred bails himself out with the pistol. Nero just walks into a bad situation, doesn't walk away with the goods, and now Rocker in a painful spot. The swing mode that is control might just give Falcons the extra edge.
Clearing out the usual spots, Kenny with the nade. He has teammates above him, so Catwalk now trying to pick up those extra kills. That's not going to happen. It's a dangerous spot to be in. Yeah, perfectly worked. 3 dead. Last man up, Kenny. He's going to get some damage in, but this is a situation surely he should not get anything out of. Oh dear, Rocker have thrown caution to the wind. They are sending it in there and burning through lives.
I mean, listen, Falcons love to run it down B just because it buys you so much space on the map. It can be costly on the time front, but now we're seeing what it looks like to try to run it down A, and it looks even worse on a strategic front. Falcons might just have the edge on Rocker.
Get this done here. One sneaky play from Estro is going to get the B, so at the very least it stops the clock. Draws the attention. Priest is going to get his 6th kill. Oh my, Pred. What a kill that was. Final few moments. This should be the Falcons taking the lead here in our series. Can we get one more play towards B? One more chance. Priester identifies the vulnerability, identifies the weakness. Whoa, but he's found himself a couple of kills. Another now. Gio, can he double back over the time? Can we get in there and stop the clock? No, we cannot. Vegas Falcons take the lead.
And a great map to do it in the fact that it was a 1v1 between Pred and Kenny that effectively decided the fate of that map, or at the very least, who's going to have the advantage. A masterclass there. And again, it's an interesting style that the Vegas Falcons run with. They will run it down towards B the entire time. It's the more difficult zone to capture, but a massive reason why it's more difficult to capture is because the pressure, well, typically you reposition to A and it's easier to get the stacks. Teams on defense love to just roam that site. Turns out it pays off. You get the segment early on, you need a little bit less later down the line. Vegas Falcons, well, that is the style and it pays off for them. Shout out to the stats as well. I mean, you had exited that first defensive round. He was an absolute monster. By the tail end of things, everybody on the squad there to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, absolutely. Falcons, a mixy team that want the fight. They take the challenges. They make the challenges. Brilliant stuff from them. Highlights going to be a lot of that. A lot of Jackal kills. Not so much of a spawn trap as it is keeping those players, under your control. They can make their moves, they can make their way out of spawn, but them being damaged all that way. Gio, again, crazy moments. But that was early on. And after this, we really didn't see a whole lot out of Rocker. They really were stuffed in here on ball. Control does not go their way. Falcons with a lead now. Anything is possible.
And maybe more highlights if you get the moments to potentially see it. But another thing Falcons do incredibly well on the attacking end is just picking up like the flank pressure. Love to have players go in towards ammo. We saw Nero do that early on, but it's moments like that. If you have an AR in that position, then capturing the B zone is a nightmare. They were winning those gunfights and responding to that time and time again, but it was this 1v1 that really gives Falcons the bump. Completely on point, and now Fred, yeah, he is in his flow state when he gets to rip and roar like that. Electric in the comps.
Falcons lead now. Exited an electric explosion. Now we go to Hacienda for the hard point. With a sense of purpose now for the Falcons. Bring down Rocker. You won't go to champs, and nor will we. Bravo stream update as well, folks. Oh my good God, it was around 11. We won't tell you what happened.
2v2, 12 seconds left. Wait, bomb's down. Who has to defuse? Oh, and Insight gets it. Wow, you clutch when you need him to. Insight delivers. I can only imagine how chaotic that round was, but Toronto survived by the skin of their teeth. Could have been devastation with a top 12 placing. Roster decisions haunting different teams in this league, but their run continues. They get to play against Gorillas, mate. And whoever wins that plays the loser of LAT in Miami. And of course, for our current series, Minnesota and Falcons, they play the loser of Optic and FaZe.
Wow. We're still yet to get through this Falcons Rocker series. Lots more COD to be played tomorrow here at DreamHack. What a superb Saturday that will be.
And like, what kind of storyline do you want more? Do you want like the Falcons pulling off the upset? Do you want Minnesota to make the run to potentially make champs? Because you want them to have to play Optic, like have that head-to-head battle.
Yes.
Do you want Optic to play Toronto and see who got the best of like the roster moves? Any number of different things falling into place potentially at DreamHack. But right now, we just enjoy Xnid's smile.
Just so happy. I don't know what he just said, but he's loving life. He's having a great time. He's going to have an even better time now as we load in the Hacienda. Map number 4 in this series. The last of the day here on Friday at DreamHack. We're loading up for a good one. And if we have to go 5, woohoo, we're a dealership. First hard point 250 to 222. You at home can see that as well. This is anyone's game. Are we going to see another Nero masterclass?
I am not going to put it past them, but I will say structurally, I think this could be a really good map for the Vegas Falcons. Rotation heavy, you have to be very on point in the communication front about who's picking up and at what times. P2 is one of those hills that bad teams look horrific at it, good teams turn it into a money hill. And I know Vegas Falcons, when they're on point, very structurally sound. Minnesota Rocker occasionally can struggle.
Player I'm looking for those big route moments. It is going to be excellent, but Nero has done exactly what we expected off rip. Helped his teammates find those kills, and it was an early 3. Estro keeping the top side of the map safe now for his boys. A gentle and calming soak in that P1.
Can't believe Gio lost that fight. He had the right gun for it. But yeah, Kenny gets to be the cleanup crew, and he is full HP. And RC's, he wanted nothing to do with that. He knew what his fate was going to be. Kenny maybe has already accrued the best play on the map that we get to see later on. A 4 spree, a 5, and a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's shooting like Gio out there up close and personal. Slicing the Falcons now into pieces.
Well, Fred able to pick up a big 2, though. He's able to cut through lobby, and that's going to force Estriel to spawn all the way out, and number 4. So Fred, high impact kills, and Kenny might be here for the trades, and Kenny has the good reads, but Fred gives you 3, and again, you can turn this into a money hill. Fred gives his team the opportunity.
Yeah, Fred was absolutely the kill you wanted. Whoa. Gio just got a little extra. We've seen how that goes in this kind of tournament. Exit now flies out the front door, and it's going to leave Priest now alone to try to defend this hard point for a second longer. Can he find any more out of this life? 1 on the man on the hopper. Now through the front door. Kenny, he's looking for a foot. He finds at least a body. The trades are done, and Falcons are on top.
And Gio only got 1 on that engagement, too. Of course, Falcons with the closer spawns. Rocker fighting uphill. But Fred, quite literally, again, the setup man goes on a spree to get his team here, and now you got to run into him. You know he's going to deliver.
He's absolutely cooking so far. 7-3, 2 Falcons in. Trying to get the shots in there, and we've got a decent lead now developing for the Falcons. Over towards fences we go.
And now if you're Minnesota Rocker, already issues on the mini-map. Gio spawning out. Number 2, Estriel spawning out. This is the type of thing for Rocker. They do not always time their deaths appropriately, and that makes things mixy. Kenny, though, keeping the coverage. Good nades as well. You're not going to have the back spawns, but for the moment, Minnesota have the time.
Oh, Nero, my Nero. 3 from inside time. Kenny now keeping that member of... Fred actually keeping the member of Falcons at bay, not letting them get towards the back spawns. Fred playing this one very slowly and carefully, and Kenny, good work. That could have been ugly.
I saw him smile just a little bit. He thought he might have had to play the most patient game in the world, but while Fred is distracting, his teammates have managed to take the time.
Yeah, the end there at least. Oh, nice work there from Rusty. The nade gets dropped. There's still a trophy on play as well, so this is going to be a very difficult hard point to get in. Yeah, you're going to have to dive on it, Nero. Trophy on play as well, so this is going to be a very difficult hard point to get in. Yeah, you're going to have to dive on it, Nero. Exactly what you want. Good kills. Gio still applying the pressure and the damage from upstairs. It's Overwatch from above, but now he's down and out. Kenny can't get any more. At 12-6, though, he's cooking.
And look, man, the hill that Vegas Falcons rotated to first, they get a near perfect full 60. Minnesota Rocker rotate to this hill first, and they end up getting outscored. So if not for the P1, Rocker would be having problems. Now, they do win the rotation again, and Gio and Nero are going to give you the initial kills. So Minnesota Rocker on P4, looking for their bounce back.
Yes, the Optic alumni right now finding the big KDs. Not a whole lot of hardpoint time between them either, though. Rocker by Rock finding some success. Kenny on the backline, bust down by Priest. That is unbelievable. Stun connects perfectly. Buys some time for his boys on the pinch. This could be an unbelievable break attempt, and we're in. Last man gone. Rocker down and out.
Unbelievable gunfight from Priestess. 6 and 8, but that's the key one. You need to break down the hill. Kenny playing a decent spot, and Priestess seemingly has his number.
Oh, right back at it. Wow, Nero ranks the hard point alone. Estriel throwing everything he's possibly got into this fight. Exnid down, and it's going to be another quick attack here from the Falcons. The QRF arrives. Priester down from Kenny in the threshold. Can't get his 15th. And my goodness, what a rock hard point that was. Incredibly costly for both teams.
And the only reason this game is truly close is because Minnesota had such a good P1. So maybe they're going to be back towards their home, but Exnid roots that guy out of time. And already on the minimap, you see guys like Pred. He's just taking the long routes. He's looking to flip these spawns, and his teammates are in time. He makes his presence on the flank. Last man standing is Gio. And just like that, Minnesota Rocker lose the spawns, and they don't have the hill time.
They've got nothing going right now. We need to get some wind in the sails, boys. It's time to light a fire because the Falcons here at P1 are finding some sweet time. Nero with a ridiculous kill. Not enough in the second there, but his teammates are there for it. Estriel down, out. Kenny on the trade, back at the time.
And that's a huge moment, too. Making sure Rocker grouped up together, 3 players on that hit. It could have been a dire moment if Falcons win that rotation. Rocker now an opportunity to stabilize, and, well, Estriel wins the first one over towards Well. Good little hop and a jump to take down Xnid. Devils in the details. Estriel had the drop.
That's some sweet centuries as well. Beautiful stuff. At P2 now. Can we get a solid hold out of Rocker? Get yourselves right back into this hard point. A full frontal assault right now from the Vegas Falcons. No one's taken the water out just yet. All through the front door. Here they come. Great damage from Nero. Gets himself 2. Last man exited. Cleaned up. And that is going to be your hard point.
Yeah, now Prisa, trying to cut through the middle of the map. That is not coordinated with the team. The hit not quite timed as much as Vegas Falcons would want it. And now it is opportunities for the SMGs to roam, except they leave open the back spawns. So Pred's going to spawn in the back, and Gio, well, he had coverage from Kenny. How about that awareness from the veteran?
I mean, coverage there from the team nades. The trophy won't save you from those. 20 seconds to go. That will put Rocker in the lead. On the way to Falcons fences right now. As they've made home over there, Pred finding a ridiculous 2-piece. Good old Nero trades him out on the approach towards Nuke.
Unfortunate COD timing. Didn't know when to hit the go button, and Prista ends up getting the kill to fall in his lap. But that is an insane spawn. Yeah, so number 7 spawns out. That's actually going to force Nero to spawn in the back behind Prista, and that is unreadable, and he gets the kill.
Yeah, unreadable is one thing. Oh, the kill is unbelievable, man. 50 seconds here on fences to fight for. Nero first man in. He's going to back up, allow the contest to go without a problem for now. As his teammates are finding kills all over the place. Gio again with another close range aims kill. Estriel by Plat. Beautiful stuff. 2 dead in the feed there for the Falcons. As Arsenal by the outside finds a nice 2.
That's a huge 2 as well. Nero trying to do his job, but now it's going to get just a little bit mixy. Trades getting exchanged all over the place, but Nero, the extra edge. He has been built different on the day, in Minnesota Rocker and have a decent little lead going into New. Should be able to collect those final 12 seconds, and on the foot race, well, Prista once again, the flanks on Rock on point.
Hey, it's a sneaky Prista. Shooting people in the back is absolutely what we want to do. Pred, though, tries to shoot in the front. It's going to be Nero on the trades. Rock hard point, last go around, unbelievable. Minnesota managed to walk away with most of it, but not without a pound of flesh. Here we go again.
Minnesota just want to coordinate their hit. Number 4 is going to be working the pinch. He does not check the deep corner. Pred able to get the freebie on Gio, but Pred actually let one of his teammates die. Pred gets the kill a little bit late, and that is going to be costly. He lets him through too quickly, and now Minnesota are in.
Oh, Arsenal's bringing the jacket at the right time. 35 seconds to go. Once again, Rocker have managed to stabilize what is otherwise a crazy situation. Oh, it's all purple. Kenny on a 5 spree from inside time. It's come to a close, but it might be the death knell already.
Unbelievable that, like, again, the smallest things going wrong. If Pred is a bit more aggressive on the kill, what could have been. Now you're trying to flood through the front, and you are unsuccessful. Gio, L trigger lines him up, guns him down, and Minnesota Rocker, they're going to build themselves a 45-point lead.
That's a perfect end to the second set of hard points right now for Rocker. Game 5 looming over us. It's in the stars. And Gio finds his 5th kill in a row. 6th round the corner. Prista holds his nerve and holds his iron. Gets the kill. As back to P1 we go. Both teams have been perfectly adept at getting time.
And how about the main slayers in this lobby? It's Kenny with 27 and it's Pred with 26. So former hockey members getting after it now. More trades being exchanged in the kill feed. Estriel, unfortunate caught. Too many windows to check. The Vegas Falcons, full hallway control, and they'll be in time.
Just unfortunate stun. I mean, that's just going to give a little bit of opening now for the Falcons players to get some top control, but it doesn't really matter too much for them. Kenny there, roaming the halls. The jolliest way you possibly can, finding kills all over the place. Last 20 seconds, we go to New, and there's only a single member really in position to get this. Kenny could go big here on the inside of P2, gets the kill, they clean up lobby. Rocker in an opportunity now.
And what you actually had on time, getting soaked up pretty well on that P1. So yeah, a 50-point game in their setup. They could win it here, but as long as they get 20 or 30, Rocker will be extremely happy.
Yeah, Kenny got down. On forward, Pred now trying to make the attempt through front. Exit on his left flank. Can he get the trade? No one there through Zig just yet. So again, not a lot of Falcons members here, and they know that throwing individual kills is not going to work out. They need the reinforcements.
Yeah, exited well. He's got Pred to watch over him. He's going to be making his move, slide in. He's pierced it, but just gone down. Too many corners to check, and Rocker looking clean here on P2.
Rocker looking good. Rocker looking towards the game 5. Priester trying to contest. It's Kenny with 2. Over to Estriel now. Exnid through the front is going to be an attempt on the pinch, but it has to get hit sooner rather than later. 10 to go.
Listen, man, we know what it's going to be. Death taxes in a Minnesota Rocker game 5. We would not have it any other way. Dominance on Hacienda. This setup is in.
The dream continues, or is it a nightmare that they are living through, having a battle through so many maps to keep the dream alive? I mean, at the very least, their map count percentages will start to change because they simply have played so many. But Rocker, you buy yourself another lifeline. How many lives do these cats have here at the major? Falcons, it's starting to get a little dire. Another search and destroy. They're so good at it, but it's a dealership. It's just enough pandemonium. Early days, again, for a map still in its infancy here in the COD League. This could be the difference maker.
And how about that beauty of the map from Kenny? Perfect 4,000 damage. Oh, it just looks so clean.
That's impossible to do. You couldn't recreate that if you tried. Hacienda, though, that scrappy hardpoint experience that you get from the Falcons, not necessarily there. Good, clean game out of both teams, to be honest. A wonderful comeback there in our second set for Rocker.
And in my mind, it's that second P3 to P4 where Rocker end up going away with a 40-point lead. Vegas Falcons won the rotation. They had to set up in reads on the mini-map. Pred is playing a back corner by Lambo. He lets Gio through, and Gio manages to get a kill on a guy on time before Pred cleans him up. And then Pred is too far away from the action, and that's the hill where Kenny ends up going on a 5 spree. And Kenny, obviously, dominant in the lobby, got 33 kills. What could have been if we were a bit more aggressive.
Aggression might be the name of the game when it comes to this dealership, folks. This is it, our final map of the day, our final match of the day, and our final match for one of these two teams here on Ultra. We come back after this one, game 5 here, as we close out Major 4 here at DreamHack this Freaky Friday. Someone is walking away with a historic dub. Will it be the champs continuation for Rocker? Or will Vegas Falcons continue to poop the parties? Some say it's good luck. I say it's going to be a great matchup. On the other side of this break, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off
Yeah.
this weekend only. Visit
For kids.
scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
There's so many.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage.
Which are you watching?
One champion. The battle starts now.
Oh, shoes, some more. Okay. Shoes. Wrap it back. You gotta say it. 7 days. There's 7 days in a week. Day, Wednesday. It's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It's only 7, yeah.
The 2025 Minnesota Rocker Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators as well as a weapon charm to keep the competition on ice. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Game 5. You wouldn't have it any other way, and whether Minnesota Rocker wanted it or not, it seems to be all they get. Vegas Falcons continue to be one of the most prickly thorns in the side of all of our teams who are trying to make it to champs. One last opportunity for Rocker to keep the dream alive now, tonight. Will they live to see tomorrow? We'll find out. To dealership, we go.
And wise words, every rose has its thorn. You don't want the poison in this series. You gotta get past it. And we always knew it was going to come to this between these two squads. We always knew it will again be a Kenny versus Pred 1v1 in the round 11. I read the script. I'm not going to tell you who wins it, but oh, baby, buckle up. S&D. It's going to be interesting. Minnesota Rocker, it is the pain point on their year. They looked clean in their first Game 5 they had earlier today. Of course, though, for the Vegas Falcons, this is their game mode in my mind. They always have a strong game plan.
Very loud, very tall X-Nit fan at the venue.
A wired X-Nit fan.
A hell of a wired. What a moment this will be for both of our teams.
Again, for the Falcons, you can hold your heads high coming out of this tournament. You brought down a second-place team.
For Rocker, it's not about...
Look at this. We're just an instant hit. X-Nit and Pred are flying right into death. Look at that for Nero, starting off with 2.
Boys, I'm trying to hit some waxy, exposition. You're sending it like that. Kenny might be able to find a couple of kills here as well. Oh, to the top we go. And Priester, last man. They're going to smother him in round 1. What I was saying.
Oh, we're sprinting through. I love that kind of energy. Hey, listen, it didn't pan off at all. Minnesota Rockets had the perfect read, but I love the attempt. We'll get after it. We talk about the Game 5s, Minnesota Rocker. This is the same map they played Game 5 earlier, and they looked good.
Yeah, really, really solid. This is how it all went down. And Nero, they basically lined up for him.
They looked good.
Yeah, really, really solid. This is how it all went down. And Nero, they basically lined up for him. At that range,
Twins.
Jackal slammed Exton and Pred.
The exact same player, no difference.
Spacing is a really important thing in most shooters.
Nero can only see one of them going by, so you're trying to hide the guy in the background.
Oh, cool, I got 2. Sweet, right. Round 2, the opening nade, salvo. It's not going to yield any results, but that's still enough to keep those players out of the kitchen area. So for now, out of the kitchen, over to the A-bomb.
Kenny will be first point of contact. Nero, opportunity to either flank or go through the vent. And I think they're going to have to know that's a lot of noise made. The A hit, obvious.
Kenny dancing, X-Nit dancing. No snakes. Just a pair of legends going at it.
And Kenny disappears as well. that timing is incredible.
Yeah, he couldn't even see that. No RCs though in this round, so slow things up down very much for the Falcons. And Rocker have given up, the pressure on the A-bomb site. They're worrying more about flanks, worrying more about the middle of the map. Pred not going to be involved for quite some time. Maybe waiting for a few more gunshots, a few more audio cues, but he's holding that pinch.
Square up battle.
Here we go. Rocker are in. Trades complete. Pred now joins the fight. 30 seconds to go, and Rocker still have the man advantage. All down to Pred. Kenny! Unbelievable work from Kenny. 5-0.
second ace of the day.
Yeah, and listen, I think the total aces of the year, the best player in the game in that category, I think is Kremp, and he has 6, maybe 7. To get 2 in a day is pretty nuts. And Minnesota Rocker have 3 as a team on the day. Extraordinary work. Kenny kicking up an S&D in another super solid round on the defensive end on Dealership. And just no mistakes being made. They were so happy to play for the retake, because you are, as you expect, waiting for Pred to flank. Is it going to be through B in the middle of the map? Rocker are making sure they have everything under control before they make anything happen. And the sound of death going through the B zone.
Not a whole lot going on over here by B. As Kenny now can maneuver this. I guess a bit of splash damage, that's enough. No one's going to be able to pick up on that, but still. Clear out the entire site. Sending Estro with the bomb.
Well, trophy's the signal. That is your go button.
Yeah, this means it's happening. Excellent. A pick and a trade. Kenny 6.
You'll take that. And now, well, I was going to say Falcons might have to worry, but they do know, in fact, that bomb is down, and no one's collected it just yet. So Rocker trying to play mind games, throw them for a little bit of TDM.
Oh, the lineup! You may as well have given it to Kenny now. 7 in a row.
The last man now for the Falcons, Priester. He'll take the long, scenic route, hoping to catch these players unaware.
Well, I love the play from Priester. He's at least cleared space. Except the double back might be tough. Either way, 30 seconds, an opportunity to maybe catch a player off bomb. Rocker yet to make the decision. Kenny collected, and they will plant on B. Call of Duty timing, not gonna favor Priester.
This is gonna get him a Hellstorm as well. So Kenny coming to this next round strapped. 2 rounds in. What a performance from the world champ.
Yeah, no jigs, but Kenny has had, again, incredible S&D performances recently.
Priester now. Do your very best to clear out all your usual spots. Kenny, the slinkiest shoulder, so much intel. Stays alive, trusts his teammate, Rocker, play their advantage magnificently. 3 in a row.
And I mean, he should get credit for the kill that RCD's had on his teammate. He's just challenged. They're trying to rat back through the middle of the map, and Kenny just there lying in wait. An S&D kid through and through. That's where Kenny made a name for himself back in Call of Duty Ghost. Here he is. 13 years later, still doing it.
And that's a perfect example of the facilitator. Now in search and destroy. Throwing shoulders, doesn't need to go for another kill in a row. He already has the coveted Hellstorm. There's not much more he can do except for keep his teammates going, feed them, look for their streaks now, and just play for the guarantees. Unbelievable stuff.
We'll leave the Hellstorm for the A sites. Yeah, the rest of his teammates, they just stack up B. They're here. Exit. Huge first blood, and they read the pressure. Estriel, everybody's one shot. There's the first kill, but traded out, and Kenny, and a 1v3.
Oh, it's now a 1v2, and good work from the Falcons. Cut down that crazy play. You force them on the inside, and they seem a lot happier there. They play the trades very, very well.
And Exnid not feeling the pressure, right? I mean, you have nothing to lose in these moments. A huge win there just to get that first blood. Rocker, honest to God, had the perfect strat. Vegas, very quick read and reposition. They might have slowed down the Vegas, very quick read and reposition. They might have slowed down the momentum just a touch. Obviously, Kenny with a Hellstorm in the back pocket. A good use of it is a guaranteed round win.
We talk about how destructive an RC car is. I mean, the Hellstorm is destruction manifest on this map. Not a whole lot shown. Tons of noise made. Nero, a gift there for the COD gods as Pred flies forward to death.
Yeah, Nero's got the whole team watching his back. But they got what they wanted. They got the first blood. They're out.
Straight out. B's going to be the hit. Don't make too much noise. There's so many doors you have to cross to get here. And the play might be on. Yet Falcons are maneuvering in a position to contest this.
And really favoring this B side as well. Surprised Falcons not going for any wall bangs. We've seen a couple teams use them, but
yo, what's up?
They're not going for it here. They're trying to get the kills from up top. Same plant spot. Everybody on Rocker watching over, though. The bomb successfully planted.
Yeah, just enough good cover there as well. Yeah, Exit has to be forced out. Great suppression. Priest enough from the same spot here by Kitchen. He's able to get kills, but it's still so hard.
And Gio's so patient, watching the pinch as well. His teammates know, just gotta look forward. There's an extra pick. Gio's getting active.
And Exit more active, flying forward. You've managed to clear out many members of the bomb site now. They've had to vacate. And
And this is it, Priester. Trying to make something happen, Gio. Better late than never. Perfect timing as these players on the hops are nowhere to get anything done, and Arcity's now alone. I love it when a plan comes together. Rocker 4-1.
Falcons might have made him work for it, but yes, the plan indeed was there. Gio, so patient on the flank. There was a lot of noise being made. He does not hit the go button until one of his teammates falls. And a great job by Nero as well, just to stay alive and make sure it's his teammate that makes that next point of contact. 4-1 lead for Minnesota Rocker. They're still sitting pretty with the Hellstorm.
Absolutely. Well, you cannot spell I go without Gio. You cannot spell. We'll figure that one out. Chat, we'll edit that one, right? There we go. I don't know what day of the month it is. I've got no idea where I am. P-Dog's got a bomb, though, and he's going towards B. I mean, however you dress this one up, B bomb, A bomb, they're both wide open. That Hellstorm. Surely we save it for the final moment. Wow, I think that was a return volley for the frag. Gio, don't peek this. Hello.
I can't believe we're not going for wall bangs, to be honest.
Oh, not yet.
I wonder if maybe we're not doing that anymore.
A silent GA, possibly 3v3. Nero's starting to work on streaks of his own. This is a serious back and forth. And back and forth no more. Now it is only forward. It is Pred, who has been absolutely ripped. Match point, Rocker.
And against two different teams, Minnesota Rocker are 11-2 in round count on this map. They have been damn near perfect. And Pred, he looks stunned. He's 1-4. RC's 1-6. Struggling to offer anything. Excellent's doing what he can at 6-6, but Rocker on dealership are looking clean. Hellstorm, not needed.
Not needed yet. It might be a detriment, if anything, because right now, again, the way they're playing is so tight. The chem and the trades, the angles at which they cover each other, Rocker have got this figured out. It's not broke, boys. You don't have to fix it. Any kind of overcorrection to try to get that Hellstorm involved, man, if it hurts. And you start the Falcons comeback. I will laugh.
And the Rocker seemingly loves the car through B. I believe Nero's driving in this moment on a 4 spree. So typically the car can be destructive. Well, hey, let's call everything in. Any player outside, you're gonna die. You're forced to go in towards garage.
Uh-oh.
Good for one.
One's more than enough. Enough to get the bump on. Under perfect coverage. Trophies now and a nice open middle section here of the car lot. It's going to cause a lot of problems for those frags. Connection. Arcities with quite the angle to take care of Gio there. 3v3.
That's a great look. Still, though, you are running out of time. Vegas Falcons, you got to hit the go button. You're right out of pinch. You need to swarm this site.
These are the final moments of your season where Estro. Oh! He takes a man with him. 2v2.
18 seconds. You still have to make the move. Kenny drops him in a 1v1. Nero, the bailout.
And it is done. A bang and a whimper. The end of the season for the Vegas Falcons. Their exit from the tournament. For Minnesota Rocker. Save the dream. Saving the rebellion against the rest of the league. They are fighting. One match at a time. And they're going to keep smiling all throughout the night. They have made it to Saturday.
Yeah, and they're looking good as well. Nero seems like he's a guaranteed 40 bomb at any given moment during the series. And something we haven't been able to say at Minnesota, or about Minnesota, since stage 1. That is back-to-back Game 5 wins. Looking good on dealership, and they have been dominant dealership wins at that. League might need to take notice, pay a little bit more attention in the old pick-in bands, but Minnesota Rocker continue their losers bracket run. They will play the loser of Optic in Atlanta. And of course, there's a lot of spicy stuff happening in the bracket, but ultimately Kenny, again, in S&D, he's been a monster. Rare to see Hellstorms earn. I know we've had maybe 5 or 6 in S&D this year where Kenny adds his name to the pile. 2 aces on the day, which again, aces are not an easy feat at this level. Impressive stuff there, and of course, we watched this man go, 13-0, 11-0, whatever it is, had a flawless S&D performance. He is kicking up at the end of the year.
Unbelievable. Well, another 6-1 there for Rocker. And I mean, the ace efforts, the damage, the kill record, I mean, we're going for all of it. Everyone here from Rocker. Whatever happens, however we look back on this weekend, and whether or not they make it to champs, we have to give them the praise and the flowers for the fight they've put up today. It has been very, very impressive. Their efforts are not going to notice. It has been incredibly entertaining to watch. A couple of game 5s there, fellas. Let's just finish it in 3 or 4 next time. And who knows, tomorrow, it could well be Optic. It's going to be something. That is it for us, guys. Thanks for spending your time with us out throughout today. Now, it's over to Nero and Guy.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. I got Nero and the Minnesota Rocker on the main stage, everybody. Give him congratulations, okay? King Nero, Overlord Nero, Nero Almighty. I don't know what to call you when you're playing like that on this stage with so much confidence, man. How does it feel to win another Game 5 on land?
Oh, it feels great. Obviously, Game 5s, that's the Minnesota way for us. We'll go a long way in this tournament as long as we keep closing our hard points and our S&D, because let's just hope we don't get 5.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's a reason why you guys are getting there. But one thing you are showing on the stage is resilience, okay? Being able to lock in, being able to stay cool, calm, and collected in those big moments, okay? And, you know, you had a fantastic series here. Was there anything surprising in this series for you at all? And how did you feel playing it?
I felt great coming out the first map. If anything surprising is I got slammed second map. That's the surprising part, because I felt great after the first map. I'm like, wow, these guys are getting slammed. Then the second map came. They put me in place for a little bit, but then we came back and got the dub. That's all that matters.
And it's all that matters, and you bounce back, okay? And now you guys, like, so today you played 3 matches. Most matches you probably played in a very long time, since open bracket days. Yeah. And you're on that 3rd match. You're starting to hit your flow state. You guys got to make a huge run here through the losers bracket. You might have to play 3 matches tomorrow, because you got to get top 2 if you want to make it to champs, okay? Yeah. How does it feel to play that many matches, and do you guys think y'all can make the run?
Oh, 100%. It's good playing all those matches, because it feels like we're hitting form after every match. Okay. So it gets our map pool like better. And
correcting them adjustments.
Yes,
on the fly,
100%.
Yeah.
And then for the I blacked out. Hold on.
Oh no. When it comes down to making champs, you guys.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100. We do. We gotta keep making this run. I feel like we can make this run. We're hitting on all forms right now. We just gotta come back tomorrow. 3 matches. Hey. I haven't played that much COD in a long time.
Well, don't worry. I'm going to let you go and get your rest, okay? Because you're going to have to strap me in to play some more matches. What you want to say to the fans to stop to listen to you and out there at home as well?
Thanks for cheering. We're trying to get this run for you guys. Champs would mean everything for us and for you guys, too.
And you heard it from Nero. He's going to try to get it done for you guys, everybody. That's going to do it for him and the Minnesota Rocker today. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blake. And it's really cool to see some of the G2 fans come in and check out the CDL action. Minnesota Rocker getting a win tonight against our worst team in the CDL. But the Falcons and Priesta got a dub on Major Land. The first one for Priesta since MW2.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and it was an electrifying win as well. And they look good in that series. I mean, this is the best showing we've seen from Vegas the entire year. And honestly, shout out to those guys. They'll probably be running it back at EWC. And, man, Pred also looks good. Finally, in form.
We'll be talking more about the Falcons in a moment, but let's just turn our attention to Puggett's Powerhouse. Are you ready, Joe?
I can't wait.
Let's just turn our attention to Puggett's Powerhouse. Are you ready, Joe?
I can't wait.
Who is it today? He goes by the name of Nero. Your Puggett's Powerhouse player dropped 50 kills in a hard point, a 2.0 and a 1.3 in this best of 5. Nero, a monster. One of the highest ceilings of any SMG player in the league. His floor also pretty low, Joe.
No, it is. But I mean, listen, the guy put up like multiple 40s today. The problem is that like every single one of these, why is it so difficult? Why is it to do this? They had a vault where they're not slaying by 30 and it's still coming down to a very close game.
Bro, he had like 40 and 20 on the map. Yeah, right here. And this game is so close, but yeah, Nero, if he's not doing this, if he wasn't playing like this today, it'd be a very different discussion that we'd be having about Rocker. Massive performance to kick things off in the series, and then you've got Kenny to start to pick it up later on to close it out.
I love our stats. Nero, 287 kills on the day. That is more than all of LA Thieves combined. Granted, he played 2 matches. LA Thieves played 1. But look at these numbers. Of 50 to start the day, of 47 against Vegas. Can he keep this going for day 2? Because he said, I haven't played that many matches in a day in a while. If they keep this going out, they could play up to 3 matches on Saturday.
I'm starting to think it's the matches, how many matches he has to play is that what keeps him consistent. Because the fact that he did that for 2 matches today, when sometimes we have an off series from Nero, I feel like 3 might light a fire under him tomorrow.
As good as Nero's 50 bomb was, it wasn't our scuff play of the game. Kenny is dropping aces left and right. We got 2 on the day. Excellent call by Chance. He's like, Krem's leading the league with 7. Kenny dropped 2 in a single day. Let's take a look at how he did it here most recently on VRChat.
I mean, this guy literally willed his team to a victory. Map 4, he led the way. Map number 3, he starts off hot. Plus, he's planting bombs. The guy was doing it all, calling in the Hellstorms to, get them to another day.
Yeah, when the pressure mounts, this is like the guy that's going to answer the call, right? And their backs are completely up against the wall here. And Kenny, I mean, he started the day by winning a 1v3 to keep them in the series.
2-time world champion for a reason. Kenny trying to will Minnesota into a champs run, and it's going to get weird for Boston. You are now out looking in. Optic is still in it, and as we see the rest of the bracket here, Allie, you can see Minnesota versus the loser of Optic and FaZe midday tomorrow.
You couldn't write the script any better. Personally, I would love to see that happen. I'd love to see the venue get electric for the storylines heading into champs. It would be unreal.
All right, we're going to start back at the beginning of the day, though. If you missed all the action, we're live on YouTube. You can just take that little cursor and go all the way back or listen to this. It's LA Thieves. Spoiler, they got the first dub of the day, and it was Dan Ghostio 1.83 against the team he 4-0'd in the grand finals for his first trophy.
25-minute series. I mean, they looked unbelievable. It dominated. It feels so long ago. But they just took care of business.
It's been a weird day across the board, and I mean, you can say, LA Thieves winning isn't necessarily weird, but in the fashion of which they did it is because of Vancouver Surge and the amount of grand finals they've made to, and the amount of hype that has been building up to this tail end of the season of what they're going to do to play Spoiler, and unfortunately for them at least, LA Thieves slammed that door very hard, very loud heading into DreamHack, and that makes me worried heading into champs for Vancouver Surge.
Rambo Ray,
they got him on
Surge. He went to Twitter. He apologized to the fans. He says, we have a lot of work to do. Are you in panic mode right now if you're the Surge? You went to back-to-back grand finals. Is this just a one-off weekend or a downward spiral?
I'm a bit
I think it's the boogeyman. I think it's just LA Thieves.
I'm
not panicking. Yeah, honestly,
I look at that as like this is an opportunity now. Like it was Major 4, it's fine. We got champs CWC. I'll tell you who's not panicking anymore, but they were all season. It was Optic fans.
All the pressure was off after this first matchup against Toronto. A 3-1 was a huge sigh of relief from the green wall.
I mean, this was the best match that I've casted for them on the year. Just the way they played disciplined God, especially in hardpoint. Nobody threw anything. Nobody trolled anything. There wasn't any ego gunfights, and then they all had their pop-off moments. But a great look here over an Ultra team who, I mean, they're not looking the strongest, but it's a big win for them.
Yeah, and it's a team that's had their number majority of the year too, right? They've just beat them in back-to-back series, so Optic feeling great.
Hookah was almost my powerhouse player of the day. Allie, was he the MVP for Optic, or who are you more excited to watch going into day 2?
No, I completely agree. I think it was the Hookah 100%. I think he's definitely an X factor now for the rest of this weekend when it comes to this Optic Tigers team.
Minnesota with 2 dubs on the day. The first one happened earlier against Boston Breach. It wasn't pretty. It was another 5-game series, but you walk away with a smile. Nameless, who was the star player for Minnesota in this series?
Well, a couple big moments we got from Kenny. I mean, the 1v3 was massive, but Nero in this final round that you're watching right here, obviously the 50 bomb that we saw, and he makes the play of everything today. And this, to me, was the most entertaining series that we've had so far. I mean, truly down to the wire.
I think for me, it's just kind of like
that's gonna wrap it up. GG's.
And have no ice. That's been their story. But we also forget the story of Minnesota Rocker is that you can never count them out. They